And it's my first month properly being in there, and I had 6 nominations, so I was in the spinny wheel. But I'm happy that Grim won because he needs a bit of love.
Okay, beautiful people.
You're a beautiful people.
Welcome to the Green Grape Sessions podcast. This is a Guardians of Midgard presents the GGS podcast. With us at the moment, we have Operator Death, Attitude, and the crazy bee lady herself, who is muted. Or very quiet. There we go. She's back.
I never left.
I still can't find your stream.
So we have the suitably Halloween-esque overlay, complete with pumpkins and a bird and some skulls and some stuff in the background. And we are live.
You're live?
We are live.
Can't seem to find it.
And hope that everyone is doing well.
Hope you're doing well, Cat Dad.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're the most important one, Cat Dad.
You're the cat dad of all cat dads.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Why can't I find you?
I
You
can
literally have to like search for him.
Yeah,
I
I just had
am.
to go and I went on the Discord and then
hold
they
on.
promoted him yesterday. Odie.
Yep. There we go.
I can be asked to actually type a name in, so that's how lazy I become.
Hello. Ha, there.
What was I doing?
You there?
Yep.
Cool. Hello,
Hey.
hello, hello.
Found it.
There's my boys.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful people. Let's start the GGS off by picking everyone's nose with the hand, even my own. See this?
That's creepy.
Yes, we must pick the noses.
Stop picking my nose. It's disgusting. You
Yeah,
better
it's
wash that
essential.
afterwards.
Yeah. It's all right. I've got a sink back there. I'll just wash it over there. This is our kitchen, front room, living area with our AC. You can see in the background there. Hello, AC. And there is a Bee Mum hand. A Bee Mum hand! I've stolen it! I've stolen the Bee Mum hand.
Uh-oh.
Now tickle the Bee Mum hand. Tickle, tickle. But yes.
When I say we've literally got elephants in our house, you can see elephants back
I can see
there.
3 elephants.
Elephants in the background. The little sun, so it's always shiny in here. And some bees. Those are little bee lights. They're not lit up now because it's fucking winter and they're solar. And so they never charge.
Switch off the light back there.
No, because then we'd have no light.
No, we don't.
Well, you can switch that light off and this light on if you want. It's entirely up to you.
Nah, it's all right. Can't have you blind.
Did you guys see the new addition to my collection? Did you get to see it?
No.
No, you haven't shown us.
That's how tall Operator actually is.
Yeah.
Wait, he's got legs.
Oh.
Ooh.
What? I can't see anything. Is that
Very
samurai sword?
cool.
Do you want me to get yours?
Yeah, please.
Can you murder
Okay.
me with it?
I'm gonna have
Everybody
to
else has real
mute my
samurai
mic,
swords.
though.
This is a tap handle from Sapporo Brewing.
Yeah.
Can you murder
Very
somebody
cool.
with it?
Meow me! Meow me!
Meow me!
Meow me, I love you.
No, sorry. I have to do this.
Yeah.
You have to do what?
Meow equals B. Yep.
Meow bee! Yay!
Meow bee!
How are you, my dear? How are you?
Back in a second. But Meow me, I just want to say I love you.
Yeah, we love you. We love you more.
Hey, meow me. Meow me. Look right here. Look right here, Meowmy.
See
Okay,
this?
are you looking?
See, I'm picking his nose.
Type in chat.
See, I'm picking his nose.
Type in chat. Tell me if you're looking.
See, I'm picking his nose.
Give me a yes or a no, Meowmy.
Yeah. She's busy watching me pick your nose. Look, see, I'm picking your nose. She's looking.
Just for you. Because we love you.
I love him more than anyone.
Shiver, what is up, dude?
Shiver me timbers!
Oh yeah.
You
Oh my
scurvy
god.
pirate dog.
Oh my god, I can see a bee
Whoa,
mum.
real swords. Bee mom hides again. She's like, no! No,
Yes,
you
this
don't
was
see me.
my birthday
There you go, guys,
present
you
from
saw
Niddy.
me.
I need a drink for it.
That was what Niddy got me for my birthday. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely
It is.
beautiful scabbard on
I
there.
like it.
Oof.
He's
Need more
beautiful.
coke.
I love it. He's so
If
beautiful.
you guys want to
Thank you.
join the Discord,
Yep. If you guys want to join Discord, you're more than welcome. Do you want
yeah,
to
we always loves the company.
Fortunately, some person touched the blade on this, and it's got a rusted fingerprint along the blade.
Oh.
Which you can't touch blades and not clean them afterwards. Never mind.
Yeah, that's why samurais of old used to carry a giant piece of cloth with them.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Yeah,
to wipe
so
the
it
blood and
was
fingerprints off of their blade.
a small person didn't tell me they'd opened it and touched it, and it wasn't Niddy. It was someone else, because Niddy knows how to treat a sword. She's a shield maiden after all. But yeah, a small person touched it, and there's this dirty, great big fingerprint on my sword, and I'm not happy about it. But what can you do? What can you do?
Okay.
Okay, Meowmy. Well, thank you very much for
All
dropping
right,
by.
Meowmy.
Love you,
And
Naomi.
Shiver,
Again,
anytime you want to drop by, you're
Meowmy.
more than welcome.
Yep.
Don't forget it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, to start off discussion, face masks.
Yes.
Like, I get they're uncomfortable. I get that people don't like wearing them. You know, I mean, do you think doctors wear them for fun? Do you think doctors wear face masks for shits and giggles? Do you think a doctor's sitting there going, you know what I want to do today? I want to walk around wearing a face mask all day long, sweating my glasses up,
I think
making my face uncomfortable. Yeah, I think this sounds like the best. You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to wear a face mask all day because it looks cool.
Okay, all right. I got something to say to this one. First off, if they paid me the amount of money that they paid a doctor to wear a face mask, I would never, ever, ever complain about them. Ever. I just wouldn't. Number two, as someone who wears glasses regularly, I complain about the face mask because my glasses get fogged up and I can't see crap.
Yeah, but
If someone would invent I wear it because I'm not an asshole. Excuse my language, but I'm not an asshole. I wear my face mask. I just complain because my glasses always fog up, right? So, if someone would invent a face mask where your glasses didn't fog up, it would be fantastic.
There is.
there is.
You
I
get a
use
little spray. You
I
spray your
use a
glasses with it.
spray that I spray my glasses, and then what you do is you get a tissue and then wipe it around on your glasses until your glasses are clear, and then you can put your face mask on, and it doesn't fog up. Only problem though is you do develop condensation, but
Yeah, you get
it can't be
condensation,
helped.
yeah.
But it doesn't
It doesn't
fog up.
It doesn't stop you being able to see through the glasses.
I don't have a problem at all
See,
with
I
glasses.
use that in the military. We had anti-fog spray that we would spray on like our goggles and stuff like that when we'd go out on mission. But like, I work in an environment where I'm always constantly getting stuff on my glasses. So my glasses are ran underwater 40 or 50 times a day.
You can
So
get a spray. It's fucking expensive. It's about $30 a bottle, and places like where you work should buy you that stuff so you can spray your glasses with them if you need to wear glasses in the workplace. And it works. You can run it underwater. It literally lasts for weeks and weeks. It never comes off. It's really expensive. The only issue I've got with it is if you have treated glasses like these, you will notice these are treated. They are specially set up for my dyslexia. It will strip the coating off. You basically have to have untreated, basic bitch glasses. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Some old $10 El Cheapo.
Yeah.
What I use for work. I don't use my good ones for anything work related. So face masks. I agree with you. Doctors do not wear them for fun.
No.
They wear them to keep themselves from getting infected.
Exactly.
Or contaminating the patient.
Yeah, or contaminating the patient, because there are patients in hospital that cannot be contaminated, cannot be exposed to things. And you only have to watch, any one of the numerous experiments they've done showing you the difference between wearing a mask and not wearing a mask. There's a great video by the slow-mo guys. He literally, just puts himself in front of one of his super slow-mo cameras and just speaks. He's there speaking, and you see all this shit just flying out of his mouth. And he's not, specifically picking words that would, but he is just speaking. And it's just this fucking constant spray of shit coming out. And my camera is frozen for some reason. Why is my camera frozen? Hey, behave. Behave. Don't do it.
But as you were saying,
There.
if doctors and other medical personnel can wear masks for that amount of time, why is it there are people out there that can't wear it for more than 2 seconds?
Oh, it makes my face hot. Well, that means it's fucking working.
And there are those people
if the mask makes your face feel warm and humid, that means that there is condensation building up on the inside of your mask, which means the little water droplets that come out of your mouth are being stopped by that barrier in front of your mouth. That means the mask is working. If you wear a face mask and you don't get any heat inside your mask, you're not wearing the right mask. It's the wrong fucking mask. Have you ever worn one of those painter's masks?
Right?
Yeah. Right. Those things get so fucking warm. Like a ridiculous amount. And they have, hey Shy, and they have vents on them to allow air out and not allow air in. If you've ever worn, I'm sure, operator, you've worn gas masks, proper gas masks.
Oh, yeah.
Those things are not fucking fun.
The first thing you do is you take it and you literally shove it all the way up against your face.
Yeah.
And then you tighten it down behind your head to the point where it's cutting off blood.
Yep. Yeah, if it's comfortable, you ain't put it on enough. It literally has to create a seal. And yes, Dragonfly, we know it's ridiculous. And you got these people who have to wear a mask for the 40 minutes that they walk around Walmart. And they're, oh no, I can't do it. Or they wear the mask so that it's sitting like this, so that their nose is out. You may as well not fucking wear a mask. That's literally doing nothing. It is literally doing nothing.
Oh no, my favorite's the under the chins.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the under the chins.
Let me just put my face mask on here, boys. Oh, isn't that better? Oh yeah, look at that. It's covering it up. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, can't get sick now. My chin will be fine.
A little hole, and where the mouth.
We can't let the beard contact the Rona. Okay, the beard has to stay safe.
Yeah, gotta keep the beard safe. Oh, trust me, as a bearded gentleman, right? As a bearded gentleman, face masks fucking suck. Like,
Yes,
the
they do.
worst thing about them is that my beard, I don't know about you guys, but my beard right here, right in my chin, after I take the face mask off, it's fluffed up to like up here. Like,
It's
I
like-
just it's like, what the fuck? Suddenly it's becoming, oh man, I don't know what's going on,
You're
boys.
trying to like,
Yeah.
you're
And
trying
you're
to
sitting
do
there
one
going,
of
"Ah,
these.
come on, go down. And it's like, no, because it's been in a humid environment. It's been warm. It's been moist. It's been, sorry, it's been
Too moist.
it's been wet.
Hey,
And
what just happened?
I don't know. Operator's camera just cut out.
Uh-oh.
It's
Is
so
it because we said the
it's
word?
you know, it's effectively been to a hairdresser into this bulbous shape like this. And you're like, no, don't you fucking do it, beard. Don't you do it. The beard's like, nah, mate. This is the way this is gonna be. You're gonna have this big,
See,
fluffy thing
before
right here.
before I trimmed my beard, because my company basically said, "Hey, look, we're trying to enforce this face mask policy. We need you to be as close shaven as possible. We don't care if you keep your beard, but don't have it like mine was out to here. Like it was getting good,
Mm-hmm.
and I was combing it, and it was nice. It was nice. I was enjoying it. But when I would wear the face mask, because of how big my beard actually was, see, yours kind of does that perfect little flow thing. Mine was like,
No, it doesn't.
mine was like this,
There's
dude. Mine was
there's
like
a reason
growing
it's
this
doing
way.
that perfect little flow thing. You will see beard beads.
See, like mine, when I grow mine out, right, it's like
Hello,
it
Canadian.
grows like this.
Hmm.
I look like, Uncle Willie from, the Boondocks, just growing.
Hmm.
So like when I'd wear a mask, you're like
Yeah,
that,
you got that.
then you just see
Just big bushy bit sticking out. Yeah.
it would start to curl around the mask, like,
Yeah.
oh, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine
just
merges
slowly
into my beard.
Or even worse, it starts coming up and then it starts trying to get up your nose. You got this beard
I do have steamy
coming up
glasses
your
with
nose.
my
You're like,
masks.
it's going up my nose. Stop going up my nose. And then, of course, you're wearing a mask, so you can't reach up and get it off because it's up. You see behind the man. You're sitting there going, just, can you please just give me a break? I don't want this
you
up
like
to my nose.
You try to adjust it, you
Yeah.
try to do the
Yeah, you're sitting
adjustment,
there,
you
yeah.
pull the little hair out, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck, God,
Ah, no,
ah.
no. It's getting
I
worse.
like that there's somebody who likes seeing your cam action.
Ah, you want to see some cam action, Canadian? Do 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 do.
It was Panda that said it.
Panda!
Panda.
Yes, we love you,
But-
Panda. We love you, Canadian. We love you, Dragonfly. We love you all.
Well,
But I
the
stole operator
N95s are
though.
supposed to.
Ooh,
Ooh, thank you for the cheers,
Thank
Canadian.
you.
Thank you kindly. But yeah, no, like I get it. Like face masks are not fun. They're not pleasant. You know, I mean, all these people. Oh, you don't look cool wearing a face mask. I don't give a fuck if I look cool. I'm not wearing it to look cool. I'm not
At
motherfucking
least I ain't
Spider-Man.
dying.
I ain't motherfucking Spider-Man. I'm not supposed to be running around here looking cool. You know what I mean?
I gotta admit,
I
our
want my-
company went all out and they bought these really nice masks,
Hmm.
and they're designed very well
Mm.
with our company logo. They're super comfortable to wear. They have the adjustable ear bands, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can make it tighter if you need it or looser if you need it. It's got the charcoal filter in the front so you don't smell other people's butts when you're walking behind them.
Oh, lovely.
They spent a lot of money on these masks,
Hmm.
and I don't mind wearing it. But I do not like the stupid little paper ones, that you get from
Mm.
gas station or
Nah.
whatever. They're just so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, the thing with those is that, like, they have to be worn in a very specific way because they're basically just taking the medical ones. Now, Dragonfly, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But now, it might not be the case over there, but over here, they do this test when you first, go to be a nurse or a doctor or anything like that, where you put the mask on, right? And then they spray you with this aspartame spray. And if you can taste sweet, you're not wearing your mask properly, right? So you have to make sure that you have the mask on so that you cannot, that it's set up right. And it's such a pain in the ass. And I had to do it with the training I had to do when I was doing admin at Glastonbury Festival. And they made us spray this fucking aspartame. And I don't like aspartame. Aspartame's toxic shit. So you make damn sure that when you've got that mask on, that you don't taste that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's nasty stuff. So what is it? Aspartame was originally used as, or was it saccharin? I can't remember. One of them was used as an industrial cleaner. And the guy came back and noticed that after he'd been using it and put it in his finger in his mouth, it tasted sweet on his hands. Oh, yours was bitter? Ah, right. Yeah, no, ours was sweet. But yeah, it's no. I get it. Like, face masks are not fun. They're not enjoyable. They're not there to look cool. They're there to, stop you from fucking dying and stop other people from getting it. I mean, the problem with this current virus is it's asymptomatic in 40% of the population. 40% of the population don't have it, don't even know they've got it. They just run around like, hey, I've got COVID and I'm a super spreader. Here, everybody, have my COVID. And there's no way of knowing unless they're tested. And unfortunately, in the UK, our government is not testing. Our government's idea of testing is, hey, you seem to be ill. We're maybe going to test you, and here's a test kit. Oh, is that test kit one we've already sent out to someone before? Oh, sorry about that, guys. It's just the UK government response to this has been so stupid.
Yeah, I've been told at work that apparently I'm not at risk because I'm asthmatic, and apparently asthmatics aren't at risk.
Asthmatics are more at risk.
Yeah.
Like,
apparently,
much.
if you have a brown inhaler and you take steroids, you'll make you less at risk.
No.
Actually, steroids weaken your immune system.
Yeah.
It's only slightly, not much. I've looked at.
Yeah, it's not much, but they do weaken your immune system.
I have to take steroids and immunosuppressants, and I'm
I bet
asthmatic
Shy's
as
over
well.
there like, man, now they're talking about they're singing the song of my people.
Mm-hmm.
Medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a list at work with all of the like illnesses like colds and flus and coronavirus and who's more and less at risk.
Well, there's a Canadian too.
Mm-hmm.
And on it, asthmatic says none for coronavirus.
Well, let's face it. I don't know about the UK government. I don't know about how UK hospitals work because you guys, have universal health care and you actually give a shit about your patients. In America, though, these hospitals, it doesn't matter what you're dying from. You could be dying from cancer. And there are so many people that are putting coronavirus down as the cause.
Oh,
and in the state of Florida, there's actually a lady who is suing the hospital where her husband died because they put him down as coronavirus when he was coronavirus negative 3 times, and he died of terminal pancreatic cancer.
Well, it's interesting because it's actually in Florida, especially. It's a flip from how it was early on in the pandemic. People who were dying from the coronavirus. One of the medical examiners whose job it was to do these autopsies and stuff came out and said, we've been told that no matter what someone dies of, don't say it's the coronavirus under any circumstances. This was specifically in Florida, the south of Florida. This guy was there working at this hospital, and he was checking these patients, and these people were, people that were dying from the coronavirus. He was saying, no, not coronavirus. This was heart attack.
First off, I think it's cute. I think it's cute that you guys consider Florida as part of the U.S. because we're our own batch of crazy, and Florida's screwed up in every way possible. So,
this is true.
It should literally be cut off. It should be like the U.S. and Florida. It's like, oh yeah, Florida's there. It's there.
Plus, you've got to remember that there's like Florida, and then there's the north bit that's technically part of Florida. but it's also kind of its own little version of batshit crazy. Like there's southern Florida crazy and then northern Florida crazy.
And then right in the center, you have Disney World. So it's like
Yeah,
Southern crazy,
yeah.
Northern crazy, Disney World. So I think it's cute that you consider Florida as any like if you ever hear news about the U.S. and it leads with Florida, turn it off.
Wendy.
Just stop watching.
Wendy.
Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
By the
We
way,
love you, Wendy.
hello, everyone.
How are you? I hope you are doing well, beautiful Wendy, and beautiful Balacerda, who hasn't said anything yet. 'Cause he's douche.
Potato.
I didn't say anything because you guys were talking. I didn't want
What's
to
that, Balacerda? You are very quiet.
You are
I didn't
very
want-
quiet.
I am very quiet.
Yeah, I've had to
Yeah.
bump the volume. You are so quiet. You're like a little mouse. A tiny
Is a
little
mouse.
Portuguese mouse.
Is a
I
mouse.
didn't want
Lady
to.
Death.
There's a lady death
I
too.
didn't want
What?
to interrupt you guys.
You could have
So
showed your face at
Oh.
least, Ballas.
when we show, okay, wait. Just wait a
We want to see that face, don't we, Beamer?
Bum, bum,
Yes,
bum,
you
bum,
do.
bum, 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 bum,
Hey, nice.
bum, bum, bum. Oh, hold on.
Oh, oh.
Oh, it's loading. Balacerda,
Slowly.
where is
Slowly.
Balacerda?
Loading.
Still loading.
Maybe it's not loading because
Welcome
of
to the loading
Have
screen.
you tried turning it off and on again?
No.
I can't do.
Smack him with a
that.
hammer. Just
LTSGaming.
LTS.
I'm gonna deactivate
Hello,
all my-
beautiful people. How the hell are ya?
We're
No,
all
you're beautiful.
right.
people. What? There's only one beautiful
Lady
person in here, and it's he's right there.
Lady
Now he's right there.
Lady Death.
Who are you pointing
There.
to?
There
Are
he
you
is.
pointing
There's
to
He's
Balacerda.
trying to
Sarah?
point to
Look,
Eli.
look.
He's like,
Look, see?
Oh,
Look.
there's that cute little face.
Hey, Balacerda. Look, someone's picking your nose.
Yeah.
Look, Balacerda. Someone's picking your
Balacerda
nose.
looks like one of those,
I can see
he looks like a baby
B-man.
face. Like he's that guy. He's that guy that's going to be 40 years old and they're still going to card him for cigarettes. Like,
Yeah.
hey, we know you're 17, kid.
I know someone else who is 40 years old and still gets ID'd for things.
Yeah, because he looks like he's about 12.
I got ID'd for yogurts once.
No.
What?
Oh, look,
What? I'm not saying anything. You can't see I'm saying anything. We're not on camera. You can't tell that I'm pointing at you.
see you, Eli.
You can't see me. I am a ninja.
That's all right. Lady Death gets
Look,
freaking carded for everything.
I'm invisible. You cannot see me. There's
I've
no one
never
here.
seen ID'd parking for yogurts and it was
You
at
were
a
waiting
convention.
Weren't you?
It's a night owl.
A night owl?
A night
Hello,
owl. I love
night
night owl.
owl.
Any reason to hydrate.
Night owl.
I have nothing to hydrate.
Balacerda's just like, speak to the hand, motherfucker.
Look at Balacerda's
OD.
up there like he's like
Hydrate
Frankie's
from
up-
night owl.
Odie, Wendy wants to know what it says on your t-shirt.
Oh, yep. Do it.
oh,
You got
okay,
such a
so
lovely smile, Ballas.
it says,
Thank you.
"What doesn't kill me
Oh
better
my
start
god, I
fork
love
and
that
running."
shirt, OD.
That's fucking amazing.
By the way, it's not sponsored. If they do want to sponsor me though, if they're watching this and they want to sponsor me, I'd love it. I would greatly love it. Okay.
If any
Well,
companies
style.
out there want to sponsor me, I'm quite happy to do some product placement.
Free product placement in every video. Promise you. Promise you.
Yeah.
What I like about Grunt Style is 10%, 10 to 15% of their total profit gains go to veterans, go directly to veterans, not to Wounded Warrior, not to a charity. They literally take it and they give it to veterans.
That's fucking.
Plus,
Nice.
it makes me look like I actually have muscles. This shirt, it makes me look like I have muscles, but I don't. I don't.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
you
well,
can't
I'm
even-
very
you look
fluffy.
well strong.
You can't even tell that I'm doing product placement because it looks like me. See?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hello,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
How are you doing?
Oh.
How is everybody
I mean,
doing
they
today?
they should be paying you because I mean that's your face on their can.
Yeah, right. And it's like this. This was me from 1852.
Night Owl got the clips. Night
Night
Owl's
Owl
the
does
clip
the
master. He's happy that the community challenge is over.
1852.
so happy
Damn,
the
you're old,
community
bro.
Yeah, 1852. Yeah, that was me in
All right.
1852. I'm like really old.
Really old.
I may still have my birth certificate lying around somewhere. That
you
actually, no, I
don't.
don't. No, I sent it off and they sent me a replacement, and the replacement was updated. My
Did you
original
know that in the 1800s,
Just dust.
in the 1800s, birth certificates were wrote on goat skin,
wow, didn't know that.
something that was non.
Perishable.
One of my like great something grandfathers or something has one. He was born in like 1820. It's actually like on a piece of goat skin, like goat hide.
Yeah, my original
I
birth
shall return.
certificate. Okie dokie, Mr. Operator. My original birth certificate had the person that wrote the date down wrote it the 24th of the 3rd, 1883. Not 1983, 1883. She made a slight mistake. Are you making a cup of tea, my dear?
Hi, baby.
Cup. Thank you, my dear. Here,
Love you, Balis.
I know you don't like being on camera,
Love
my
you
dear.
too,
So
lad.
there you go. Camera is off.
Okay,
My
okay.
wife is extremely, and I mean extremely, camera shy.
I am as well.
Yeah.
We can.
Yes,
No,
Attitude.
Really?
Hey, operator, I love your Invisible Man cosplay. That's really good.
and he
Hey,
doesn't
Attitude.
talk as well. Wow.
Attitude, you've got a little something on your upper lip.
Hmm?
It's called a mustache.
Yeah, look on your upper lip on the stream. You got a
Huh?
little.
What are you going on about? I'm going on to the stream now.
Yeah, you go and have a look on the stream now. There's a little something on your upper lip. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. Look, it's gone. There you go. You wiped it off. Good. Perfect. Balacerda.
Yeah. Are you gonna try to do that?
Oh my god, this is also destroyed. Oh, never mind.
Wendy, but
I've been
we know that you are beautiful. And Lady Death, we know
yes.
you are beautiful. And we know that Niddy is beautiful. And we know that Night Owl is beautiful. Night Owl, you cannot see it, but I'm doing the heart thing.
I'm not beautiful then.
Oh, apparently, Niddy is smothering me with my hoodie, and I'm trying to. I don't know what's going on.
She's trying to drown you.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
going. Oh, you. Okay, thank you.
When
Oh.
Nitty, don't smother Eli. We don't like it.
I think I'm gonna have to make my tea.
Okay, that's just. Okay. Niddy is currently wearing her hoodie on back to front so that you can see the logo on our hoodie.
Haha, you lot missed me singing last night.
Did we? Oh, well, we can
Yeah.
fix that right now.
No,
Yeah.
Okay, Niddy, camera's on.
no. Because the only
Camera's
song I
off.
know off by art at the
Yeah,
moment's
not really. It's okay.
a song
It's too far away.
from the people I used to watch called Big Girls.
No, it won't show up because the light's not on, honey. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. You put it over my face. I was like, I'm dying. But
Who's growling?
Lady Death says, "Hi, Niddy." She says, "Mwah, hello, beautiful. Hello, darling." You can't. I don't know why I'm waving my arms around.
Yeah,
Operator,
Eli,
can I just say that was an amazing Invisible Man impression?
Yeah. What are you eating, operator?
You're also
We're gonna-
muted.
Are you going to share?
What? Share?
What? Mm.
No.
Anyway.
I don't give my secrets away. If
Yeah,
you
she
want
does.
food,
She's
you have
just
to come
they're
here.
making tea or something. I don't know.
I would
Sit
love
at
to
the
come
table.
over there, but
We're
it's
go-
too far
we
for
are-
me to walk.
We
Now-
are raiding your house one day. Just
I'd-
know that.
I'd
know.
like to.
Call ahead. Just call ahead.
Oh,
The dog doesn't like visitors.
I'd like to
Oh, yeah. There you go.
just put out
Here, reach.
a little Question.
Mhm.
For Balacerda.
Oh, for me? Okay.
For you, sir.
For me.
Yes.
Okay.
Would you be willing to do a duet with Attitude?
No way. I'm not doing a duet with anyone.
I need to know the song before I actually say yes or no.
Yeah. See, Balacerda would say
Because
yes. So now Attitude.
No.
Shush.
Under pressure.
I did not say yes.
I don't know any songs, by the way. That's why I don't sing.
That's okay. You don't need to know
I-
songs. They'll be up on the screen when
I've
we
been-
do Twitch Swings.
No, thank you.
Not Twitch Swings.
I
That's a
actually
different
was
app.
contemplating for the future when I actually have got an audience to start doing Twitch things, but until then, I'm not doing any singing.
Well,
Apart
the
from
thing
last
is,
night, I was drunk on
Oh
my
my
stream. I
goodness.
was drunk on my stream last night. That's why I sang to my friends.
All right, look.
Twitch swings, yeah.
The karaoke thing.
Let's
You
not do
got
Twitch
to
Swings.
do it.
Let's not
Yeah,
do
no,
Twitch
Twitch
Swings.
swings, no.
No, that's no.
I only know
I'm
the
sorry, I'm
song
with
about a big
operator on
girl
this
at the
one.
moment.
That's just no. I'm not doing Twitch Swings. I'm not. It's not.
You're a
No,
big
so it's
girl.
over. Sorry, guys.
I heard
That's-
Frankie sing earlier, and it was awesome.
I'm gonna go finish the
I
tea
have
packet
actually
in
got a
minute.
nice singing voice, apparently. Like this weird person, apparently she can tell from me talking over a tannoy that I've got a lovely singing voice. She came up to me and said that. She said I should join a choir because your voice is amazing. And I thought, what are you on? And can I have some?
Huh.
Because
Give
no.
me.
Thank you, Des. Thank you so much.
But you have got a nice singing voice, Ballas.
You are very welcome, Frankie. Anytime you want to sing for me, I'll sit and listen.
Back.
And me as well. You can sing to me.
My throat is better, by the way. That silence actually ripped my throat. You got really messed up.
No, not beautiful. Shush.
No, you are.
Come here,
Everyone
Nitty.
wa-
I want to
everyone
see
hear you.
you. Come to
No.
the camera.
No.
Oh, hello, Snow Owl.
So
I'll
one of
do
my
that
favorite
sort
songs
of.
from all time is "Ain't No Mountain High Enough."
There you go. See, I'm there. Sort of.
Yeah, but I've seen your face now, and it's beautiful.
That's
Shush.
just an arm.
No. If someone camera me, I'll run away.
I think there is only a few people here. I mean, only one person here actually knows how Nitty looks, and that's Eli. I don't think we'll
Hello,
ever.
Snow Angel.
I've actually seen a picture of Nitty. I won't tell you where, I won't tell you how, but I've actually seen it.
I know. I have seen that as well.
What?
I just
Where?
didn't want to.
I've seen a picture
Oh.
of Nitty.
Where?
No
Yeah,
comment.
I've seen a picture of Nitty.
God.
She's
No,
just
no,
like, I don't want to know.
I'm not going to tell you where I saw it because I don't want you to take it down.
Yeah.
No, I out of all the people here, I don't know if they're joking, but I've actually seen a picture of Nitty. She is very
No, I
beautiful.
have seen that as well.
Well, I've
If,
just seen her
He's
before when
just
she showed her
swearing right now.
face.
No,
By the
I'm
way,
not joking. I actually have. It's a picture of her and Eli.
Mhm. Yeah, it's up on my
By the way-
Facebook profile.
Why?
It's always been up on my Facebook
No.
profile. It's been my Facebook
Why did you
profile
have to
Snow
tell
Owl.
them that?
since like 2000.
It was.
Wait, why did you have to
7.
tell them
I-
that though?
Snow
haven't-
Owl is
I
new
didn't-
to Green Grape Session, Eli. She's never seen
Ah.
one.
Snow Angel,
I didn't
you mean, not Snow Owl.
Snow Angel, sorry.
I
Great Milwaukee.
was like, there's a Snow Owl in the. Wait, is one of Night Owl's younger siblings here? Hello, Snow Owl. Yeah.
I've been up since like 9.
Yeah.
Look behind me, look behind me, look behind me, look, look.
Oh
look.
my god. Lady
Niddy's
Death.
waving.
Hello.
Lady Death, Niddy's waving. You can't possibly
waving at you.
hide.
Oh,
No
she's slinking in
hiding.
the chair.
Yeah, she's waving back. Cool.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, there are worse names than to be called than Owl.
What
But
Look at
What
Lady
I-
Death hiding back there.
what I could do is I'll do something.
you'll do something.
Yeah.
You'll do something.
You'll do something. Something?
She's going to do something. I have
Something,
no idea. She's. This is just in her own little world right now. No idea what's going on. But
Oh, I know.
anyway,
Hello, madam.
Snow Angel, welcome to the Green Grape Sessions. This is a podcast chat type thing. No, dear. No. Putting your glasses on the back of your head and pretending that you look like Cousin It doesn't work. And no, brushing your hair forwards over your head and putting your glasses on does not work either.
Like your cousin.
Cuteness.
Crap.
You get points for innovation.
I've seen. I haven't seen the picture on Facebook. I've seen the picture on Instagram, actually. By the way.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
There you
yeah,
go,
yeah.
I did it.
Niddy's got pictures up on her Instagram, so I don't know why she's.
No, it's not photos of me though. It's photos
No.
of you.
Your face of your Instagram.
Do
You
I
like-
have an Instagram?
Yes, you do have an Instagram.
Yes, you do have an Instagram. It was
Eli,
on the
you have an
recommended-
Instagram. Trust me.
Hey guys, apparently
was
I
on
have an
my-
Instagram. Come check me out. I could be an influencer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
You have some quotes of your own in there as well.
Hello,
Uh,
Nick.
Yes, this is Green Grape Sessions. We talk about stuff. We talk about random stuff. If people have specific things they would like to talk about,
Breathtaking.
or like, for instance, Balacerda, if you'd like to talk about the state of the university system in Portugal.
Haha,
Mhm.
you all missed it.
You
2-second
can
picture.
compare notes.
It didn't actually
We
load.
never saw
Freshman
anything.
in university now.
Yeah, it
Val,
didn't.
so compare. Are you a senior? They do it differently though. You don't have a senior or freshman title, do you?
No, we have
No.
first year, second year,
Yeah.
third
so she's
year,
first
fourth
year.
year. Yeah,
She's
he's
first
first
year
year.
compared.
Yeah.
Night
Considering
Owl.
her cost is she credit to her, she earned a full ride academically, but in the States she would, if she didn't have that, she'd be paying $35,000 for it.
Oh wow. Yeah. Is that per year?
Yeah, I mean that
not out.
includes dorming, and that's really the majority of the cost is the dorming. So you're talking, I think, 17 plus
Oh,
for the
Wendy's
dorming, and
making
then another
coffee.
couple grand
Okay.
I
for
want
food
coffee. I
at
gotta
the,
go make coffee now.
at the dining halls. Which subsequently we think she subsequently got mono from the dining halls. So her dining hall treatment has included food and sickness.
Yeah. Cool. No, when I was at university, oh, these cameras cut out. When I was at university, the
Hey guys, sorry,
uh,
real quick. Lady Death's gonna sit in for me for a minute. I gotta finish cooking dinner.
oh, okie dokie. Awesome.
Okay. I was wondering what was happening there.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Lady Death.
Hello.
Love you,
Hello.
Lady Death.
We do?
Love. We love you.
Yes.
Every- Just okay. Moving on.
Yes, moving on.
Yeah.
University system. When I was at university, the year before I went to university, the government stopped doing student grants,
Mhm.
and from that point on, every student like me would have to pay their own student loans or apply to the student loan company. And the problem is, when that happens, they charge so much interest
Mhm.
that you're basically going to be in debt for the rest of your life
Yep.
if you don't get it paid off as soon as.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm in £30,000 worth of debt. So what? $42,000 worth of debt,
Yeah.
and the interest coming in is higher than I could ever pay off. Like, it's just, I might as well have a credit card. You know, it's destroyed my credit rating. I have like 0 credit rating, or whatever the bad number is. I don't know whether high or low is, but my credit rating's awful. It's really, really bad because I can't pay it off. There's no way for me to pay it off. Like, just none. I'm a full-time carer. I get £64 a week. Like, there's no way. There's no way. No way, no how. Unless some wonderful company wants to, sponsor the stream.
Wouldn't that be
Then
great?
go right ahead. I mean, we won't say no to a little bit of sponsorship deals.
Be right back.
No.
I mean, I can recommend certain products for people to try out if they're interested. I mean, we're not doing product placement here or anything, but Welcome to Green Grape Sessions Product Placement Hour, and here we see the Viking beads, courtesy of Grimfrost. But no, it's stupid. I mean, I get, they want the problem in the UK was that a lot of university students were then getting their degrees, then going to other countries, right? Which I get, government paying for people to get their degree and then go to other countries. That's what are you doing? It's just
What was happening? I didn't see.
Nothing.
hello.
Oh,
Yeah, I can stop what I'm doing completely. It looks
Scottish
freaky.
Demon with the host. Thank you kindly.
Yeah,
Very
who
much
am I
appreciated.
hosting?
Scottish Demon. It's a Scotsman. Yes. No, it's I
Hey,
get
Demon.
that, but I mean there are other ways they could have done it without introducing, loans, student loans. They could have done it that if you wanted to do a degree in the UK and you wanted your education paid for, they could have made it that you had to work for 3 years in the UK or 5 years in the UK for a company in the UK. I'd have been happy working in a government placement for 5 years in computer games. That would have given me. There's 2 reasons. One, if the government took a cut of that income, I'd be okay with that. 2, I'd be getting 5 years work experience. Balacerda's camera has frozen. Either that or Balacerda is not breathing. That's terrifying.
Oh, no.
Balacerda, what are you doing? Balacerda. Hello, Balacerda. Yes, Mr. Scottish Demon came in to host. You're off to bed, Mr. Demon? Okay, thank you kindly, sir. Very much appreciate the host. But, I mean, there's lots of ways they could have done it. And I don't think student loans was the right way, especially with the interest rate they charge. I mean, it's higher interest than a mortgage, which that's just too much. I mean, I can't get a mortgage. I can't get a mortgage until I've paid that student loan off. And, so my hopes of ever getting on the housing ladder, poop, unless.
Well, I mean, if you come to the States, they'll let you, just sink yourself into inappropriate levels of debt, and then you can have both
Yeah.
levels of debt, both for the home and for your college.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah, that. Hello, Pause. Come join us, PawzLover. Join us. Come to the dark side. You don't need to put your camera up, but you can join us. PawzLover in the house.
Who's
Sorry,
Pause? Pause?
Pause.
Oh,
Pause,
that's
I
a
love
cute
you,
picture.
Pause.
Pause is the cute little picture at the bottom. A little puppy.
I want to hug you,
Oh,
Pause.
I was muted. Dumbass.
Aw.
In the meantime, Frankie has turned into some sort of psychedelic dots.
Yeah,
It's really mesmerizing.
Frankie's doing his own weird thing right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, wow.
Well, Frankie is just lovable, isn't he?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Everything he does is just wonderful. Like right now, he's showing us off with some lovely dots.
Yeah, two lovely dots. Just
Yeah, they're
dancing.
dancing.
Dancing in the
Dancing,
moonlight.
dancing,
Everybody's feeling nice and bright. Such a beautiful day.
You've got a lovely singing voice, by the way, Cat Dad.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no.
What we need to do is just get everybody that's on Discord right now to sing a song all at the same time and see how
No,
crazy it
because
gets.
I wouldn't sing. I told you I'm not going to.
How about we do a song that's got rapping in it and you do the rapping then? You wouldn't be singing. You'd
I
be
cannot
rapping.
stand rap. I literally will leave the call if rap happened.
Oh my gosh.
Unless you're singing mumble rap.
All right.
Anyway,
got
yeah,
it.
back
Yeah,
to
back to the subject at hand.
Universities.
Universities, man. Like, I loved the experience. Every day of being able to go in and just talk to people who were there, who were interested in education, right, was great. That was for me, people who were there to learn. There were people who were just there because their parents had paid for their degree, and they were just there to get drunk. Oh, I'm going to university and I get to spend 5 years getting drunk. Oh, and they didn't come out with degrees. Oh, Wendy Love with the contribution towards the community challenge. Thank you kindly. We are 88%. We only need another 6,000. Correction. Good Lord. Never mind. Right, never mind. I take it back.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone who just contributed. Right?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
me and
Thank you,
Wow.
guys.
Attitude and an operator and Wendy just coming in with like smash community challenge complete. Wait, what?
Don't mess with us.
My God.
God
Oh my
damn.
god, that's
I
so
was
bloody
about
strong.
to drop some.
That was supposed to be a 30-day challenge. Good Lord, people, that's 3 streams. 3 streams, not even 3 streams. Technically 2 streams because it was halfway through the first stream. I know. No.
Way there.
Yeah.
Living on a
You have a nice
prayer.
hand, B-Mum.
But be careful,
What's
it's
one of
gonna
these?
sting you.
It's a dead one of these.
Oh, there's not way
Dunno.
there.
A live one of those.
The thing is,
Oh
I actually
my
do
God,
like
guys.
singing, but I can't. I just can't put. I haven't got the confidence. I need to be drunkard to stream. Let me sing.
Hey,
Eli, hydrate.
Attitude.
Everybody hydrate.
Hydrate, Nightel says hydrate. Thank you, Nightel.
Hold on.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna.
I actually
Hydrated.
came with hydration.
Wow.
Nice.
Cheers. Now, I'm
What are
not
you
going
gonna-
to give
are
this
you- what are
particular
you doing?
company any free advertisement, but anyone from the UK already knows which company I'm talking about from the colour scheme.
No, I don't.
Attitude, can you work out the
no.
company? Attitude's in his own little world.
What about
It's
that
like-
company?
What?
He broke
I've broken Attitude.
the company.
Have you?
The company, if you
Yeah,
know the
the
company.
What
company
about
that
this
the
company?
Yeah, I can advertise this company though. These guys are awesome. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Happy.
does it? Be happy.
It's a
Don't
B cup.
Don't worry.
Oh god.
I
Cause
have so
every
many
little
B
thing
cups. I've got
is
about
gonna
8.
be alright.
It'll be alright.
Alright, I think I've done enough merch
Uh,
advertisement for the moment as well.
Fucking
One
cables.
moment. Hot hair.
Have you?
Not that I have much hair left. Getting old.
Wendy.
Yeah. I'm just going to show off. Look. No
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah, same state, dude.
Oh my god, gorgeous, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Ah, sorry.
We
Yeah, I was doing an advertisement for the community challenge for clan hats. That is an example of something that's going to be given away. Des does
gaming.
gaming.
Oh, that-
Hello, Des does gaming. If you would
Hello,
like to
other
come and
Des
join
that's
us,
not
Des.
Des.
Yes, Des does gaming. If you would like to come and join in on Green Grape Sessions, you would be more than
That's the
welcome.
gaming. Wait, is that or just the name? I don't think I do the
No, Des does gaming was the guy that joined us on the Green Grape Sessions, the Twitch things. He's also a fantastic YouTuber and a fantastic streamer.
Yeah,
So
yes,
I
yes.
highly recommend you guys check out Des Does Gaming
That I
along
know.
with Balacerda and PawzLover and LTSGaming and Scottish Demon and Night Owl and Operator Death and Divine Panda and Sassy Harmonics and
I love
Rockwire
Sassy.
and
You
Meow
want
Me.
me to SO everybody?
I love
Yes, please. If you
Meow
could shout out everybody,
Okay.
that would be awesome because these people are
Actually-
all incredible folks.
No, you're incredible.
I should
But
try to make a link for everybody's
mhm,
Twitch.
Y'all are awesome.
mhm.
Y'all are awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get some kind of maybe a Google Doc with everyone's Twitch links in it, and just have a Google Doc that I can say,
Maybe
"Hey,
a
everyone,
command.
check this out." You know.
Maybe a command.
Oh, thank you for the
yeah.
cheer attitude. Thank you very much. Unnecessary,
Not
but
let-
very much
Oh,
appreciated.
it's taking time,
love
but
you,
I will
Crap Dad.
eventually. I
We
will
love you too.
eventually shout out everybody.
Mm-hmm. We'll take
Okay,
her a little while.
so I have something to put out there for
Yes, please.
our lovely
I was going to
ranking
ask if there's anything
sorts.
you would like to talk about.
Oh, haha, yeah, So, myself and Canadian have been watching a movie series, and every app does not have the second to the last one. So, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? So we went to our local Best Buy that has, anyway, all the electronics. So we were at Walmart, of all sorts. Yeah. And so we're there, and there's one copy left.
Hello.
One copy of the complete
Yeah.
film series for $30. And it's
Right.
Resident Evil, by the way.
Hmm.
And I'm there. I'm so excited. I have it. Put it in the cart. And so I'm there. And we're at the bargain bin of movies and like the $3 movies or whatever. And I'm there going through everything. Zeke goes and heads off to electronics to be the nerd he is. I turn around. It's gone. Someone took it out of my cart.
Are you
last copy they
fucking
had.
kidding me?
The last copy they had, I was pissed. And so I went, met Zeke at the checkout. He had a whole bunch of stuff. He got some. He won like $100 on a lotto scratch ticket thing. So he went and got himself some Xbox and some Steam gift cards and whatever. We get home. I'm still kind of pissed. I'm like, I'm upset. He goes, puts on my desk the fucking movie he took out of my cart and $100 in Steam gift card. I was like, fuck you, by the way, sir. Fuck your gift cards. What is wrong with you? And I was dumbfounded, and he was smart because he ran. Like, he knew I was gonna throw the hand of God in his face, just like
I mean, what you
smack
missed
him
there was
senseless.
you should have been streaming the beatdown you're about to issue because everybody would have turned in for that.
I would have.
Oh,
I would have paid money.
110 for
Yeah, money.
yeah, I was extremely pissed at him.
I'm
And
not
he thought he
surprised.
was all funny and blah, blah, blah. I was like, you suck. Not cool.
Streamlabs.
What's wrong with Streamlabs?
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
What do you mean
Well,
it's not
it's
working?
Streamlabs, so Miss Nitty, it's okay.
Oh, the
what-
shout out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to give it time to process.
Yeah, it's a little slow.
Yes, the bots are a bit slow.
Yeah.
No, the bots aren't the best.
So yeah, so that's my rant.
Yeah.
Freaking
Yeah.
Zeke the Jackwagon made me freak out, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be cute."
Mm,
Ha ha.
no.
I was like,
Yeah,
"No."
I was about to say something before you'd
Yeah,
even
no,
said
I-
it was Zeke.
I've
was-
had one person try to take stuff from my trolley before.
Oh yeah, that's happened to me too, and I was like,
yeah.
"Are you freaking kidding me? Fucking
And
Walmart."
the
No offense
person
to some of
put
those
the-
few good people,
yeah,
but
the
still.
person put their hand into my trolley to take my stuff, and I just calmly put my hand on their hand and went, "Ah, it's cute that you want to hold my hand, but touch my stuff again, I'll break it." And they very quickly walked away.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Touch my fucking stuff.
Probably would do the same.
Like, don't touch my stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's my
My
stuff.
wife said that sounds like me.
Mm.
Even though everybody thinks I'm innocent, but I don't think they know the real me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. So I thought you guys would enjoy my Zeke about it to get his ass handed to him
Mm-hmm.
if he comes near me. For
Good.
like the next
Definitely.
10,
Now,
not 10, like
I know
2 hours.
that
Then he's screwed.
a smoking Canadian, and you have a deal with that where no camera reveal until you guys have met.
Yep.
But I think even Canadian would say that, if you're going to beat the crap out of Zeke, make sure it's on camera. I mean, you
I'll
can wear
make
a
sure,
mask.
honestly, I will. Yeah, I was gonna say I could wear a mask. That, and I also have a full body inflatable T-Rex suit, and I can
Oh,
just.
yes. No, that needs to go on YouTube.
Can I just say something, guys? I have actually seen it.
The inflatable T-Rex.
I have seen her in it,
Ah.
and I will just say,
Mm-hmm.
bellissima.
Yep. She's a
Yes.
stunning T-Rex.
Kenny will
You're
pay for that. Heck yeah.
Pause. You are the most beautiful T-Rex I've ever seen.
Yeah, Canadian says that he'll pay for it. Hey, talking about which, Canadian, if you're not busy and want to join, dude, you're always welcome.
Come and join.
Come and join. Come and
Respect.
join.
But now,
Maria.
Come and
Kenny,
join.
now we can
Come
finish
and join.
our movie series though. So.
Mhm.
Next.
Oh, and Eli, I did see the conversation that did or did not happen between you and Zeke.
What? There was
For,
it was purely hypothetical.
Oh, totally hypothetical. Uh-huh. Sure.
Purely hypothetical.
I just love the way Eli sounds so innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He's like,
yeah.
I didn't do it.
I can read it
And
to
then
you if you want.
then Zeke was like, I would consider it hypothetically. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
traitorous shit. Like, honestly, if I didn't have a paper, I would be more inclined to do so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but pause.
But-
Come on. I mean,
Yeah.
you do the same.
Oh, see, I would do things. He doesn't get scared easily. Like, I would just be the type of person, and no, I'm not an abusive person, you guys. I'm
Des
just.
wants to know what the hypothetical situation was, and I would
Alright,
like to
so-
know
Hey,
as
you
well.
made it off that ship just fine. You only screamed a few times worthy of clips.
A few
I think it all
worthy
worked
of
out.
clips. Yes. Uh-huh.
Oh, that hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you were to, scare, pause, hypothetically, like, do you mind sleeping on the couch?
Yeah, you're brilliant. I wish I had thought of that. That makes sense.
I said, I hear you are home. How do you feel about sleeping on the couch? And he said, why? I said, well, hypothetically speaking, if you were to sneak up and maybe terrify Paws while
Hey,
she's in the middle of
Ruckus.
streaming a scary game. Hey, Polly.
Kenny.
Sorry to hear
You
about
can
the
come and
missus.
join us. Join us.
No, they've only just
Oh.
got back from the doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Mrs. had flare up of sciatica.
Odie's back.
Odie.
Oh no.
That way is Odie.
We all know how that
No,
feels
other
like.
way.
It's not fun.
Yep, there it goes.
Hold on, I'm just going to reach across and Oh look, I'm poking his nose. Look, see?
Ow!
Yeah, it's all right. I am.
Just for that. Hey, has anybody ever seen the Three Stooges? You remember when they used to slap? They used to slap Curly's head.
Yeah.
Hey, he's over here, right? I think.
Yeah. Ah!
Yeah,
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Ads is like,
yeah.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you
Well, that was
in your
me.
sleep.
That was me on my screen.
Oh, that was you. Oh, whoops. Wrong side. Wrong
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, Ads is on the other side.
It's all right.
That's
Hold
on.
no.
I'm
What have I
I'm
done?
tickling Nitty on my screen.
Operator.
Canadian.
Howdy.
Although I could just
Hello,
do this.
hello.
Love you, Canadian.
No tickle.
Aw,
So,
Love
are
you
you
too,
ready
man.
to beat the ever-living shiznit out of Zeke when you come to visit?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I already have a list of things I want to do.
See,
Yep,
I
and
already
they
have, like,
they
a
all
gut
involve
feeling
chocolate
that
sauce.
He got a hold of you to
And
tell you not to
strawberries.
say anything.
And
I
mine
have
Okay.
like
too.
that inkling. He did. That traitorous shit.
I have all the messages I can show you too.
Oh
Can
god.
And an
we keep
apron.
his list of things private? Because I don't think it's rated, NC-17 for streaming. Twitch might ban us.
No, I'm not gonna say all that in the stream. Don't worry.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Eli.
What
You
are you
alright
oh
there,
my god
Attitude?
about?
No. Vodka.
Hey guys, can I mention something?
Sure.
Maybe.
The really crap state of music nowadays.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, don't even get me
Oh.
started.
No.
Hey, Lady Death has got the beer, so I'm gonna talk about it till she gets
So
slightly drunk.
I'll take a devil's advocate position.
No, because then she'll start singing. She will jump in this Discord and start singing karaoke.
Yes, do it.
I wanna singing karaoke.
I don't see the
I
state of
wanna
music being total crap, actually. I would
I
say
wanna-
that the artists that get funding from big companies and get a lot of spotlight is total crap. I would say
Yeah.
with the advent of Twitch and indie capabilities and people being able to produce their own material, you're in a better position now. It takes effort and time on our part, right, as fans of good connoisseuring
Oh, yeah.
music and promoting them. But I would say music's in a better spot now than it could ever have been because there's way more opportunities for artists who would have been, bums on a street essentially, right? Like
No.
they can work a 40-hour, 100-hour work week and then go home and record things, and all it'll take for them is to have one successful YouTube video, and they'll finally get recognition that would never have happened 30 years ago or even 20 years ago.
Oh yeah.
So
100%.
yeah, I think what Nitty means is the music industry more than
I should have.
than music, because there are good bands out there. There are good pieces of music being written.
Frankie's back. Hi, Frankie.
Frankie.
Finally.
Welcome back.
But at the same time, there's the music industry itself. I mean, music has now descended into the point where all you get is boom, 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 the beat.
Washing machine music.
You got the beat, then you've got someone going while somebody else is going.
You're forgetting another one, mumble rap.
And then it's like,
I would actually buy that out.
We're gonna record this and cut that album right now, Eli.
Yep, record it, ship it.
I mean,
That's a
probably
number
better
one
than
right
most
there,
pop
guys.
music. That would be,
DezDuzGaming
a
says
great
you
song.
should record it.
Yeah.
Number one right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. I mean, even to me, Tidal was almost a death throw.
Sounds
right?
about as good as the music that's out right now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely. No, I mean, like Tidal was the death throw, right, of the music industry trying to eat upon itself, where you had these the leading of the pack, right, between was it Jay-Z and Kanye and everybody, and then exactly I knew what would happen with Tidal the minute they put it together. It totally self-imploded because they all wanted the money before they ever did any of the work. And when Jay-Z was like, I'm tired of being the only one putting money into this. You all need to start putting your money into this. And yeah, so I'll admit it, mainstream music has gone totally in the shitter, and
Yeah.
there doesn't seem to be any hope for it.
That's I should have clarified that right from the beginning.
The thing,
That
yeah,
that I was talking about mainstream.
Y'all have set my wife off over here. She's over here diatribing on the state of music and recording.
stick her on, just stick her on. She can run a diatribe.
Let her rant.
Let her
That's what we're
rant.
here for.
That's what we're here.
Mhm.
That's what the Green Grape Sessions is. It's just a giant rant.
I think the state of music nowadays has kind of deteriorated, because if you look at musicians, like the men and women that revolutionized music, okay, like you have the Beatles.
Yeah.
They, for the Americas, they revolutionized rock and roll from, helping develop what was a young Elvis with his, because he started off as what's called Funkbilly or some crap like that. Like he was a rock country artist. Then he evolved into what Elvis became, after the Beatles made a big splash. The Beatles revolutionized music throughout the 70s and 80s here in the States, because they allowed bands to realize, oh crap, I don't have to play that same twangy style, folky style of music in order to be great.
Mm-hmm.
And that progressed all the way through. And you look at, Nirvana and bringing on the grunge to kill hair metal. What has happened though is we've seen a steady decline in actual artistry and a steady increase of, if I put a good beat here, they're going to pay attention to it no matter what I say.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
about
like
brand selling more than actual artist selling.
Yeah.
exactly. And if you look at, and like to me, and I will always say this, and I don't care, you can fight me on this, Balacerda.
Sorry. What?
Freddie Mercury, the front man for Queen, he was an artist. The man was classically trained.
Yeah.
He sang in 5 different octaves. It's not like he just got up there and belted it out in the same octave, He sang in 5 separate octaves. He sang
not
everything
only
from...
could sing, but he could write.
He could.
Good.
He was a true, to-the-core artist. And then you look at... Let's get a little bit newer, okay? Let's get a little newer, because, Freddie Mercury is, the older generation of musician. Kurt Cobain wrote all the songs. He could play guitar. He could belt out his little grungy sound that he had. And people forget that Kurt Cobain was actually very talented.
He could play guitar.
But nowadays, you don't have to have any talent to make music. All you got to do is be able to put down a good beat. That's it.
Well, and most of your...
You can literally get up there.
Sorry, go ahead.
You can literally get up there, and if your beat is good, it don't matter what you're saying. And all the beats are the same. I'm sorry. Like, all the beats are generally the same. Like, da 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 da. They're all the same. It's that same melody of notes, just in a different arrangement.
This is why I like. Everyone knows I listen to heavy metal, death metal. But there is a band called Opeth who are classically trained musicians who incorporate their classic music thing. I can't think of the word. Yeah, into the metal genre that they are associated with, and you can tell that they were classically trained. They are absolutely amazing. They incorporate everything into it.
You've also got bands like Nile, who are not for everyone, But they'll be in the studio. They'll go, they'll be there going, oh, let's do this riff here, and it'll be jump, 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 and you're like, wow, that's really good riff. Oh man, yeah, that is so good. That's such a good riff. Let's do that in a song, and they'll do it in a song, and then they'll very quickly realize that actually they could just do like 20 songs using that same riff and sell like 4 million records. And they're like, right, okay, well, we'll cut that out of that song then. We'll never use that again. We'll never use that riff ever again because we specifically don't want to use riffs that are going to be marketable and sellable, And they never use the same riff twice, even in a song, let alone in an album or across multiple albums. And another one that does that, I'm on a Math.
Yeah, I'm on a Math.
They specifically they come up with this awesome riff, and they're like, yeah, that's an awesome riff. We could sell a lot of records with that. Right, we'll use it once, we'll never use it again. And we've got to come up with something new for the next album. We've got to do something new. We've got to do something different. We've got to work this in. Now, they may have a theme for an album, like Beethoven. You go and listen to Beethoven's Fifth. The same theme runs all the way through. But every single movement, every single opus, every single part of Beethoven's Fifth is different. Every different part of his symphony is different. But there's a similar theme running all the way through, a similar piece of music, that same kind of hook. Now, that's what they call it in the pop music industry, is there's a hook. And what they do is they'll take, like, you'll notice in a lot of pop music, there's something called the wah, that kind of that little moment where they'll be singing something and then they'll just take a word and they'll go run that, and it will sound like that will sound like you can literally play that section of the song from hundreds and thousands of different tracks, right? And it's the same. They just pitch perfect, the exact same thing all the way through. And they do it because humans have a tendency to like things they've heard before, right? First time you liked your favorite piece of music, first time you listened to your favorite piece of music, you didn't initially go, that's my favorite piece of music. Oh my God, I will listen to that forever. Right? You heard it and you were like, yeah, that's not bad. And then the second time you heard it, you're like, oh no, actually, I really like that. And then the third time you heard it, you're like, oh, that is fucking incredible. And
Eli, I think our ladies are having a moment in chat right now. It's kind of cute. Just throwing that out there.
Just ignore it.
What's going on?
Along those lines, Eli, are you familiar with Axis of Awesome?
They're being the axis of awesome again. Oh no.
No. Along the lines of the chords, because they played the 4-chord song. I don't know. I thought they were a European group initially, but to me they're more satirical in their works. But if anybody hasn't seen it, go look at YouTube, the Axis of Awesome 4-chord song. It's pretty ironic, but it demonstrates that exact point, and that how methodical and how templated all the music's become. And what I was going to even say earlier is, the music industry has been focused more on the brand, and before they used to try and find an artist to meet that brand, right? And now they strictly just scrub all that, and they're like, we want to find the brand, and then subsequently too, they don't even need them to necessarily play an instrument, or even if they do play an instrument, they're like, here, we already have contracted, these 10 artists who write music for us, and you're going to play what's been written for us and we bought, and you don't have your, we'll pay you money and we'll pay you handsomely, so you'll agree to it, but that'll be it. And originality and the actual true essence of music is lost, and people
no, it's all about branding. There's no music.
Yeah,
well, and I mean, like, there's always been a degree of that, though. Like, if you wanted, if you wanted to get signed, well, here's what we want you to play. No, it's like you had to either decide, well, I'm going to be true to myself and I'm going to play my sound, or, I'm going to fall to what they want me to play just to get the money.
Well, that's really prevalent in the country
This
music
is
industry.
Dez's wife, by the way, just in case.
Yeah, no, we know. Hello, beautiful lady.
She's right. That's very prevalent, especially like in the country music industry, where you have artists like back in the day, back in the 90s, you would have an artist like, Garth Brooks, who made his brand and his style by being over the top and being fun and being energetic and doing these songs that are upbeat and hyper. And well, that was kind of the staple of the 90s then. So you had newer artists coming in, that's back like when Blake Shelton first started, or guys like that, where they were doing these like upbeat, really country-esque songs to get their name into the industry. And now their music has changed because they're no longer held to those contracts anymore. It happens in the rock industry all the time as well, because you look at a lot of these bands that started off, like look at where Slipknot is a perfect example of the evolution of that idea. When they first started off, they were hardcore.
No, let me tell you something about Slipknot, and you may not know this. Slipknot were originally a jazz band.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were originally
They
were originally a jazz band. They wanted to do jazz. They wanted to sing jazz music and do jazz music. It's what they enjoyed. And the record company said, "We will not be able to sell that. You need to do something like this." And they went,
well, that even proves their point even more. But if you look at the evolution of their music, right? Because Corey Taylor, the lead singer of Slipknot, hates what he calls screamo music because it strains his voice. He said it's very hard on my voice to do that style of music. So if you've watched the evolution of where they started to where they are now, there's a lot less screamo going on in their music. Now it's more rock. So what she's saying is correct. It's you do what we want you to do in order to get your name in there.
House of Pain. House of Pain. Everyone, jump up, jump around, jump around. That kind of.
I mean, I spent probably 10 years doing the bar scene. It's like start out okay. You got to get your flyers up, go in, maybe play for beer and pizza if you're lucky. And then get a cut of the door. And then it was like, finally, we'd have to go pool all your money, spend about $400 to cut one song. Everything now is computerized. Everything now, they can do it from their house, and it's everything's synthesized and there are very few instruments. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, the opportunities for someone with actual talent are so there. They could so get it out there so easily, but it's like at the same time you've got all these people that just phone it in, and it's easy. It's easy to come up with something that didn't take instruments, didn't take, they have auto tune. It's fine.
Here's an example of a sort of counterpoint to that. That yes, there are a lot of these artists. I mean, look at Britney Spears. Manufactured as hell, right? But at the same time, she has got talent there. There is talent there. She is a talented singer. She has got the ability to write her own songs. One of her songs was, now I absolutely despise Britney Spears, but there was one song she wrote that I found very good, and it was very well written because she wrote it. She didn't write it to be a hit single. She didn't write it to be, it was one of the album fillers, right? They always, every album's got fillers. Good point. A good example of that would be Christina Aguilera's Beautiful, right? That was a title track. That was supposed to be a big hit. Now, she had a hand in writing that one because she put her foot down and said, "I want to write most of the lyrics to this album." But that was a title track. Stripped was a title track, but there are other tracks on there. There's one on there about her dad's, the abuse she received from her dad on that same album. There's no way in fuck the record company would say, "Okay, that's one of the ones we're going to push." And that one from Britney Spears, the one where she's talking about, she wanted to commit suicide. And it's this awful fucking track about suicidal feelings and how everyone's got her, trying to push her into one direction or another. And it's this amazing, you get these moments from these artists that have made it big. Rhiannon, has done tracks. Kelly Clarkson has done tracks that are from the heart, from her life experiences.
Piece by Piece was one of like I know I can hear Lady Death in the other room right now. Piece by Piece was one of those songs that Kelly Clarkson wrote. She wrote it herself. It wasn't a title track. It wasn't nothing. But it is such a powerful and painful song. And it's because she actually wrote that song based off of her experiences with her dad and how he walked out on her and how her husband, now ex-husband, won't ever do that to their kids. And it's a powerful song.
Oh yeah. So you do get these little nuggets of it's like with streamers. We've got streamers that do the same thing. Markiplier, right? He is utterly manufactured as a streamer now, but you'll get just moments where Markiplier has just him comes through. There'll be some moment. There was a fantastic one. His mum was really ill a year or two ago, and he was on stream. He was doing a stream. It was just a live stream, and he was playing a game. And in it, the main character's mother dies. Right, and Markiplier broke down. He couldn't. He wasn't doing the hello, I'm over the top. I'm Markiplier. It broke. All of the pretense, all of the manufacturing went away, and you had just that moment of pure. This is Markiplier, raw, uncut, without any overture of I've got a brand to maintain, and it was amazing to watch.
It's those raw moments that definitely bring you to the realization these people have heart and soul, and they aren't, as you said, what their brand is. That you see them for their humanity, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Well, as Lady Death says, most of the people I listen to, most of the singers I listen to, most of the good comedians are the same. You've got manufactured comedians who just say whatever happens to be the on-topic shit for the moment, right? And then you've got the comedians who write genuinely funny shit. And all of the comedians that write genuinely funny shit have been through something awful, have had something awful. There's a British comedian passed away. Thank you very much for the host attitude. There's a British comedian called Spike Milligan. He's passed away now. Fantastic dude. Was depressed most of his life. And I mean like suicidally depressed most of his life. He was in World War II. He was suffering from extreme PTSD, had an awful time. But when he was depressed, when he was down, he wrote some of the best British comedy that has ever been broadcast with The Goon Show. Like, this was a guy that was just talent for days, but he wrote his best stuff when he was seriously depressed. And unfortunately, the rest of the Goons knew that. And when he was writing crap quality comedy, they used to call him all sorts of names and make him feel worse, and actually pushed him to the point where he had to go into an institution. And then they'd give him a load of paper and tell him to write the comedy stuff down.
Oh, wow.
It's the same with comedians. It's the same with musicians. The best musicians have lived through it. Like Kurt Cobain. There's no way in hell that he'd have done music from his soul, music that moved him, if he hadn't been a deeply broken and flawed individual. Elvis Presley was a deeply broken and flawed individual.
The blues singers, you've got Bessie Smith, Nina Simone, Ella Fitzgerald, Louis Armstrong.
Yeah. All of
those
them.
lovely folk.
B.B. King, yeah. All of these massive names, big, fucking superstars. I mean, even Cher, and I don't rate Cher as an artist, but even Cher, you know, the songs that she wrote that are from her heart and from her day-to-day experience
Tina Turner
are miles better than any of the shit that was manufactured for her, you know. But
Kurt Cobain, though, a lot of the songs that he wrote were actually wrote about experiences in his life based on people around him.
mm-hmm.
So, like his song "Rape Me,"
Mm-hmm.
which a lot of people are like, "Oh, he's talking about rape." No, actually, he is talking about this little girl who used to live next door to him when he was a kid, whose father molested her.
Mm.
And she had gotten into an instance where she couldn't take it anymore, and she killed her dad because of it. Heart-shaped box, you know, that's everybody's like, oh, he's talking about, you know, sex. No, he's actually talking about when he met, you know, certain people, they give him their heart, and he cares about it. You know, it's special to him.
Oh,
Smells Like Teen Spirit was basically just, hey, screw you, you know, screw you, hair metal, we hate you.
But the
he hated hair metal.
You'd also got the stuff like 9 Inch Nails, Hurt.
Yeah.
You know, and that song spoke to Johnny Cash so much that he wanted to do a cover of it. And
his cover is painful.
Oh
his
my
cover
God.
makes you hurt.
Yeah.
It's just, you guys talking about it now is just giving me goosebumps.
Have you guys seen the video?
The
to
video
Johnny
is
Cash's Hurt?
beautiful.
Oh, that
Dude,
video
9 Inch
gives
Nails
me
is awesome. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
9 Inch Nails is awesome.
Wendy agrees as well. Yeah.
But
they are 9 Inch Nails are fantastic, but Johnny Cash's version of that song will literally hit you in all the feels all at one time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the part that really hurts the most, pardon the pun, with that particular track is that in the middle of filming that, his wife dies.
Yeah.
And the emotion he puts across in that, you know, was, I mean, Johnny Cash is another guy that, you know, he when he sang stuff, he sang it from personal experience, you know, and the even the stuff that he covered, yeah, he went against the grain. He sang what he wanted to. He was the Man in Black. He sang whatever the fuck he wanted.
He got on the Grand Ole Opry, kicked shit down, and flipped people off. He didn't care.
And my wife said that the best songs to her are basically the songs that are built out of glass so that you can see the artist inside them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The songs that you feel, you know, I mean, even, you know, I mean,
It's a song that I like by Rage Against the Machine, where it's just Zach De La Roche singing it. It's beautiful.
It's
just him singing it.
It's just him singing it, and it's not his usual, you know, I'm Jack De La Roche. It was him
actually
just telling this story.
And
and it's so fucking powerful. Like,
you know, 9 Inch Nails, the guitarist for 9 Inch Nails, he didn't use a footboard to make all those weird sounds in their songs. He literally would like bend and manipulate the strings on his guitar to make it sound that way. So, you know, like in Bulls on Parade, when it's like, right? That's literally him taking his hands and like twisting the strings to make it sound like that.
Oh, well, look at Jimi Hendrix. I mean, he didn't have access to
Guitar God.
You know, crazy preamps and, you know, all these different things like that. He basically, one of the things he used to do is he used to punch holes in his speakers with a knife. He'd take a knife to his speakers so that when he was playing the noise coming out from his guitar would sound distorted. You know, he used to purposefully, he'd get a smaller speaker, put it behind a bigger speaker that was the main driver, and he'd play the music through both speakers so that the smaller speaker would give a kind of negative pressure on the bigger speaker, which would affect the output and give it that little tiny bit of a weird kind of noise as it was playing, and stuff like that. I mean, musicians used to be far more inventive. Look at Queen. Queen only ever made any of their tracks on an 8-track machine. They had 8 tracks. We can do music now with infinite numbers of tracks, and yet our music sounds so much more restricted. Music today, most music today, because there are still good bands out there. Black Keys,
Yeah,
Hey Brother. I mean, that, Unknown Brother, sorry. And even going into dance music, you've got Avicii's Hey Brother, with Dan Tominski.
God.
Hey brother, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey sister, know the waters deep.
If you guys want to see a video that will just make you cry, is if you watch Avicii's Hey Brother.
Yeah, that was a dance track.
Yeah, but the video to it is just absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you still get these little nuggets of amazing artistry come through, but there's just so much more manufactured shit these days.
Lady Death that she would like Amy Winehouse.
Oh, Amy Winehouse was fucking incredible. Yeah, her manufactured stuff was fucking awful. But then she got to do the Back to Black album.
Yeah, Back to Black album, Lady Death, if you listen to that, it's amazing.
Oh my God.
You see how much pain she was going through.
Daddy tried to make me go to rehab, and I said no, no, no. The songs she was writing, the lyrics she's writing there, about this overbearing father who's like, no, you've got to go. You can't do this. And it was just, oh man, she was, when she wrote from the soul, when she wrote from her heart, it was incredible.
Yeah.
Hello, Zeke.
Zeke.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad, sir. How are you, sir?
Not too bad.
We're just talking about music at the moment. About how it's going from the music industry today, how it's just so much manufactured rubbish compared to the songs that an artist that really make you think and stop for a moment just to listen to them.
Well, let's put into perspective, like one artist that I don't think gets enough recognition for what he did for the music industry was John Morrison. John Morrison gets forgotten when they talk about the greats of music. But he was another one that he did what he wanted to do. He went against the grain. He didn't care what mainstream anything was. It didn't matter to him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Leonard Cohen.
Yeah.
Leonard Cohen just didn't give a shit. He was like, well, I'm going to sing what I'm going to sing, and if you don't like it, I mean, let's face it. What was it? Leonard Cohen's Democracy, was it?
Yeah, I think it is Democracy.
Get the...
I mean, not everyone, but majority of people forget that he was the original author of the song Hallelujah.
And it's not a song that you would associate as being, a religious song when you look at the fucking lyrics, and Democracy as well. That one where he's, it's all coming through a hole in the air from those nights in Tiananmen Square. It's coming from the the feet, and that ain't exactly this ain't exactly that. This ain't exactly real, or it's real, but it ain't exactly there. This is not a story about democracy being this wonderful thing. It's a story about how the West is selling this idea of democracy without actually embracing it. But that song is fucking heavy. Hallelujah is heavy. It's a heavy song.
Wait. Hallelujah as in, like hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
Hallelujah. Was it now I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for the music, do you? It goes like
You know
this:
what
the
made
fourth,
people
the
realize?
fifth, the minor
I hate to say this,
chord,
but the only reason
major.
people know that song or kids younger than us know that song, Shrek.
Yeah.
One for Shrek. Nobody would know what that was in like the generation after us.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't know.
Yeah. It's this. There's these.
I'm an old soul, so
yeah.
I'm an old soul for music, so don't feel bad as well.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. You're Frankie Balacerda Sinatra, so
Yeah.
But no, it as I say, anyway, Zeke, you are the fresh face in here. What is your opinion of
come on.
new music, sir? What's your take on this?
B-Mom,
Yeah.
Frankie, get in chat.
Yeah.
B-Mom or Frankie, get in chat, please.
My take is that most music nowadays.
Sorry.
Already done.
I was replying to Lady Death. Sorry.
Go ahead, Zeke. Sorry.
Most of the new music now I don't really listen to. I will occasionally listen to the stuff, but I don't care for it, just because it is cookie cutter pop music.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can sit here and jam out 3-4 chord songs and auto tune myself, and then become the next big hit if I really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
The real musicians, they're not gone. They're just not as appreciated. That's the thing. If people talk about like my musical area of expertise is drumming. A lot of people diss on Ringo Starr because they think he was a crap drummer. But when you look at the fact that he's left-handed playing on a right-handed person's drum set, and the stuff that he did, that it sounded sloppy, but in any other song it would sound sloppy and he would never have gotten on with anybody. But with the Beatles style of music, he was great. Dave Grohl does the same style with his own music. When he was with Nirvana, he did the same stuff with Foo Fighters early on. He does that stuff now with occasionally with Queens of the Stone Age and then Crooked Vultures. It's all a matter of as
There, now I can hear you.
I don't buy their stuff, but Lady Gaga has her own unique spin on music, even though a lot of it is cookie cutter in the sense that it's rhythmic, it's repeatable, people can get into it. If you listen to it as an entirety and even look at the lyrics, that's where you start to get to see the genius that is her in her own unique way.
Well, as I say, that there are artists that are putting out, good quality stuff, but it's stuff that they like. Lady Gaga has got stuff that the record company wants done, and then she's got her own stuff. Now she's reached the point now where she can put out more of her own stuff. But like her early stuff was just straight up, here is the beat. That's the beat that everyone's going to use. Now this is the tune, and now I'm going to sing these lyrics over the top of it. And it was, straight up cut. But she got big enough that she could do her own stuff.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Do any of you watch Glenn Fricker's YouTube channel, Spectre Sound Studios?
No.
Okay. No. He is a Canadian sound engineer who primarily records heavy metal music. and he talks. His biggest complaint about music today is, do you hear the drums in any song? They're not being played by a person. They are literally drum samples that are just cut and pasted into a beat progression. So,
oh, they've just got drum machines now. You type,
Yes,
you
pause.
type
Totally.
in,
In
this
the
is
rec.
how I
Yes,
want the
pause.
beat to go, and it does it.
Get in the rec suit.
If I may,
Sorry,
if I
sorry.
may, adding on to Zeke here because he's on a good point. He's on a really good point. There are still some bands though that do use an actual drummer, and one of my favorite bands, and a lot of people will disagree with me because I don't know why, they just do, and it's okay. Metallica still uses a physical drummer in the studio to do their recording. Lars still records all their drum tracks. He has since they started, and he doesn't stop now.
I have problems with Metallica not because of their talent, not because of their skill, but because they ripped off one of my bands from the 1960s and said that they came up with the guitar riff, and it annoys me. Lars Henriksen, I swear, is it Lars Henriksen?
Lars Ulrich.
Lars Ulrich. That guy, I swear to God, like if I ever meet him, I will gut him. I will gut him with his own guitar, and then I will strangle him with the strings.
Lars is the drummer.
Is he? Who's the Kirk Hammett? Thank you, Nitty. Kirk Hammett. If I ever meet the guy, I will gut him and I will strangle him with his own strings, and I will leave him hanging from a stage door. And I swear, like I hate the guy. I really do. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd just tell him he's a douche and poo on his carpet.
The problem is
he is a douche.
He's a rich douche, so nobody, so he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. He's a rich douche. But
yeah,
what I'm saying is Lars still goes into the studio and still records all their drum tracks. Like when the Rev was still alive and he played with Avenged Sevenfold, he still recorded all their actual drum tracks.
Yeah,
a lot of bands don't do that anymore. There's very few that still use a physical drummer in the studio recording the track.
There's very few use actual bassists anymore. Like seriously, they've got bass. You can use a computer now to put together a bass track, and like you think about most bass tracks, it's the same, you know. Yeah. You know, it's the same.
It is in the storage unit.
Yeah.
Nice, Zeke. That is beautiful.
And I don't think you could pick the drum set up and just kind of pull it over your head.
Here's the drum set.
I could. It's a small, but you know.
Now I'll tell you who was a drummer. Neil Peart.
Oh yeah, nobody's gonna argue that one. If they know
drum set.
Uh-oh.
Neil Peart. He's got the keyboard.
Y'all just set my wife off again.
Oh Lord, here we go. Oh no. Here it goes. I hear the headset ruffling.
One of my favorite drummers, though, and the most technical that I've heard in a long time, is Beaufort Carter for Dave Matthews Band. The techniques that he does is just amazing.
We're about to start having like a total band going on here.
Oh no. Yeah, she loves Neil Peart. It's obsessive. It's kind of crazy.
Oh no, Neil Peart will go down as probably. I mean, honestly, in my mind, I can't think of a better drummer than Neil Peart. Like honestly, you can't.
Any minute now, my wife's gonna go get her guitar because everybody else is pulling out theirs.
There are
Y'all are gonna hear her setting up amps and shit.
There are drummers that are more technically sound than Neil Peart. Neil Peart, let's face it, Neil Peart, there was no way he could be 1,000% technical all the time with the amount of crap that he had all over him. But overall, he will go down greatest drummer of all time.
Guitars.
So Eli, Night Owl's gonna bring out the keyboard, and Lady Death and I've decided Clan Midgard needs a band.
We need a band, yeah.
Yeah.
I can go and get my boron and play the Irish drum.
Hey, I can play the cowbell.
Yeah,
we always need more cowbell.
Sorted.
I was gonna say I have a wide assortment of microphones too, so I can record my drum set, each drum individually, practically.
Mm-hmm.
I think, let's see, Frankie should be the singer.
Mm-hmm.
And Eli an operator. All three of them when they have to do like the growly vocal. Perfect.
Oh.
Being Lady Death.
I did do
Night Owl
growling.
plays also the saxophone.
Night Owl can play the saxophone.
And
awesome.
Wendy has an electric acoustic.
Yeah, I have an acoustic over there. I'm not pulling that one out though. That one's too heavy. That's a steel string. That thing is heavy as fuck.
Ooh, steel string. I want it.
My wife has an electric, an acoustic, and a bass. And she plays them all.
A good bass player is very hard to find.
As he's holding his bass like my baby.
You're right, Lady
Bass
Death.
players
Operator
are
does have a
good.
sweet voice.
Problem is, most bands now use fucking artificial bass.
Wendy's got 3 amps if we want to
3
borrow
amps.
one.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wendy says she's got 3 amps if somebody wants to borrow one.
I only have one. I only have 1 amp.
We've got what?
But I've got 2
3
keyboards.
sitting around here somewhere.
Lady Death,
Yeah, we can get a whole thing
that is
going.
an untrue statement.
I have a I have an electric guitar floating around here somewhere too.
Yeah, that was my electric that I showed. And
I
got the
own an
acoustic over there.
acoustic that was given to me, but I can't play it because I don't know how.
Why don't you ask your wife to teach you?
He said that so brutally. Jesus, dude.
I have like
wow,
super bad
OD.
arthritis in my hands. My fingers are super bent.
There we go.
So like actually trying to play it hurts.
Hey,
So-
LTS. LTS,
Yep.
I've got a solution to that, and here's another piece of product placement.
What's that?
CBD oil. It's great for
Ah.
arthritis.
Well, will that straighten out my fingers? They've been broken like 6 times, and they're
No,
so
well-
bent I can't even straighten them out anymore.
I did martial arts for years. When I clenched my fist, yeah, my little finger, I have to hold it like that. If I'm going to punch someone and it's painful to do it, I can't. Like that's the joint between these 2 fingers. It got trodden on while I was doing martial arts a few years back, and it broke the tendon, the joint between the 2 tendons there. So this part of my hand is just
Like my
It's done, so
fingers
yeah,
are
no,
so
it's
bent, my hands are in a permanent C
not
shape.
good for.
I can't straighten them any further
Yeah.
than that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I may or
Hold
may
on.
not have competed in professionally for vocal singings in HS and
Well, I guess
High
Night
school and
Owl,
college.
you're gonna have to take part in Twitch Sings.
You're in Twitch Sings now. You're
Yeah.
locked in.
Captain Shiver.
God, I'm not.
I'm sorry about that, by the way. The mic.
Yeah, my wife really wants to do the Twitch Sings thing, but our computer, I tried to put it on there last night. Our computer won't run it.
Oh no!
It just freezes.
No. Well, the Twitch Sings thing. What we can do is you guys can just sing along to music anyway.
Yeah.
And just join us. We'll set it up like this rather than normal, and each person can.
What's
have
up, Shiver?
Yeah. Hello, Shiver. How are you doing, sir? And Panda's back. Nice to see you, Panda.
and I can do
And I am
Twitch
back.
Sings next weekend if we can. Welcome back.
I would love
Yeah, guys, we need to organise when we're going to be doing Twitch Sings
that.
at some point.
Well,
So
what did I
I
come
will-
back to?
I
Canadian.
will need to know days.
Canadian. Your laptop can run Twitch Sings. Didn't you get it set up on there, or have you not done that yet?
Yes, it can, sir.
Sweet. That's another. And I know Pause can. Pause. And Zeke. Zeke's
Mine
just
doesn't.
like, I will pretend I am not here. You cannot see me. There is
Captain Shiver, if you all
Look
caught
at the
the end of
background.
Captain Shiver's
Look at the
stream last
background.
night, you would not assume he's great. I am very impressed Captain Shiver is still breathing.
Oh no, I'm going to sneeze again.
I saw a
Go for it.
Rex in the background of
There
the
was a
cam.
T-Rex.
I saw all it saw was that T-Rex creeping up
Shit.
behind Zeke.
I
Got
saw
muting
the
time.
T-Rex.
He muted himself.
He's muted himself. Because she's having it. Do it, pause. Do it, pause. Do it.
Pause, do it
Attack
again.
him.
Do it.
Attack him.
Do it.
Attack Zeke.
Oh.
That was
Give
awesome.
him the beat down.
Chat's like, wait, what did we miss? What happened?
again,
You'll have to
apparently.
watch the VOD for that.
Yeah, you'll have to watch the VOD for that.
What did happen?
But Zeke just moved his camera just to show the door.
Yeah, come on,
and there was
Shiver.
a T-Rex
Come join
just
us.
stood in the doorway.
You see this? You see this T-Rex?
Just
I think he's gonna show it.
It's like,
He's gonna show that. Yeah.
Oh.
Pause, he looks stunning.
It's going
Pause,
to
he
be
looks stunning.
Bite his head.
Zeke's
Bite
gone.
his head.
That's great.
Bye, Zeke.
that's
You just go to Discord and click on the Discord where it says,
I've been
what does the
drinking
thing
far
say?
too much for this.
Epic.
And now you can hear the dog.
Can
I hope
someone
somebody
clip that? Did
clipped
someone
that.
clip
Night
that?
Owl, did you clip it?
Did you
Night
clip it?
Owl.
Please tell me you clipped it.
Someone must have clipped that.
Oh, please, somebody clipped it.
Awesome.
Most of it.
Most
Mike
of it.
got most
Good
of it.
enough.
I don't
Good
even
enough
know
for
how
me.
to clip.
Good enough for me.
Attitude says
how's it
hydrate,
going, guys?
everybody.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Attitude. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, but
Hydrate.
does that? Have I fucked myself now? Because the only thing I've got to drink is vodka.
Boy.
Oh, well, guess vodka it
Boy.
is. Come on.
Okay.
Hydrate. Ah, Jameson's.
Fuck me. That's
Well.
horrible.
If that's the route we're going.
You see this T-Rex?
Well, hello, Shiver.
Hey, how's it
Oh
going?
my god.
Shiver?
Handsome man.
Shiver.
Shiver.
How's everyone tonight?
I like how every time somebody says handsome man, he has a little smirk.
Shiver. How about you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I have to go because I have another podcast to be a part of on YouTube. So it's a veteran thing.
Thank you very much, Zeke, for being here.
Yep.
Nobody
Yeah.
do any more hydrates because I think I'll be fucked.
That's
Oh,
just for that.
Have a nice night, Zeke.
Hydrate?
I'm going to
Have a
sit
good
there and
night,
tell you
Zeke.
guys hydrate every 5 seconds.
Don't
Yeah,
Canadian. Night owl. Do.
How many hydrates did you do last night, ads?
Grim Reaps did 10. Grim Slayer did 15.
He wants doing hydrates to try and get attitude slashed.
Mm.
Cat Dad did about 9 or 8.
So
And Fat Boy did 4.
Let's start doing those hydrates.
What for fuck's sake?
All right, all
That's
right, all right.
basically
Hold
all
on.
my vodka. Okay, I'm going to die. Basically.
I got another thing. I got another thing to bring up here while we are doing the green grapes griping session. How about people who none of their usernames are the same and you got to write them down to keep them all straight?
Shut up.
Oh.
Shut up. Shut up. No, I disagree. I like having different usernames. Fuck you.
Mine is the same on. Did you just mute him?
As your chat and moderator,
Mhm.
operator, shush your face.
Yeah. Yeah, shush. We'll have
That
none
was
of
a
that.
hey,
Just because
I forgot
just
dating
because
was
I've
that
got
way. I'm
different
sorry.
usernames
Yeah.
for things.
Yeah,
You
but
take
yours
that
are
back.
easy to keep track of.
Operator, I'm
That-
with you
that
on this.
kills
me.
Mine's the same across the
That's-
board.
Oh my god, I feel like it's
No.
burning my insides.
Oh, you saw her face! It was her face! Ah,
Oh my god.
yes! Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
You are welcome.
Beautiful lady.
Beautiful lady.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I
Night
get
Owl,
it. No, I get
you
it.
have killed me, Night Owl.
Wait, what just happened?
It was actually a
OD.
chat
Okay,
with
we've
Captain
already
Shiver,
seen
'cause
you now.
somebody was
Just come
trying to
back.
track him down the other day, and they didn't know that it was Shiver Gaming and not Captain Shiver.
Oh,
Or-
on
Mhm.
Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
That's
confused with that
because
because I was trying to
that's the
find you
only
the other
platform
day.
where Captain Shiver was taken. So
Hmm. Yeah, well, that's the only reason
Yeah,
that,
she just didn't know.
my Twitter predates.
Yep, we've already seen you now, Lady Death. Come back.
My Twitch and
Come,
my
come
Xbox
properly
predates
say
my
hi to
Twitch.
everyone now.
So.
Wow, Lady Death. Yes, Night Owl clipped it.
Night Owl.
Night Owl's a champ.
Night Owl clipped what?
Lady Death
Lady
popping
Death.
up.
I know. They'll never see my face ever.
Oh, LTS, come on.
Oh, I didn't think they would ever see mine either,
At the
Des.
most, you guys will see.
We've actually,
Lady Death is
peer
wonderful.
pressure, operator peer pressure.
Yeah.
Night Owl,
No,
you
actually, Panda threatened me with kindness.
Oh.
Yeah. Panda does that a lot.
Yeah, he does.
He never threatens me with kindness.
He does. I've seen it.
Don't tempt him. Don't tempt. Yeah, he does. He
Yeah, he
does.
does.
He
Crawls
just
in a
beats there
corner.
for me. I have to say, you have actually killed me, Night Owl. My head is actually spinning right now, and I don't like
It's not
the
that I don't
feeling.
have a camera. It's that I'm not going to use it.
Oh my god.
Oh, you should.
You're fine. You're
You
fine. I don't
should.
remember playing Phasmo at all last night, so.
I don't even know who I am.
All right. Whoa. Here it is, right? In case you missed Captain Shiver's stream last night, like towards the end of it, this was him.
Yeah, well, I am sorry, Catton, for.
Y'all don't want to see me
being-
sitting here in my pajamas eating chips and drinking coffee. Y'all don't want to see that.
He
I'm
couldn't even get
sitting
his
in my
avatar
pajamas
into the van
drinking
in
chips
the
and
video
eating
game.
coffee.
No.
He needed directional help just to get 20 feet in digital to a van. I couldn't even imagine. Like,
He
did
was
you leave
like,
your chair? Have you been in your chair for 24 hours?
he was
No, it was.
gone. He was
Night Owl,
gone.
Did he speak though?
I don't know. Did I say anything at the end of the stream? I watched most
You
of the
did.
VOD after.
You did,
Yeah.
but mostly it was Tart saved
Chocolate.
you. So
Right.
Tart helped out a lot.
I was so embarrassed watching it this morning. I was like, oh shit.
I know. I was lurking for 95% of it because I was off trying to get stupid overlays
Mhm.
fixed, and I'm over here like watching, and I saw the progression of it. I saw how it started. It started like Shiver was like, "Yes, it's my birthday," and then like towards the middle, he was kind of like, "All right, what game we playing next?" And then it went to.
That's all you get.
Then at the
That's all you
end,
get.
Hello, beautiful LTS.
and then
She was
and
there
then
and
at
she
the
left.
end of his stream, he was literally sitting there like this, like.
Yeah. I think the last 5
Like-
minutes is the stream's already like over. I've already ended it, and I didn't
Yes.
turn anything off. I'm just sitting in the chair, like staring at the screen.
You're just chilling.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea how I got
Hey,
to my
missed
bed.
it.
I watched the progression. Of like how that happened, and it went from it was nice because in the beginning he was like, "Yeah, man, we're gonna do today's my birthday stream. I'm so excited. I got all these cool people to play with." And then towards the middle, it was like, we're still playing. And then like right at the end, he wasn't talking at all. It was just
Nope. It was done.
Yeah,
like, I don't even know how he was moving the character because one hand was literally occupied by holding
Frankie,
his face.
don't make me
up.
get
Hey,
you.
that's where the whole hook thing really helped because I've got a lot of practice playing with one hand.
Oh yeah.
That's what she said.
I was waiting for it.
Eli. Yeah, Eli.
Captain, do you want me tomorrow?
Yeah, there's nothing to see here. Pay no attention to what Frankie said.
Ads, yeah, sure. If you're up for it, yep. You got one of the spots, so.
Just a heads up, I did get the clip, you guys. I got all of it.
Wonderful.
Oh, Night Owl. No.
Oh, you're lucky. I won't be drinking tomorrow night because I got to be an uncle.
So it's on Funny Shenanigans and then on clips on Gamers Don't Die Discord.
I will definitely be looking at that.
And just
All we saw
this makes me really
T-Rex.
Freaking the Rex. It was like, I was like, oh yeah, I totally have the mouth over his head, and all it has is like its tongue is like, yes, let me lick you.
No.
It's like you were just assaulting him with your tongue. You're like
That's exactly it, yeah.
I think I just drank half a bottle of vodka.
That sounds really dirty, Eli.
Well,
Well,
it could have been.
Well, geez. Maybe it was intended to.
Yes.
Just showed my face.
And it is face-free Canadian. I was actually wearing a black mask, so you'll be good.
Awesome.
And pretty much, I have long dark hair, so it's pretty much like the equivalent of a mask, and then kind of like this shining hair over my face. So.
So you were basically the person from The Shining.
Totally, but
yeah, totally, but much better.
Yeah, totally.
Un momento, por favor. It is that time. If anyone hasn't checked out CptShiver on
Somebody
Twitch,
mute him.
Go quickly. Check that guy out. He's awesome. Really nice guy. Really down to earth. Very chilled out streamer. Awesome to watch. Fantastic to lurk on. If you like what you see, hit the follow button that will be down here somewhere on his stream. Also check out this side of me. There is Balacerda. Just hold on.
He's pointing back at me on my screen, but
yeah. There, I'm poking him in the nose.
It's a reverse of a reverse.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really strange for me. You'll see on the stream. I'm pointing in the right direction on my stream. That's Balacerda. That's CptShiver. But on your streams, that could be Balacerda, and that could be CptShiver, or that could. And anyway, yeah. Balacerda, go check him out. Check out CptShiver. Also, Operator Death. Who's even further.
I gotta reach through Eli and Frankie to get.
Yeah, and reach through Frankie, and if Frankie, if you could reach across as well.
In 1 year, no the other.
There you go. Just go check out Operator Death. He's awesome. Now, somewhere over here, down that way somewhere, is an AdatudeGames. You should check him out as well.
No, don't. I am.
Thank you, Shiver.
I am not right at the moment.
Down this way.
This is like a whole Brady Bunch thing we've got going on here. It looks
down this way. This below Balacerda on my screen is ILTSGaming. So you should go check out LTS. Way over below Operator, somewhere like down and across that way, is a Night Owl. You should totally go check
Hey
him
Panda,
out.
how's it going?
At the bottom of the screen, that was the giant T-Rex you saw just a moment ago, is PawzLover Games. You should go check out PawzLover. She's fucking epic.
Hey, look, there's Panda.
There's a divine Panda who's coming in this way.
Listen here, motherfuckers.
Yep.
Panda.
Listen here, motherfuckers. Sons of bitches.
You need to go check this guy out. He is amazing. And finally, down this way on my screen, because everybody's moved around. I don't know where everybody is now. I'm confused.
Sitting beside Panda right now. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't moved. Like
somewhere.
I'm below Shiver, catty corner to Panda, beside ads.
Check out Smoking Canadian as well. That guy is awesome. Great fun to watch. Enjoyable streamer. If you guys haven't already done so. Also, if you wouldn't mind, Nitty, if I could have the list, please, my dear. See, I have my memory just over here. Meow Me is awesome. You should totally go check out Meow Me. Wendy Love has a YouTube channel. You should go check out that. I hear she's going to be doing some more work on that soon. We have Snow Angel, who is awesome fun to watch. DezDuzGaming is an amazing dude. We've got Mr. Scottish Demon, and of course, as always, the OG Ruckus, or as we call him, Polly.
Not just Ruckus, but
he's the OG Ruckus. Yeah.
Original gangsta.
Original Ruckus. And we do have some sneaky people who hide in chat occasionally as well, with the likes of Strange Little Tart, who sometimes sneaks in chat and will be there but not tell anyone she's there. And you guys should totally go check her out. But it's a panda in a onesie! Ah! Right, no, I'm not having it. Not having it.
Get your onesie.
Yep, no.
here we
It's
go.
on now, son.
Uh-oh. A battle of the onesies has
Where is
commenced.
that hat, though? I don't
Battle
see
of the onesies.
quintessential panda hat.
Hold on, let me go get it.
Oh my god, panda.
Uh-oh.
Where is ya? Okay.
Are we having a costume off right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
I don't know where my
Guys,
I
onesie
have
is,
a
honey.
Wookiee costume.
Ooh.
I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm
And
just nodding in agreement.
And a penguin.
I'm just gonna put my hat on.
There you go.
Oh, wait, I have helmets.
By the way, everything I'm seeing right now, my head is spinning, so I'm very sorry if I've messaged you. I can't even speak properly.
You're
There you go,
alright.
I'm
Frankie.
gonna hide myself.
You're alright.
He doesn't need to hydrate anymore, can he? Like, no
He
no
needs
more
water.
hydration for attitude.
No,
He
he
needs
needs
water.
to hydrate
He
with
needs
water
water.
or something other than.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not okay.
I'm fucked.
I'm
Big
fucked.
hydrate is easy with water.
Go
not
need
okay.
any more
Just
liquor.
because
liquor.
it's
I don't
clear
like it.
attitude doesn't mean it's water, okay?
Yes,
Attitude.
I
Go
agree
and
with
get
that.
yourself
Like,
some
turn
juice.
on your faucet.
Yeah.
The thing that's in your kitchen that you clean off dishes, that you lift or twist the whatever.
How'd you do that again?
Get
Just
your
go
water.
lay down in the bathtub with your face under the tap and turn it on.
Tap.
There you
That's
go.
it.
And then I'll
Tap.
die.
That's what it was.
Let it
No,
flow.
no. Shut your mouth when you need.
Only shut your mouth to breathe, dang it.
Go and
Yeah.
get yourself some juice.
Yeah.
Seriously though, some like
I've
Powerade or
muted
Gatorade,
myself.
something with electrolytes.
No, don't mute yourself. You're
Mute yourself.
We're missing
We
out on
need you
quality
here.
content, sir.
Yeah, we
No,
love
no.
you, attitude.
No.
Panda,
Seriously,
just
my
looking
head
at
is
you
spinning.
makes me feel 40 degrees too
You
warm. I
spin
don't know how you
me
can wear that.
round, me
I don't know who I've messaged, but
Like
I
a
love
record,
you
baby,
all.
right round, right
Love
round.
you.
Hey, I mean, I think only one of us right now can actually talk about, it being too cold.
What
You
is
showed
The
what?
pictures of
witch's
the
hat.
front yard.
Oh yeah, how was that snowstorm? Missoula
Oh,
got
that
hit,
snow
dude.
was crazy.
That's
You're
snow
sure
on
Shy,
the
about
ground.
join
over.
us. Join us,
Shiver's like trying to
Shy.
figure out who we're talking about here. Come on, I'm in 3 Discords with you. We shared the same photo in all 3. Click,
Huh?
click. Your snow. Your snow
You're
Shiver.
talking about.
The picture
Uh-oh.
you
Yeah,
shared.
we're-
I put the
Keep
pictures.
excited,
hold
Oh, I
on.
didn't know I put the pictures in this Discord. Huh?
She's so
It's a puppy.
cute. Oh my god. He looks like
Hmm.
Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbs.
No.
Who does?
Or Daisy.
Eli.
She doesn't like being picked
Come
up.
on, Eli.
Eli, I
Apparently
need to
not.
see you right now.
Come on.
Daisy does not like being picked up.
Oh my gosh, you look amazing.
Operator has a crow on his
Holy
head.
mackerel.
I want to hug you so badly.
That is epic.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbs.
Am I going to remember what I said tomorrow?
He's Hobbs
Probably
beard.
not.
Wow.
with a beard.
Perfect.
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
That is wonderful.
Oh, we have a onesie off.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid Panda wins though.
I have a onesie.
Absolutely, Panda's
Yeah,
wins there.
yeah. The red
Yeah,
panda
it's
always
way
wins.
too
Like,
dark.
if I were able to have my cam or whatever, I got a unicorn onesie. I got a whole bunch. I
Pretty
could
good.
just.
I can take off for a minute or two. I need
No,
it.
you're good. I don't have a
No, that's
cam in
good.
here.
Love
I'd have
you,
to go into Zeke's
Canadian.
room and go on his.
Get lost, okay.
Oh my god,
You're
what have I
fine.
just done?
You're fine. You're fine.
I'll kick rocks.
Operator, you got to get Lady
You're
Death a
fine.
onesie.
Canadian.
Huh?
Did I just upload a video?
She didn't like
Lady
being
Death
shown on
wants a
camera.
onesie.
Oh, it's an LTS.
Come here, baby.
LTS
Still
looking
can't believe
stunning
I'm
as
fucking
always.
Yeah, sure. You can see my eye and my Xbox hat.
Yep.
An eye.
Yes, I already
You
know
mean
what
your
you look
stunning
like
eye,
anyway,
stunning
and I
Xbox
think
hat.
you're
Mhm.
beautiful.
LTS, you look
Whatever.
It's true.
Yeah, sure I do.
Yes,
Can
you
I
do.
hug
So
you?
shush your face.
She knows what's coming. She doesn't want it.
Wait, can you do what?
Hug you. Oh my god!
you
it's
heard
a-
exactly
it's a
what
dog.
she
He said
said.
hug. Okay, I thought I
Poppers!
heard something totally different.
Oh, who's your cutie little puppy? Who's a cutie little puppy?
It's Daisy. I'm gonna pet the Daisy. Ah.
Can I hug the dog and not you, Odie?
You
Wow,
probably
I
don't
did
want to hug
that.
her. She's not a big hugging person. I'm not even allowed to hug her, and I feed her every day.
Well, will I get
The only one who
bit-
gets away with
bitten?
stuff like that is the only one that gets away with stuff like that is Lady Death.
I've been bitten by a dog quite a lot, so I'm used to it. My last dog bit me on a hand after me stroking him.
No, wait.
You know, that's
I've
something
been-
else.
Go ahead,
We
Odie.
blame the dogs for being bad. We blame dogs. Like society blames dogs for being bad.
Yeah.
Why don't we blame what's really to blame?
Fucking owners.
There's so many. There's
He
so many
savaged my dad's
crappy pet
arms
owners.
and he had to be put down.
Like there's so many just
Canadian.
really crappy pet owners, and they're to blame for the
Do what?
the
Thank you
bad
for the hydrate.
dogs.
Oh, no
I
problem.
miss him to death. I say that I've got
Hey,
two
guys,
mental
I'm
dogs right now,
having-
and I love them to death.
Guys, I'm having the best time ever.
Hey, if we're going to
Why?
talk about shitty pet owners,
No.
we
It's
need to
okay,
talk
it's okay.
about.
I got this.
Go ahead, Pause.
I'm looking at your face right now,
What's going on?
Cat Dad. Your face is lovely.
Oh, it's easy.
Is that an Izzy? Have we
Oh,
got
the Izzy
Izzy
cam.
cam?
No.
Yep.
That's all you guys
Oh
get.
my god, Izzy! I
just
love
have
your
to
cat
move
to
away.
death. Can you poke the cat?
No,
Poke the
don't
cat?
poke the
He's
cat.
a
don't
pretty
poke the
kitty,
cat.
kitty. Boop the
Oh,
nose.
so
Boop the
poop
nose.
the cat,
Oh.
poopy kitty. Oh, poop the kitty. Oh, so
Yeah,
cute.
poke it.
Hello,
Poke that
baby.
kitty.
Hello. Hey, let's just poop the nosy.
Mhm.
Oh my
Like-
god, we got.
I can't even go near my cat because it fangs me if I do.
Oh, so cute pussy cat. But I'm sorry, but there's something I've got to do on stream. Panda, could you just move your head towards me a moment?
You're not even,
Is he,
you're not
Other way,
even
other
going
way,
the
other
right
way.
way on mine.
Other way, other way.
Yeah,
That's right.
when we get to the
That's
actual
right.
streaming,
I just
we'll
wanna-
actually switch it from my webcam to the screen capture. That'll make it easier for you guys.
Panda, I want to hug you.
What's going on, Mr. Z?
I
How
thought
well
Izzy
can you
needed a
guys
friend.
hear?
It's his baby.
I can't look because the camera's right there.
Look at the kitty, kitty.
Ooh,
So
so
I'm
cute
just
little
gonna have
kitty
to take
cat
your
from
word for it that
OD2.
it's a cute kitty.
Yeah, she's a good
So
girl.
cute. Who's a beautiful
Really?
kitty cat.
Yeah. Maybe if I click it again.
Yes.
Is it off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Here you go, smoking.
Is he gone for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So Shiver, what do you think of our
Hey.
sessions here?
Good. It's a lot of fun.
Okay,
I'm
let's
tired of listening a lot though, but it's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
kitty.
I'd like to ask everyone here now that we've had Kitty Cam, and
Cam.
and Puppy Cam, and of course the cute little kitty from Balacerda too. Hello, cutie little.
I want a panda.
Yeah, and more importantly, a panda. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Panda Cam.
I want to hug you so badly, Panda.
But there is one thing I would like to ask. In
handsome devil.
starting with CptShiver, then going to Panda, then to Balacerda, OD, Ads, Nitty, LTS, Night Owl, Pause, and then Canadian. In that order, please. CptShiver,
Mm-hmm.
in your area, tell me about a charity you want to support and you want to be involved in at some point in your life.
Oh man, probably
I
the
know.
first one that comes to mind. It'd likely just be the local children's hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. What's up, honey? Sorry, my daughter's coming in. What's up?
Okay, we'll move on to Panda while Shiver's family. Panda?
I'll be right
The
back.
one that I
Take
mostly
time.
deal with is St. Jude's
St.
Children's
Jude's.
Hospital.
Okay.
Yeah. Typically, I'll donate every
Okay.
opportunity that
I
I
can see
can.
it.
So, pretty common around this area. A lot of retailers will do it. So it's just like, hey, do you want to donate $5? I'm like, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, who the hell?
Oh,
You built
Pause has got the
Oh
Chewbacca.
my god,
look,
pause.
it's Chewbacca and a puppy.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Right. Look all them dogs.
Yeah. He's so
They're
cute. Look at the
dogging
puppet cam.
around.
Oh, he's so
Oh,
cute.
Clear.
we love the
So
puppies.
cute.
And as quickly as it was there, it was taken
Pause,
away.
I love you.
Okay, yeah. So
Alright.
St. Jude's is a children's hospital in your area. Right. Yeah.
Should I go? Because I don't feel
So-
right now.
Yeah. If you're feeling off, ads, go have a lie down, dude. Seriously.
yeah.
I'm not. I don't feel off. It's just my head is spinning and it's hilarious.
Yeah, well, that's what
Drink
happens when you drink.
water.
Go have some water, have a
Water.
coffee.
I don't
Yeah.
have any water with
Okay.
me.
Balacerda.
Really?
I got Werther's original though.
Balacerda.
Yeah.
No.
As a young man, are there any charities in your area in Portugal that you think could do with some more attention?
Probably. I'm not gonna say the name in Portuguese because you guys aren't going to understand it, but it's MAMI, which helps just people, homeless people, people in poverty all around the world.
Cool.
They people volunteer so they'll travel and help as much as they can to try and see if they can make it a little bit better everything by by helping shelters.
Lay down.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, Mr. Shiver. Now back to you, sir.
Yeah, the local children's hospital we have. I mean, they already receive a lot of funding, but they always obviously need more, and they do a lot of work in our area. It's kind of like it's the best children's hospital in central Canada, from I think here to Alberta, and as far east as Toronto. So it's kind of like the main children's hospital in the area. And every year they run like radiothons to raise money, and then they just broadcast stories of these kids that are going through stuff, and it just really hits me hard every year. So that's probably one charity I'd really like to get involved in. So
yeah, thank you very much. Attitude, have you got any charities in your area you're particularly moved by?
Yes, it's a charity I donate every year in December because the Yogscast do this humble bundle, and I mainly do it for special effect because it's for people who are disabled who want to play games but can't play games, so they can play games. So I'm really up for that because I feel sad for them.
Yeah. It's good cause. All good causes. Niddy.
Animals.
Just animals. Just all animals.
All animals, but something. If I wasn't able, if there's no bee charity over here, something else that's close to my heart is the Cats Protection League, because of all the work your parents do. They have a sanctuary where they've got 20 cats, and each cat they find who comes, stray cat, they take it to be spayed or neutered, and they're looked after and loved upon until they're ready to go back into the wild. And I think more needs to be done in this with animals, because so many of them are being given up or let loose by owners that don't really care or can't handle it. And they have as much right to be here as we are.
I agree.
Yeah,
100%.
and I see that firsthand around where I live. I live in the the 40-acre woods, so to speak, like in the middle of nowhere, and people will drive down the road that I live on and drop off their unwanted dogs and cats. And so we have a lot of strays that come through here, and every few years, basically a pack of dogs will form, and they get quite dangerous because they don't fear humans, and they get wild. They start looking for food, right? And it's pretty rough. I don't understand that, but.
Okay, Operator Death. I have a feeling I know which charity you're going to recommend, but go right ahead, dude.
Normally, I would recommend Wounded Warrior to anybody on the planet. Wounded Warrior did a lot for me. They did a lot. Unfortunately, I do donate to them every year already. So I can't really say that's one I want to get into donating to because I have been for years. A charity that I want to start donating to, one that I really want to bring to the forefront, is one called Able Gamers. And what Able Gamers does is they build custom equipment and gaming apparatuses for people with disabilities. So amputees, people with cerebral palsy, people that are blind or deaf, things like that. They enable them to still be able to enjoy gaming and connect with other people in the community the same way that someone without disabilities would be able to do.
Right. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
We've also got
LTS.
Lady Death joining us as well.
We do. Welcome, Lady Death.
Well, hello, Lady Death.
Yes, LTS. Are there any charities in particular that you're interested in helping, if you could?
In our local area, we have a group called the Little Free Library.
Right.
And I'm very big on literacy and, children learning to read because the school system in my area is not very good. And what Little Free Library does is there is a group of people and they take donations for like building materials and stuff. And they build these small, like house shaped boxes that you can put on like a post stand out by the road. And people donate free books. And so you can drive around town and see all these little houses out on the curb. And they're for anybody. And children can go up and they take free books. Like it doesn't cost you anything. And my daughter loves it. And you can leave a little note or you can leave books that you're finished with, and they do a lot for the kids in our area because we have not a very large population, but a lot of the population here is very low income. So not a lot of kids get that chance.
Yeah, sounds good. Night Owl.
He's dealing with the
Oh,
little
he's dealing
ones.
with the little ones.
The
isn't he?
little owls, yeah.
Okay. Pause, if you're there.
I am here.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty much it's just the usual, you guys, for me. It's any ASPCA and Miss Nitty. I am posting it to chat. There is a beconservatory.org.
Oh, wow.
For
thank you.
saving the bumbles.
Thank you very much.
So,
Thank you for the
and
posting
then
in chat there. If anyone else has any links
no
to their
worries.
charities, please put links in the chat as well.
Yeah.
And pretty much any type of animal, whichever freaking animals with senior animals who people just toss into freaking fields because they're too old or whatever. And there's people who take all of these in, and there's a lady who has 40, 50 elderly dogs of all shapes and sizes, and she pays for all of their medication out of her own pocket, and she's just looking for donations. I don't have her link, but like there are people like that everywhere. So that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah. Okay, Canadian, are you there?
Okay, yeah, I am definitely here. And I
Okay.
definitely oppose the charity that I am supporting, and I think they do need more help.
Okay.
It's called Kitty Cat Pals.
Okay.
and they actually rescue hundreds and hundreds of different animals off the streets. Anything that's been abandoned, anything that's hurt, harmed, like got hit by a car or anything like that. They bring it in, nurture it back to health, and find a home for it. That's definitely one of them. And the other one actually is was it the Canadian Red Cross. But the one that I think would be the Kitty Cat Pals.
Sorry.
Okay. Sounds good. Now, Lady Death, as the latest face, so to speak. Any charities in your area you'd be interested in? I know you're with Operator Death here, but anything in particular you're particularly passionate about? If you're there.
She's muted.
Ah, she's muted.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay, so
just yell at Operator and he can relay it.
Yeah, yeah. But well, while we're waiting for Lady Death, there is one that I'd like to recommend. I'm putting the link in chat right now. It's Ernesto's.
Chat, are you linking the stuff to?
I'm just typing it into the chat.
So yeah.
The Ernesto's Cat Sanctuary, or the Aleppo Cat Man. He's a guy that lives in Aleppo, in Syria. And at the moment, as I'm sure you're aware, Syria is in the middle of a brutal civil war. And while normally I would ask people to go and donate to relief support and refugee support, the civil war is not being fought by the people. It's being fought by people who want access to the oil. So unfortunately, while the refugees do need a lot of support, the people that are taking the things, the hardest hit in Syria at the moment are the animals. Whether it's dogs, cats. He's called the Aleppo Cat Man, but he runs a charity for dogs, for cats, for donkeys, goats, sheep, cows, any animal that has been basically left by the wayside. And it's heartbreaking when you see dogs tied up outside homes that have been bombed. The entire family's dead, and the dog is just there tied up. It can't escape. There's nowhere for it to go. So I'm very passionate.
I also like that you mentioned the other animals too, because I feel like so often we focus on pets, like house pets, as the ones that need rescue. But every year there's a few stories around here where someone will raid a farm and the animals haven't been taken care of. You got horses and donkeys whose hooves haven't been clipped and they're curled around, and these animals can't walk because they haven't been taken care of. And it's like, I mean, it's just any animal, right? Like, and if you are able to go to your local humane society or rescue shelter and grab an animal that's been left behind, right? Don't go to, a breeder and get, I mean, whatever. I just feel like the humane societies and stuff, that's where we should be getting our pets from, because those are animals that are abused.
Definitely.
Absolutely, we should absolutely.
Don't buy.
Our cat.
My family rescues chickens.
That's cool.
I think I got Lady Death's microphone figured out. I think.
Okay. Lady Death, are you there? No.
Apparently not.
No. Okay. Well, if Lady Death, if you can just post in chat the
denied
what the charity you're interested in, please do. Like at some point in the coming months, I want to do a charity GGS, and I would like to get all of you together to suggest. And while we might not be able to raise money directly through the stream, because Twitch is very limiting in the amount of money you can earn via Twitch, I would love to have the links to the sites so that we can actually put straight donations in.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I mean, it doesn't. You don't even have to tell us you've done it. It's just so that we can do a session where we talk about these charities. We give you the history. We tell you about them. You guys go and look at them if you want. If you've got the spare money to do it, do it. If you don't, that's fine. It's just so you know it's out there. Just sharing that link on your Twitter feed, on your Facebook feed, on your Instagram.
More that know about it. It's reaching out to more people.
Yeah.
And it shows that there are people that do care, and that they do want to make a difference.
A fantastic example is Greenpeace. Now, Greenpeace are particularly militaristic in their approach to animal welfare and climate change, but which I disagree with. I disagree with the militaristic approach because that's not the way to change someone's heart and someone's mind. The only way to change someone's heart is through love, attention, and information. But one of the things that Greenpeace does do, yes, please, Nidhi. One of the things that Greenpeace do that is incredible is they promote other charities just through word of mouth. They send out leaflets. It was actually through Greenpeace that I discovered the Aleppo Catman. Ernesto's Sanctuary for Cats. It's through Greenpeace that a lot of the charities my dad supports. He's as a Muslim, he gives away 10% of his money every year to charities, and he has a huge list of charities that he gives money to. And that's just part of his faith. That's him. But I think, rightly or wrongly, Greenpeace's approach of saying, look, there are charities out there, small little charities that don't have the money to do big media campaigns. Your local hospital might be able to do a radiothon, but at the same time, they're not going to get money from out of state. They're not going to get money from outside the country because nobody hears about it. Nobody knows about it. But word of mouth can be incredible. Fantastic. Lady Death, over to you, my dear.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, indeed.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm glad that I can talk because I have a whole spiel.
Okay.
Yep, we can hear you.
All right. So
love you all.
This is a very difficult question for me, only because there are so many charities out there that are rightfully need to be spoken about and everything. So I've narrowed it down to three that I would do, and I'll say them quickly. One is foremost, obviously, because I love my dogs. I love my cat. They're my life. So I would pretty much do any of the animal charities. Yes, sorry. Yep. Because, and not just pet charities, there's wolves and all those other wonderful animals out in the woods that need our help as well. And I would definitely love to help them, especially the breeds that are known as vicious or aggressive. I would love to help them because actually my beautiful Daisy, as y'all saw, is a German Shepherd mix, which is on the list of dangerous dogs. And as you can tell, she is a sweetheart, loves everybody. And so
German Shepherds are on the list of dangerous dogs now?
Yeah.
Oh, they have been for a while.
It's so
they have
stupid.
been for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, German Shepherds, Rottweilers, Pit Bulls.
Doberman Pinschers.
Well, Rottweilers and Pit Bulls I was aware of. German Shepherds, doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
agree. Really, all dogs, it's up to the owner. It's not up to the dog or whatever.
Oh no, I agree 100%. It's definitely who is taking care of the dog, who's training the dog.
I've been bitten by more Shih Tzus than German Shepherds, I'll tell you what. But
I have been bitten by more
it's
Chihuahuas.
on record that. See, yes, I agree with that one. Yes.
Yeah,
small dogs are the angriest.
Yeah. Yeah. Paws keeps a very small dog that is very bitey. It's a wonderful dog, but Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
bad
no, the
bitey,
one
but
that. Oh yeah, no, we have very mouthy dogs. I had one who is no longer with us. He bit through my lip into 3 pieces.
Oh.
And I needed 20 plus stitches to put everything together.
Yeah.
And
ow,
he was a Chihuahua, but he was also half albino. So he was kind of like he was allergic to freaking all the medicine in the world. Thank you, stupid Jack. Oh, you shithead. And then there's Jack. Yes. But then it's just again freaking Rotties and pit bulls were freaking nanny dogs in the freaking wars and shit. Like, I'm sorry, but like that's just.
I've had both a Rottweiler and a pit bull, and they were awesome dogs.
Oh yeah,
They
definitely.
were awesome dogs.
Our other dog is a pity, so she's fantastic. She's just crazy as heck.
Mm-hmm.
That was
I had a
one
small
cherry.
pit. They are incredibly
yeah,
powerful
I've
dogs.
had pits and shepherds, and
Yeah,
they were some of the most awesome dogs I've ever had.
I had a Toby that was a 125-pound lap dog.
You
That's
know,
all he was.
boy, I was telling you about my brother's dog, the first dog.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what he was most.
He was
he was Doberman.
He was
Doberman mixed with something else, and he was absolutely one of the sweetest dogs you could ever meet.
Now, Lady Death, that was the first.
Yeah, what were your
What
other
were
two?
the other two?
The other two are a little more deep and to the heart.
Yep.
So the first one would be anything that is within the mental health genre, I guess you could call it, or whatever. Mainly because I do suffer from a couple. No, they have not been medically diagnosed, but it's kind of obvious.
You don't need to have it medically diagnosed
Yeah.
to know that you suffer from things. You know.
Exactly. And so that's why I would definitely support any one of those. And then also my third would be abuse in the home, whether it's from a spouse or from parents, or whether it's physical or mental, because unfortunately that was also my childhood as well.
Yeah, mine too. I'm with you on that.
Mine as well.
And
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Anyone that goes through abuse, whether it is emotional abuse, verbal abuse, or physical abuse, can absolutely understand how utterly terrifying it is and how hard it is to speak up about it. When it is your father, when it is your mother, when it is, a brother, an aunt, an uncle, a sister, it doesn't matter.
Abuse is still
abuse is abuse, and when it's a family member, it's even harder to speak up about it.
Family would have the ability to
you have
be an abuser.
Yeah, you have the what part of it is you can't believe that family members would do it, but part of it is also you can't speak up about it because it's your family. You don't want, when you go to the police, when you speak to a doctor about it and the doctor says, oh, well, we've got to report your uncle for this because we think your uncle could be a danger to other people. You can't, because that's going to ruin, not just your uncle's life, which rightly or wrongly should be ruined, but it's going to ruin the rest of the family's life from that perspective as well. So it's incredibly difficult, and I totally understand why people don't step forwards and speak about that. And
I know that from personal experience, it's hard to step forwards and report someone because you
the
think
problem
it's
with
just going to
that
break the
is
family.
A lot of the time when you do step forward, you're blamed.
Yeah.
It becomes your fault.
Yeah.
And when you're a child
Absolutely.
and you don't understand what's going on, and you're basically told that the thing that happened to you that was horrible and traumatizing is your fault.
Yeah, you take that to
then
heart.
Well, you swallow it down, you hide it, and it wrecks your whole fucking life.
Yeah. It utterly destroys you from within. Mental health, whatever the cause, mental health is one of the hardest things to diagnose for a start. They tend to give you these catch-all terms. You know, anytime, oh well, you know, this person's manic depressive.
What was it? What was it? My psychiatrist diagnosed me with emotionally unstable personality
Disorder.
disorder.
Yeah, emotionally unstable personality disorder. Well, holy fucking shit, that could describe
Yeah. What
anything.
does that
All of
mean?
us?
You know,
Yeah.
I
like
mean that
Well, and not just
literally describes everybody.
it
Yeah.
does. We all, yeah.
we all have moments where we're emotionally unstable and our personalities
Right.
switch. I mean, when you're angry, your personality is not the same as when you're happy. You know what I mean? Like, you are a different person.
Right, and there's also
Go ahead.
there's
Sorry,
all
sorry.
yeah, no problem. There's also normal, like there's that it's normal to a degree, right? So just to say like blanket statement that is such BS because some people struggle with it every single day, and then other people have times where they're anxious or angry or whatever, and it's just normal to feel that for a period of time, right? But just the blanket statement, I mean, that's just how do you even begin to deal with that?
Yeah. And for anyone listening that is having a hard time with mental health issues, you are not weak. You are not a weak person. DM us, talk to us. We are. I'm sure when I speak for everyone else when I say if you're having a hard time, just talk to us anytime you want. I've been there.
Somebody cutting onions around here?
Yeah, right.
I
Tell
am.
me about
I'm
it.
cutting so
It's
many
just
onions.
it's wafting through the entire stream.
Yeah,
So
Go ahead, operator.
as someone who Nitty unfortunately got that big huge blanket statement of crap, and that's what it was, and I'm sorry to say that, but it's crap.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
She actually said she couldn't she couldn't give me a definite title because there were so many things wrong.
I spent so much time trying to figure out what was wrong with me because see, I have still have it. It's not something that'll ever go away. I have traumatic brain injury, so that's why sometimes I get stuck on something. Something will stick in my brain, and I can't figure out how to get the words out across what I want to say. So I have traumatic brain injury. I do suffer from PTSD, but PTSD is a blanket statement in itself. So there's different types. You have what's called a rage-induced PTSD. You've got depression, anxiety. You've got split personality disorder, which there are some guys that suffer from PTSD that one part of them, the person you meet during the day, is this straightforward, just staunch, just guy, and then at nighttime he's a babbling idiot who can't coherently put together two sentences, and it's not his fault. He's a genuinely intelligent person. He's just something's broken. I suffer from what's called rage-induced PTSD. So for me, it's very, very hard to control my temper. And it gets to the point where when I do go into rage, when I truly get angry, it doesn't stop until I've blacked out. Like I will black out from rage. Because when you're mad,
Rage
certain
syndrome.
endorphins and hormones are released throughout your body and you can overflow with them. And it will black you out like getting drunk.
I suffered from. I say suffered. I suffer
Oh my God, a
from
pussy.
rage syndrome. It's only happened a few times in my life, thankfully, but the times it's happened, like I'll be, I can feel it building. I can feel myself getting angrier and angrier, and I can feel myself losing it, and then I'll wake up somewhere else, and I don't know what I've done. I don't know what's happened. One of the reasons my hand is messed up is I punched a lift door repeatedly and hard enough that I buckled the lift door in so that the lift could no longer go up and down the lift shaft.
I got stuck in a lift once. It was horrible.
Hold on,
I thought I was
American
gonna
here.
die.
American here. Terrible English.
Elevator.
Thank you.
An elevator, yeah. They're horrible. I got stuck in one once. I thought I was gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Why did
But
you get a chance
Seriously,
to say goodbye to Izzy?
it's not nice being stuck in a box.
Okay, so you heading on, Canadian?
Can you
Yeah, I
poke
got
the
a
cat
really bad
for me?
headache.
Oh, okay, sir. I hope
Thank you for being
take
here.
some
But before
painkillers.
you go, poke
Bye
the
bye, little
cat.
cat. Bye bye,
Okay,
Izzy.
here's
Beautiful kitty.
the boofer.
Night, buddy.
Oh.
Good night, Canadian.
Good night, Canadian.
Yep.
Thank you for
poke the
dropping
cat
by.
Have a
for
great
me.
night, guys.
Love you,
Okay.
Canadian.
Oh,
You're fucking amazing.
she doesn't want me to
Good
look
night,
on her
Canadian.
phone.
Aww.
I don't know if you guys can see it, the paw in my hand.
Mm-hmm. But
Okay, Izzy, I'm sorry, but
mental
When
health
Wilson
issues.
stops spinning.
I've said this once, and I will say this 1,000 times. Mental health issues make you a hero in my book.
Yeah.
Every single day, if you suffer from mental health issues and you're able to fight those demons every single day of your life, and you wake up knowing that today you're going to have to slay those same demons again every single day for the rest of your life, but you continue on anyway, you're a hero.
I fucking love you,
For
cat
sure.
dad.
There's this thing where
Yeah, the UK
It's-
bros I've joined, they've helped me quite a lot, and I'm feeling quite happy because of them.
Just the UK bros?
love
Come
them.
on.
Oh, I
Keep
see
it
how it
nuts.
is, Nats.
Yeah, US bros have helped me quite a lot, but fucking hell, the playing
Oh,
games with them and talking
we got
shit.
US, UK. We still got no Canadians in there, eh?
No love for
Okay,
Canadians here.
Canadian
I see.
bros. You know I love you.
I've got it. I've got it. I
Shiver.
love my world family. There you
I
go.
love my world.
There
family.
you go.
You are the best bro I've ever met.
Even my Martian family.
Your smile lights
technically,
up
I
my
hate to-
day.
I hate to burst your bubble ads. I hate to
Yes.
poke the bubble you're in right now. But technically, Eli and Nitty are still part of the UK family.
Yeah, I know they are. And I love them both to
That's
death.
a matter for debate.
Well, loosely associated UK.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
change
yeah.
it. Grim Reaps has helped me quite a lot.
Yeah, Grim
Not
Reaps is a
Grim
great
Reaps.
guy.
Grim Reaps, yes, but also Grim Slayers helped me quite a lot for being
I was
there
gonna
for
say,
me as a
isn't
friend.
Reeps from like New York or something?
No, he's in the same area zone as Texas.
Yeah, but he's
Oh, okay.
US.
Yeah, no, he is.
Yeah. You said
I met
UK.
him 4 months ago,
Yeah.
and he's fucking amazing.
Wait,
But
he's
Grim Slayer has helped me quite a lot, and he's UK. He lives in Birmingham.
I don't think many people know that one word can make all the difference.
Yeah.
From
Yeah, I
either
know that.
from either you losing it all or you suddenly
Yeah.
realize that you do matter to someone.
I know.
And
I feel like that
you-
with Grim Slayer, because I feel like I actually did lose everything, but now I feel like I have actually gained a lot. I feel like I've actually gained a friend for life because of Grim Slayer being a UK friend for me. Because I know you, some of you lot can't always be there for me because you live in the US. And I hope someday I do get to meet you, especially you, Shiver. You're a handsome man. I
Oh,
love
he's
your-
blushing.
I love your smile.
Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Got a smile going.
I'll stop talking because I'm talking shit.
Wow, now he's just talking
better.
shit. So you're not really handsome?
Oh, you're not. So
No.
you're not handsome. I'm
I
sorry,
don't
Shiver.
even know what
It's the
I'm saying.
alcohol. It's the
Yeah,
alcohol.
it's the alcohol.
talking.
He's got beer goggles on, Shiver. I'd watch it.
Beer goggles.
Yeah,
He doesn't know which
Frankie,
way to
I've
vote
got
here.
Frankie,
I
I've
love
got
you, Shiver.
PTSD and I've got ADD.
I've got full of shit syndrome.
I suffer really badly from panic attacks and anxiety attacks, and I've got depression. But all the three of them, coupled with me being partially sighted, means it's a battle to leave the flat. I have to mentally prepare myself to be able to leave the flat. Otherwise, I will curl up in the corner. And
It took me years to get Niddy's confidence enough up that she felt that she could go outside with me.
You should hang out with my wife, Nitty. Y'all should totally hang
get
out.
to meet you and be mum someday, Cat Dad.
Uh,
You're gonna get the biggest hugs in the world.
Yeah.
I know what that's like. When I first, after my accident, then I was, still recovering and I couldn't walk right, and that was when my PTSD was at the worst. I actually tried to end everything. I didn't want to live anymore, man. I didn't want to live like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was agoraphobic. Honestly, I was scared to go outside. I couldn't even open the front door.
No.
So I totally relate to that, having to build your confidence up to go back out into the world, and the world is ugly.
It is. It's really ugly, and just when you think you've got enough confidence that day to go outside, and then something happens that makes you just. I have fight. I have flight.
Fight or flight. Well, it's with you. It's more freeze or flight.
Yeah.
She either freezes like a deer in headlights, and I mean, we've been crossing the road, and somebody will beep their horn, and Nitty will just stop, and I literally have to pick her up and carry her to the other side of the road because she's in the middle of traffic. Or she'll bolt, and because she's partially sighted, the direction she picks to bolt might not be a safe direction to bolt. Like, we've been walking along the road and a car's beeped its horn and she's started to run literally towards where a bus is coming. And if I hadn't grabbed her and pulled her back to me, she'd have been hit by the bus, and that would have been it. No ifs, no ands, no buts, It's...
I totally feel where you're coming from with that, Eli, because when my wife first started losing her sight, it was terrifying, not only for her, but for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't get her out of the house. She wouldn't leave the room. It took me months to get her to even step out on our porch because she was afraid something was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Mental health issues are not something that is often, they're not even visible. Most mental health illnesses aren't visible. You can't see that disability. You can't see that someone is having a hard time. To look at me walking through the street, you'd just think I'm some big, mean motherfucker walking down the street and I'm going to beat your face, because that's the mask I wear.
Not me. I'd walk up and hug you.
Yeah,
I'll walk up and hug you as well because you look fucking amazing.
Yeah.
No offense, I'm not gonna walk up and hug you, Eli. I might walk up and give you a fist bump, but I won't. I won't walk.
I would let you punch me freely in the face.
It would be one of these,
Yeah.
I would offer the fist, and if you took it, okay. If not,
smile and walk away.
Just all right.
Ladies' onions are getting much stronger.
I haven't got any friends in the UK at all because of the.
There are way too many onions in this stream.
My first group of friends I made, they betrayed me because they said to meet me at Pacific time, and I met them, and nobody turned up.
Well, you got my dad. My dad is a psychopath, but he is a very intelligent psychopath, as a lot of psychopaths are.
I can't believe we've got the same dad. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. He said to me and Niddy a very long time ago, you go through life finding out who your friends aren't.
Yeah, that's what my dad said.
And it really is. It's not a matter of finding out who your friends are, because you choose the people you want to be friends with. You pick people. You go, that human, I like that human. That human's mine. I'm having that as a friend. And it's later on down the line that person either turns out to be a friend or they stab you in the back.
I let somebody else pick my friends this time, and it actually had worked out quite well, thanks to Papa K.
It's
the thing that gets me is like, we're talking about, when trauma happens to you inside your family, and the rest of your family's like, well, that's still, your uncle or your aunt or your brother or your cousin, and they're your family, and you still have to love them. And to a child who's been through a traumatic experience, that's terrifying. When they keep forcing you into an interaction with the person who traumatized you. And as I've grown older, I've sort of formed my own family. Most of them are not related to me. And I personally, I see all of y'all as my family.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual. I know this is an overdone meme and an overdone kind of statement, but it's absolutely true, and it's how I feel. I don't have friends, I have family. And
we don't have friends where we are. Our friends,
yeah, we don't.
Well, family are all online.
Yeah, everybody we know online. I've got one guy in the town where we live that I went to university with and I'm friends with, and that's a guy called Shoe Bunker. Great guy. Incredibly broken dude, but great dude. And he...
where's the button?
I've seen him once in 5 years.
Yeah, I can't do it.
She hadn't spoken yet, but Lady Death is another one that she almost breaks down when she goes to the store.
Button.
Lady Death and I are gonna go and live on an island where there are no onions and no people and just animals. That's what we've decided on.
She would love that.
If
she never had to deal with people again, she'd be fine.
I hate
you can come with us.
Yeah.
My wife said, and no fucking stairs.
No fucking stairs.
No stairs.
I'm okay with that.
I live in
100
retail and I fucking hate people.
With my eye condition I have no depth perception. So stairs for me, I can fall down them, but amazingly, I can also fall up them.
I can fall upstairs. I can trip over completely flat ground.
Me too. Oh my god.
I got arthritis. I've got arthritis in my hip. Both knees, both ankles, both wrists, both hands, both elbows, both shoulders. Like, I am riddled with arthritis. Stairs are the bane of my existence.
Can I hug you
on
to
the
death,
second
OD?
floor.
The worst.
Can I hug you to death, OD?
I was just like, no.
No, try.
I'm
You
gonna
can
hug
try.
you to
I
death
mean,
as
you could
well,
try.
Shiver. You
What?
look so
Bombs
huggable,
haven't
it's
killed me yet.
unbelievable.
You can hug me. I'm not afraid of hugs.
I just don't like people touching me.
I will
I'm
do
really
for
weirded out
operator
by it.
those. I'll throw scones
no,
at him,
but
and I'll
I
hug
know-
Lady Death
It's fine,
instead.
operator. Some people are
I
okay
know
with
I'll
it.
never get to hug Tart because
No.
she said it on live on
Tard
stream
has
that she
threatened me
hates
many times. She will knee me in the nuts if I try hugging her. So
Yeah, she
Well,
tried.
let me
She
hug
said
her.
that live on
She
stream.
would do it. It's not a threat.
No,
It's
she
not a
will.
threat.
I know,
It's a
I know for
promise.
sure. I know for sure.
It's a promise.
We're gonna do the
close
whole
to Lady
gangster
Death.
clap, pound it, and we're gonna move on. That's what's gonna
She
happen
told
there.
me she likes gingers and people with laser freckles.
Yeah, and she's still not
Which is why
gonna
she
hug
keeps
me.
trying to steal Eli.
No, she's more interested
what?
in you.
What?
Let's face it.
Hey, Meow Me, if you
Meow
want to join,
me! If you want to
if you
join,
want to
you're
join
more
us
than
in
welcome.
Discord,
She will do
Hey, Meow
meow
Me.
me.
Meow me.
come and join us
Meow
if
me,
you're
I
free.
fucking
Yes,
love
if you're
you,
free.
you fucking legend.
Me?
I just said if she's free.
Or legend, whatever you want.
Yeah, if she's free.
There
was
is
busy.
always.
I was told in my stream the other
No
day
worries,
that
man.
somebody thinks I've got a fetish over feet.
She's
Legs.
AFK.
Yeah.
You notice that we're all similar in our broken way.
A lot of people.
How,
I think.
how am I similar to you then?
Well, for a start, you're tiny.
Yeah, you're tiny.
How am I tiny? I'm 9 foot.
9 foot.
9
9 foot.
I am 9 feet tall. I am the largest man in the universe. Welcome to AdatudeGaming.
Yeah.
I pity you, small people.
5 foot.
This is
11.
Attitude normally. Hello. How are you doing down there?
Yeah.
He's got to scale the camera out all the way, like extreme
5
portrait
foot
mode.
11.
Yeah, you're smaller than
that's
Eli.
tiny.
He's 6'3".
Yeah, that's tiny.
Oh my god, how can you be freaky?
I mean, good God, I'm only 5'8".
I'm 6'5".
6'5".
Yeah.
I'm
See,
never
but
gonna
then
have you.
the nice thing
Ballast
about us
because I'll
all
be
being
scared.
broken is maybe together we can make one whole person.
Exactly.
I'm broken because I'm scared of people.
Them onions.
Onions, I love onions.
I
Maybe we
hate
can ban
onions.
onions. Maybe we can ban them because
Onions
they are.
taste wonderful.
They're
Onions
really hurting
make
my eyes
food
right now.
wonderful, and that's me just talking as a chef.
Mental health is a big thing in our house. Like we are, because in our house we're both very broken.
I hate mental health. My mum doesn't think I got it at all. She thinks I'm weird.
I seem put together, but it takes a lot for me to wake up in the morning and feel put together. If that makes sense.
No, when I go
I was
to
having
work,
with you
I
earlier,
act like
operator.
a completely different person. You lot only the people I know who.
Nitty, I'll be honest with you. You and Becca have seen me literally falling apart. You two have literally seen me falling apart. And she's muted again.
Who's muted?
Becca.
She's talking. I can hear her in the other room.
Yeah.
She's in the other room talking. I can hear her, but she
doesn't have a mute button. And now
Oh,
she
these-
does.
back
She
in a
just
moment.
did it then. Night Owl, where are you? I love you.
He's dealing with the little ones.
Yeah, he's dealing with little
Hey.
ones.
I just
There
want
we
to
go.
love
I think
and
down.
hug Night
I
Owl
did
so
mute that
much.
for like a hot second because I was vaping, and then I came
Ah.
back, and then that's when it was muted. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I've just saw something on the floor, so I'm gonna have to get it.
Yeah, I actually can help. I find it easier to help other people and listen to other people than deal with my own stuff.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. Like, do you know why?
Exactly how I am.
Do you know why I get so excited when you guys are like, "Hey, we're gonna play Xbox tonight"? Like, do y'all really understand the impact that has on my life? Like, it sounds stupid. It sounds selfish. But just getting on and hanging out with you guys and playing Xbox, that literally takes all the BS that happened in my day, all that crap that's cracking at my brain and making me just. Because there's. It's gonna sound really dumb. There's like a caged monster inside, you know, and it's always clawing. It's always like pushing at the cage, wanting to come out. When I come home and you guys are like, "Hey, we're on Xbox. Do you want to get on and shoot
Do
things?"
some shit. Yeah. Shoot someone in the face.
All you lot
I'm
make
like-
me happy.
I'm like, all right, cool, because that's how I deal with it. I get to talk to my friends. I get to play a game I enjoy. I get to, hear you guys talk about how awesome Warframe is compared to Destiny.
I'm so
things
thankful
like
for
that.
OD.
I genuinely
OD helped me a lot
enjoy.
because he made me join this group, and I love you all so fucking much.
I genuinely
take in the
enjoy
broken.
the interactions that we have when we all get together, like you said, when we get on Xbox and just
I love you, B Mum.
I love you too. It makes me forget what's going on in my head because sometimes I don't want to be in my own head.
Yeah.
My head
I
is
never
like a
wanna be in my own head.
maze.
It's the worst
It's,
place
Oh
to go.
god damn onions.
it's like the Millennium Puzzle out of the Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's a reason why nothing anyone could say to me would upset me. I have zero shame, and
You're
I
a cat
have
dad. You're a superhero.
nothing anyone could ever say to me would upset me. You could tell me you're going to do the worst things, the most awful things. You could tell me I'm the worst kind of person in the universe.
Or about if
and
we
it
murdered
wouldn't,
someone.
It wouldn't
Be just
affect me.
lies.
And it doesn't affect me because I've had a voice in my head since as long as I can remember that says that shit to me all the time.
Yeah, my voice tells me to murder people, but I don't.
You know, everybody's got voices that they hear. Everybody's got voices that they listen to, but sometimes those voices are positive influences. And sometimes, unfortunately, for a lot of people, there are voices that are not a positive influence.
And sometimes those voices are very mean.
Yeah, and because they know everything about you. They know everything you've done because they are part of you. So they know what to say. They know the buttons to press. And I was bullied at school, relentlessly, daily bullied at school. And to be honest, most of it at the time it was hard to deal with. It was, you wanted to fit in, you wanted to feel like you belonged. But at the same time, it didn't bother me that much. I lost my temper twice with people that were bullying me. I lost my temper twice. One, a guy was literally whipping me with one of the girls' scarves. He'd tied a knot in the end, and he was just whipping me with it in the middle of the class. And I lost my shit, and I turned around and I grabbed him by the throat and I lifted him off the ground. And I held him at arm's length off the ground, squeezing his throat until he went blue in the face, and he started to go blue in the lips. And I held him there, and it took other people punching me to get me to put the guy down. And after I'd done that, I was like, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And I sat down and I just carried on with my work. The other time we were outside and they'd been kicking a football at me, just constantly kicking this football at me, kicking it into me, into my head, into my back, into my legs, throwing things at me, throwing their bags at me, running past, grabbing my tie and trying to pull it off, and the usual shit that kids do when they're trying to bully someone, And we were outside the music classroom and they had a shale wall. Have you ever seen those shale spread walls? They get like wet concrete, they put it on the wall and then they throw like shale at the wall, that sharp, like broken up gravel that's just sharp edges all the way through. They sprayed at the wall. I turned around and I just started punching the wall.
I thought it was a lot later than it is.
I've totally never done that.
And I just started punching the wall until there was a great big bloody mess on the wall. And I was so angry, I didn't even realize that I was shredding my hand doing it. But I did it because I was so fucking angry and I either hit the wall or I killed them.
I punched a wall once and my hand was bleeding.
Yeah. Go ahead, Shiver.
School was the hardest, one of the hardest times of my life too. I actually forced my parents pretty much, like I didn't force them, but I basically told them to take me out of school and homeschool me because I refused to go back to school. And I didn't have, I didn't get angry. I just shelled up. I didn't stand up for myself, and I still have a very hard time standing up for myself even to this day. I hated school. I hated it so much, and I didn't have any friends. And the friends that
I would be your friend.
They'd come in and they'd be my friend when I had something that they wanted, and then all of a sudden the next recess I was being bullied again. And for me, I deal with things. I go completely numb when I've had enough emotionally.
What you mean?
And like I literally don't care about anyone or anything. I will say right now though, I've never wanted to die. That's something I've never struggled with. But I have gotten to the point where nothing in life mattered to me. I remember one time when I was 17 or 18, my dad asked me what was going on because I was just a mess for a few years. I had a bad relationship that I poured everything into, and it didn't work out. And I was raised very conservative. It was I thought I was going to marry this girl and it didn't work out and it ruined me inside. I just felt nothing for years after. It was probably 2 or 3 years that I had no emotion, and it took me. I'm still working on getting my emotions back. It's been well, when I met Rose, my wife now, that was 11 years. We've been married 11 years. I actually didn't really feel much for the first 3 or 4 years of our marriage, so I've been working on getting my emotions back for 7 years now. So for me, when I get to that spot where I become numb, it's just literally nothing matters. And one time I was with my dad. He used to drive long distance truck, and I would go with him on the semi, and I was in this spot, and I just didn't say anything. We'd be on the road for days, and I wouldn't say anything. And he asked me once, what was going on, and I just said, well, I don't feel anything. I don't think, nothing matters. Like, it wouldn't matter to me if my family members died. It wouldn't matter if, if I would go sign up to join the military and I'd go out and shoot people. Like, I really felt like nothing would impact me. Like there was nothing inside me. I was empty. I was an empty shell. That's all I was. And it's been a long road back. And I've come now. Really, all I care about for the most part is trying to be there for other people. That's probably what helps me the most when I'm down, is helping others. It's what I really enjoy doing. So.
Hey,
bullied a lot as
Shiver, I can diagnose that for you. It's called dissociative personality disorder.
All right.
Here you go. I've just saved you a couple of $100 in fees.
There you go.
Oh my god. I got bullied a
It's more
lot
than
when I
a
was
couple.
little.
Yeah, it's more than a couple.
I remember it very
The
clearly.
sad thing is, he's not. He's not kidding. It actually is dissociative personality disorder.
one
That's
of the other
that's
things.
the
I'd send a
definition.
lot of hugs to you, Shiver. You are fucking amazing.
It's very difficult to
love you.
I got bullied a lot.
It's very difficult to deal with that particular mental health block, because
Connecting with
it's a
others.
hard one to pinpoint. It's a hard one to pinpoint exactly why. You may think it's event A, but really it's something that happened over here. And
Well,
it's
also,
also
and the thing is, people don't realize, for people who have been, bullied and picked on and abused, once you're out of that situation, you tend to do it to yourself.
Yeah,
And the
that's
things
why.
that you say to yourself are often more
Worse.
traumatic than anything anybody else can say to you.
Yeah, I always take the piss out of myself.
When you hear the same thing over and over and over again, you start to believe it about yourself, even if it's not true.
Right. Yeah. And for me, I'm definitely my own worst enemy in everything that I do. And at work, a passing comment about how I didn't do something quite right will completely set me off for half the day, where I'll just like lose all motivation to do anything. Or in streaming, I'll
Oh my god,
it's
we
just
say the
it
same.
just messes with me so much. And and quite frankly, I'll be honest with you guys. This is the first group that I've really shared this in. There's very few people that know what my internal struggles are. I just feel comfortable here. So
You're always welcome to.
I would say, aside from this group, maybe 3 other people know what I struggle with. So
I'm glad I can be part of that.
The first
Shiver.
time I ever got bullied was when I was at little school, and somebody nicked my sunglasses off me because I needed them for hay fever, and I chased after him and grabbed his leg, and he fell on the floor and smashed his face in. And then I got him done by the headmaster, and I didn't get into any trouble. But then I always used to get into trouble for being fat because I was fat.
First off, Shiver, thanks for sharing that, man. It's a brave thing to do. It's very hard to. It's very, very hard to talk about internal struggles, especially especially in a society where the provider, the provider, the head of the household, the quote unquote man of the house is supposed to be the strong one. And that is something else that in mental health we have to break. We have to break that mentality that it's not okay to admit when you're having a problem. Second off, it's always one of those things, man. If it's at the point where you feel like you're losing control, always reach out to someone. And I've lost a lot of friends. I've lost a lot of my unit. There was 12 of us. There was 12 of us for 6 years, hand in hand, back to back. We deployed over and over as a team, as a squad. We did everything together. There was 12 of us. And here we are in 2020. And I got out in the end of 2011, early 2012. Here we are in 2020. There's 3 of us left. 3. And none of us died overseas. So there's 3 of us left that have died here because of this. And I am one of those people. I don't care if you have to wake me up at 5 in the morning. You need to get something off your chest. You call me. I don't care. I'm not one of those people that's like, budget.
Yeah, and I struggle incredibly with opening up. I will always be there for people. I don't care what time. I'm like you. I don't care what time you're struggling. My phone is open. I will be there for you. I will never ask for help. I will never ask for help. It is so hard for me. I am that guy that will help people until I die. You throw your burdens on me, that's fine. I won't ask for help myself.
I love you so much,
I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know how to ask for help. And yeah.
You are a god, Cat.
Like I said, when it comes to that, I know I know this is one thing I can say that I know for a fact. Eli and Nitty, Lady Death, LTS, all of us will agree on. That's the one thing that sometimes you don't have to ask for the help. Sometimes you just start a conversation.
Yeah.
And all of us are here for that. If you need any of
Anytime.
us, we're always here.
I'm always here for
I think
you,
it was
Cat.
B-Mom. I think it was B-Mom
And
that
you
once
hug
said,
Nitty
we
for
take
us
in
too,
the
Eli.
broken.
Your face always makes me happy, Cat.
I think it was B-Mom. I think it was
I love
B-Mom
your
that said, we
smile.
take in the lost and broken. We take in the lost and broken because we understand the lost and broken.
Yeah, we know what it's like to be there.
Am I lost? I don't know anymore.
You've been
You
lost.
keep interrupting, and I'm gonna come to UK and feed you scones until you burst.
I love scones.
A huge part of what I struggle with is I feel like I shouldn't have any sort of problems, right? I grew up in a good home. And so I feel like I shouldn't have these problems. So I don't want to burden people with them. That's one of my biggest struggles.
Yeah, well, I think our generation, Shiver, and I'm saying our generation, everyone from, as young as Balacerda to as old as my father, are all part of a generation of men, and even older to a large extent, of men that are told that we're not allowed to be weak. We're not allowed to ask for help. We're not allowed to be, emotionally broken. Emotions, that's what women have. Women have emotions. Men don't have emotions. The men don't cry. The only time we cry is at sports games. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That is so emotionally stunted.
But it's still something that's such a. Sorry.
Go ahead, LTS.
It's okay.
It's still something that's such a problem. I know 3 or 4 weeks ago I was really having a hard time at work. Just I had way too much going on at work, and I went into my boss's office and I said, like, I'm drowning. I don't know what to do. And he said, well, it sounds like you got to work more hours. That was his response to me. And I had worked that week. I had worked 3 16-hour shifts and half of Saturday. And he said, sounds like you have to work more hours. So what do you do about stuff like that, right? When you're trying to be open with someone and say this isn't working, and that's the response.
Go ahead, LTS. Sorry, we didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, and this is still a problem that's going on today because I have a niece who's 27, She's got 2 small boys. You know, last I saw them, they were 3 and 5. That's been a couple years ago. And I had it out with her because the youngest boy is deaf, or the oldest boy is deaf. And he fell and he hurt himself and he started crying. And she started screaming at him to stop crying. Boys don't cry. Tough it up and be a man. And I'm like, he's a baby. He's hurt. You know, if you can't understand that, I'm like, that's the reason that, you know, you're dealing with the guy you're dealing with now, because her husband is abusive to her. You know, he talks down to
How have
her.
you
He
not killed
treats her
him?
bad. He hits her.
How have you not
It's
killed
come
him?
close. I've put him in jail. I've put him in jail because I didn't want to go to prison myself, because I have a family that I'm responsible for.
Any
You
man
know,
that puts
and
any man that puts his hands on a woman needs him cut off. Cut off.
they moved back here from Mississippi after my oldest sister died, and they came to stay with me, and I told them, because I knew how he was. I said, you're not going to do that in my house. I said, you can come here, you can bring the kids if you need somewhere to feel safe, but if he pulls that shit, just know I'm not going to deal with it. And they weren't here 2 hours and started screaming and cussing at each other. He grabbed a hold of her and shoved her against the wall. And I just grabbed him and shoved him out the front door. I'm like, get the fuck out of my house. And if you're not off my property in 3 seconds, you're going to jail, because I'm not going to deal with this, and I'll fucking shoot you. I don't care.
I know that you said that if any man lays a hand on a woman, that's not done. But what about those women that hurt men?
Same idea.
That's
Yeah,
not
it goes both
that's not
ways.
allowed. It goes both
Cuts
ways.
both fucking ways.
Domestic violence is unacceptable.
Yeah. When I was at university, half of my degree, because I did natural sciences, was sociology, and we were talking about. We did this. One of the courses we did was called masculinity, and it was exactly what we're talking about now.
Oh my god, Crisis was talking about that on her stream.
Yeah,
domestic violence against men, and how men are portrayed to not have any emotions, and because of this, so many men that are out there don't report crimes that have happened against them, because they were taught to be these supposed rocks, unfeeling
she said
rocks.
on her stream that she got stabbed.
Yeah,
And
there's a terrifying statistic from mental health support groups in the UK. I don't know what it's like elsewhere. Hey, Ruckus. But in the UK, there is a terrifying statistic that for every woman that is sexually assaulted in the UK, there is a man that is sexually assaulted. This is not just, you know, men sexually assaulting men. It's women sexually assaulting men. And
and that's something people don't talk about.
But in the UK, the number of women that are prosecuted each year for assaulting men, and the number of men that are prosecuted each year for assaulting men, for every case that is brought forward, 0.1% is prosecuted. 0.1%. That's 1 in 1,000. So for every 1,000 rapes that men get, only 1 gets actually prosecuted. Now, I say only slightly better for women, but I mean, that's not a good thing to say that it's slightly better for
it's not.
know. Women are getting 26% of cases are prosecuted. But it's still a disgusting ratio that the law still sides with the rapist, with the perpetrator, over the victim. And it's across the board, everywhere. They still side with the perpetrator. Oh, well, the victim must have done something to ask for it.
Yeah, it's because of what they were wearing, or the fact that they were drunk, or, you know, bent
Yeah.
over in a certain way, or they were asking for it.
Yeah. One of the defences that's used in the UK by women who rape men is, well, he got erect, so he must have wanted it. Now, I don't know about the other men in the party, but erections are not something that you have that much fucking control over.
No, they can. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you have a
Like,
button in
like,
your
sorry, one
pocket that you
example,
can
and I, yeah.
push and turns it
What
on
the
and off,
fuck are we
right?
going on about erections
So
for?
hold on. So one example, like if I have to go to the bathroom really bad, I'll
Give
get
us
one
an
like that.
erection.
So like that,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if anyone else gets that, but that's right. It has nothing. It can be whatever. It can be.
Well, it's hard
whatever.
to pee when you have an erection.
It is. I get that, but
it's also, you know, a bottle. There's a reason they call it a morning
you just
glory.
got to go for the 3-pointer ads.
Yeah, yeah. There's a reason they call it a morning glory, right?
You can't
You have an erection when you wake up in the morning because
Yeah,
you
you're
need the
hard to have a
toilets.
piss then.
It's
Right.
your body's method of stopping you from weeing in the bed.
Yeah, well,
No lie.
every men's body's a shit then if they don't want them to piss.
It's
The thing about it is
Where's OD gone?
rape by the statute. If you look at the law of rape, and I can only
There he
speak
is.
for the United States, I don't know about Canada or the UK, but in the United States, when you look at the statute of rape, right, it literally says, and I quote, forceful penetration or unwanted penetrating contact of genitals, right?
I
Therefore,
don't know the name genitals.
if you read the statute the way it's written, right,
Mm.
it basically says a man cannot get raped
Mm-hmm.
unless unless somebody puts on a strap on or a male rapes a male, and then it falls under sodomy, which isn't technically rape, it's sodomy.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
the
does sodomy
statute,
mean?
the way it's worded, it does not give any protection to men who get forcefully raped. Like, I have seen stories. I have a friend of mine that's been a police detective in sexual crimes for years, and he said there are times where he'll get a call to go investigate something where a man has been raped, and he said it's because the women will slip the man Viagra in a drink or in something like that to force an erection, and he passes out from being drunk, but he has an erection. They rape him,
Mm-hmm.
then they call rape on him, and that's just there's no
Nothing.
way to protect.
Yeah.
There's no way to protect men from that because of the way the statute on rape is written by federal judges.
That's
right.
why I never went clubbing.
So rape in the States is a federal offense. Like it's the one law across. It's not state individual.
The way the laws work is like your state and local governments make their own law based off of a guideline set forth by the federal government. So the federal government
Right.
says, this is what we call rape.
Right.
Well, then your state and local government can take it and go, well, we call this, and this rape.
They can
You know,
add
and
to it,
then
but I don't think they can
you're-
take away from it, right? Like you can add
They can't
requirements, but you
they can
can't take
add
away
to
from
it, but they can't
right.
take it away.
Right. So that's kind of the same here in Canada with our federal versus provincial laws.
Well, you know, and
We're listening, LTS, intently.
Maybe she got off.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, but you know, it's like, and a lot of guys aren't gonna admit to that because, you know, because when y'all score or whatever they want to call it, they're like, oh, y'all are the man. But, you know, if it's unwanted and something like that happens to you, y'all are still taught the mindset that that was an achievement. So, you know, a lot of guys aren't going to report that something like that happened to them.
First off, the guys that go around slapping hands and saying, oh, I scored because I nailed that chick, annoy the crap out of me. I was raised up by a single mother. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was raised by a single mother who taught me to respect women. I don't get the concept of that, like, oh yeah, man, I scored with the whole cheerleading squad last night. I was a baseball player in high school, a quote unquote jock or whatever you want to call him, but like that's
I
disrespect.
don't know how. Yeah,
And I
for
was
sure.
raised.
Yeah, and I don't know how
I was raised
prevalent.
to respect women.
Yeah, go. Sorry, I keep cutting you off there, operator.
You're good. It's just I was raised to respect
Alright.
women, and that doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
no. And for me, like, I don't know. It seems like I don't know how it was in your circle growing up, operator, but for me, I would say there's this perception that all guys are like this. Like I play hockey and we're in the locker room, and there's this perception that all we do in the locker room is talk about who we slept with or whatever, right? But that I know 3 or 4 guys out of all the people I know that are like those douchebag jock types that brag about who they're sleeping with or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Most of the guys I know are respectful, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, that's how it was. Like we would now, like I said, I played baseball. We were on a state baseball championship team and whatever. So our football team couldn't score a freaking touchdown to save their life, but the baseball team did really well. So we were a little bit more well known at the school. In that whole locker room, there may have been 3 to 5 people that were like, "Oh yeah, man, I scored with this chick, and I slept with her sister and her best friend," and there might have been 5. The rest of them were awkward, or they focused so much on sports, or they focused so much on the game. Like they didn't care about anything else outside of, I'm going to go to college and I'm going to get signed by the MLB. This is my life. They didn't have time for girls. Half of them didn't date. They focused on, I got to go to the gym. I got to get to practice. I got to go to the batting cages. I got to go to this. I got to do this. Hey, do you guys want to come over and play catch? Like,
right.
They were so dedicated to their craft. They didn't give a crap about anything else, but they were respectful.
Right. Or if they had a girlfriend, that was the only one for them. I know that's how I was in school.
Yeah.
Like when I was with someone, that was the person I was with. Right. So
yeah, I dated the same girl for 4 years all through high school. Like we went our separate ways when I joined the army.
8 years for me. I was with a girl before I met Nitty for 8 years. And that was a toxic relationship. Holy shit, that's a fucking story for another time. Let's just say it involves a fucking a blowtorch. She was toxic, but I was with her for 8 years, and I never even thought to look elsewhere or try to be with anyone else, because as far as I was concerned, I was in an 8-year relationship. At the time, I thought, this is the person I'm going to be marrying. This is the person I'm going to be with for the rest of my life. I don't want that hanging over me, that I did something to upset her. Looking back on it, I should have played the field. But I'm glad I didn't.
It's like I should have went down a different path on that one. But that old perception that all we do is walk around and oh yeah, man, I scored, high five. I encountered it. I did, and I'm not gonna lie, I did, because like I said, I played sports. So of course, when you play sports, you're gonna encounter it. But most of the time, you encountered it from the people that didn't play sports. It was the ones who tried to hang out with all the sports players. It was the ones that were like, we had the people that would like, when we won the conference championship, to go to state, magically we had like 70 people that were hanging out with us, and we're sitting here like, there's not even 70 people on the whole baseball team. What? And they were the ones sitting there telling us, oh yeah, man, I bagged like 3 chicks last night. And it's like, shut up. If you spent half the time doing something productive with your life as you do chasing tail, you wouldn't be a scumbag.
Right.
Like, you would probably be something good in life.
Have you guys ever seen any of those shows where they show these guys that are cheating on their wives and their girlfriends and all this sort of stuff? Have you ever noticed how most of those guys are fucking ugly? Like, you're sitting there looking at them thinking, how? No offense.
Either that, or they're with a hot girl and they go
and
cheat on her with
a
some
dog
bitch that looks like they dug her out of a dumpster.
Yeah. You're sitting there going, well, for a start, you've got this stunning fucking person on your arm. This person that most people would kill just to have her fucking telephone number. And you're sleeping with something that looks like the neighbor dragged it out of a fucking sewage tank?
Perfect example. Perfect example. Perfect example of this. Arnold Schwarzenegger. His wife, Maria Shriver, was beautiful back in the day. Like, she was gorgeous. He slept with the nanny who looked like the chick from Family Guy. No, Mr.
No.
Peter.
Yeah.
Like, she looked like Consuela, but his wife looked like, she was Maria Shriver. She was a fucking gorgeous Kennedy. She was a model. Like, come on, dude. What?
People are fucking weird, dude. People are just
fucking
weird. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to people. You can't understand people. This is why I like individuals. Like, each of you is an individual to me. None of you are people. Because people are fucking weird. I don't want anything to do with people. People fucking freak me the fuck out. But individuals, I love individuals. Well, I tolerate individuals. I tolerate all of you. Let's face it.
You tolerate us. You tolerate us. Good. Thank you for tolerating us, Eli.
Yeah. That's the most you'll ever get out of me. I
That's
tolerate.
good. That's fine. I'm okay with tolerance.
I'm okay with being tolerated. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'd rather be tolerated than disliked.
Nitty. I tolerate people. Nitty loves people. So we're the perfect couple.
That's okay. Nitty has enough love for both of y'all. It's fine.
Oh, she does. Trust me. Every time she sees everyone from Meow Me to Lady Death to LTS pop up in the chat, Nitty's like, ah!
I'm gonna need you to like grab her and give her like a great big bear hug for me.
She's giving me a funny face. She says, not right now.
Eli may just tolerate us, but if he tolerates you to the point that he calls you family, I know
I kill for you.
that he's got your back. And that's the thing, is like,
I
make fun of it. I make fun of this all the time because in the movie, the Fast and Furious movies, right? Dominic Toretto always says, I do anything for family. His monotone, terrible acting voice that he has. Yes, Twitch. I hate Vin Diesel. He's a terrible actor. You can unfollow me if you don't agree with it. It's okay. I still love him.
I'm gonna say I love the Riddick movies though.
Yeah, Riddick is fantastic.
But that's because Riddick was an emotionless, one-lining, psychopath.
Right.
But
well, that's the thing.
He
wasn't unemotional. That's the thing that people. That's the bit.
Right,
that
and that's
people,
true. That's
yeah.
true.
He wasn't an unemotional character. He was a deeply flawed and broken character. But the portrayal Vin Diesel has of him is actually quite good, considering it's Vin Diesel. And I agree with you. Vin Diesel is a terrible actor. He's a terrible actor. He plays Vin Diesel. He plays Vin Diesel. That's
he's
what
a one-trick pony.
If you've ever seen Vin Diesel in real life, he's literally Riddick. Like, apart from the cool killing people part, which I'm not saying killing people's cool, Twitch. Just in case you're getting worried.
No, we do not condone
about a movie.
Yeah, we're talking about
in
the
the movies and video games, it's awesome.
But what I'm getting at is like
Dominic
Toretto. I am Groot. That's probably the only good time he was an actor. Like,
he does a really good job as Groot.
He only had one line. Like, that was the only time he was good. So Vin Diesel's character Dominic Toretto says, "I would do anything for family. Do anything for family. I don't have family. I don't have real family. I have my mother and I have Becca. As far as like, here with me every day type of family. But everybody that I've met, all the people I make. Like, there's a reason that I always tell them how much I appreciate them, how much I care about them, how much they mean to me, because they do. You guys, all of you are my family. Like, I want to spend my birthday with all of you guys, and that's just what I want to do.
Next Saturday,
Like,
our Operator Death
Nice.
stream, starting
Awesome.
at what time was it, Operator?
I'm gonna try to start it earlier because I know everybody wants to go trick or treating. So
Right. So
I'm
you're
probably
gonna
gonna
be
try to
starting
start it at like 9.
9.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah,
we're not
about my
taking our
about my
daughter trick or
usual.
treating, but we're still gonna get her stuff because I don't want her outside.
No.
Well, I don't blame you there. But you know, some people are
Don't
gonna
blame me
try.
there.
Yeah, you know, some people are still gonna try.
There's gonna be some.
They're wearing a
idiot.
mask. Yeah, okay. They're wearing a mask. All right. A plastic mask is gonna. Yep.
Yeah, pulled
do
down
you,
off
Bubba.
their nose and barely covering their
Yeah.
lips.
But I've got a mask on. It's
But-
covering my mouth.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of doctors' costumes this year.
Let's be honest. Even if
I've
there
actually-
was no COVID, there would still be stupid people on Halloween. There's stupid
Yeah.
people
True.
every day, but like
There's
they
always stupid.
Oh yeah.
they
Shit.
literally
Well,
like
you
they
do
pick the
know.
holidays and then they like swarm.
We have
Oh, yeah.
something over here called. Go ahead.
Hold on just a minute. Operator Des says, "Happy early birthday, OD. I'll be travelling out again, so I'll be able to join in any festive."
No worries, Des. No worries.
It's all right, Des. You'll be here in spirit.
Mm.
I'm going to get some water. Be right back.
No worries. Yeah,
All right, buddy.
there's a holiday over here that's mainly celebrated in the England and Scotland. It's not really celebrated here much, called Fireworks Night. Right.
So it's Ads' holiday.
Yeah, it's Ads' holiday. It's there's a reason that it's banned. Fireworks are banned here in Northern Ireland. One, because the whole giving Northern Irish people explosives probably isn't a good idea. That's just that's more cultural than matter of fact. But also,
I heard that he cackled.
yeah. The main reason that we're not allowed fireworks in Northern Ireland is because fucking retards. You're holding effectively a stick of dynamite, you light it and hold on to it and wonder why your hand blows off.
So here's my thought on that. Why do we make laws for stupid people?
This is my point. Like, I say let them have it.
Darwinism.
We can't even have
Darwinism.
firecrackers in Canada.
Remove the
We
warning
can't have,
labels.
like, we got rid of the
let
big.
shit sort itself.
We got
Yes, OG.
Right.
exactly. Darwinism.
Okay,
survival of
some
the
laws
fittest.
make sense, obviously, right? But if you're so dumb that you blow your hand off with
Okay. No.
firecracker.
Let me. What you're saying makes perfect sense because when I was in the army, right, and you would go to the bathroom, okay, there was a sign over the urinal. The urinal. Now, okay.
Yeah.
And if you've ever been into a men's room, you know what the urinal's for. You're not an idiot. Well, there was a sign in every single army post I went to that said, "Do not," or "not for fecal deposits," or basically said, "Don't poop in the urinal in one way or another." Why would you need a sign that says "Don't poop in the urinal"?
Every time there is
because-
a sign, there's a story to it.
Yeah, for sure, because you got a bunch of guys together daring each other to do stuff. That's what's happening.
But the best one is, everybody knows what a claymore mine is, right?
Yes.
Everybody knows
Yes.
what a claymore is?
Yeah.
Okay. The front of the claymore says "this way towards enemy."
Towards enemy.
Right.
It literally says it in big white letters, "this way towards enemy." It's concave. So
Right.
you know which side's the back and which side's the front because it's
Yeah.
somebody was dumb enough
Still
to
the
turn it
sign.
around, or enough people. I'll take that back. Enough people, which means it's more than one. Enough people were stupid enough to turn the claymore around and point it at themselves.
It's in case anyone snuck up behind them, OD. They played Call of Duty. They put it there in case anyone snuck up behind them. It's
Right.
fine.
I don't know what you do. I just strap one to my back actually,
Yeah,
Odie,
yeah.
and then
Just
if
walk
someone
around
hits me
them
from
like.
behind, they get blown up.
Yeah, yeah. It's fine. Just walk around.
I'm
with
telling
a
you
couple
right
of them.
now. I'm telling you right now. If you, honest to God, can't figure out which way the claymore is forward, hey Des, you're kind of lacking in a smidgen bit of intelligence. Because again, like I said, they are built concave. They're U-shaped.
Kind of the same idea as knowing which end of the gun goes bang, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much,
like
yeah,
the plastic grocery bags that have printed on them, do not put it over your head.
Right. Unless you're playing Manhunt.
That was an awesome game. I'm just
That was
saying.
a
It was
gory game.
horrible graphics, but it was
That
an
was-
awesome game.
It was a brutal game.
My
is what that
favorite
was.
is my favorite is the Legos. The Legos that say "Do not put in your mouth." It's this big, literally that big.
I'm
really?
gonna say that the main issue with Legos and this, children. Holy Jesus Christ! As I have relatives that have been in the doctor's area in ER, the amount of children with fucking Lego pieces in their ear, up their nose,
Oh yeah.
stuck elsewhere, is you would be shocked.
I have a friend of mine that is a doctor. No, I wouldn't be shocked.
They eat everything.
You know what?
There's an age where they eat everything.
Well, the thing is, it's not just that. It's just adults too. Adults are kind of dumb.
Yeah,
my buddy,
there's
like
a
I said, my
show they
buddy's
show
an
on
ER
TV.
doctor.
Go
Why
ahead,
don't you
LTS.
talk?
My buddy's an ER. I don't know who's talking. I was like,
LTS.
oh, wait, which one of us? LTS.
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 No, there's a show they show on TV here called like Emergency, and it shows like stuff from like the emergency rooms and stuff. And
Yeah, we got some.
it's amazing to me how many adults go to the hospital with various foreign objects stuck in inappropriate places.
In their butt. Yeah.
Quality television programming right there.
Yeah,
Say it
light
was on an
bulbs,
episode of Grey's
flashlights,
Anatomy.
you know.
First off,
changing the name of the show to "What's in Their Ass This Week."
Yeah.
First
Pretty
off,
much.
Des, amazing
Yo.
shirt. Love
Oh,
the shirt, Des. And second
Appreciate
off, I see a dog. There's a floof in the background.
Oh, yes, there is indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Chewy.
Sorry, we are
Floof?
animal peoples. A floofs.
Come on.
It's a floofy.
There we go.
Oh, look at the doggies.
Oh,
Australian
so
Shepherd?
pretty.
Look at that.
Yeah, Australian Shepherd.
Nailed
This is
it.
Chewy.
No, it's the other Des.
Chewy.
It's Des that's
I
not
love it.
actually Des.
Oh.
My
Look
wife
at the
got
doggies.
confused. She just came back in the room.
Yeah. She's like, wait, what? What?
She's like, we don't have a dog.
We don't have a dog. How are you showing a dog on the screen? And you're like, I've been meaning to tell you for a while now.
She's like, I leave for 5 minutes and we get a dog. When did that happen?
That little
Yeah.
We're talking about Des.
Yeah.
Des, can you hug
That
Floofy
is
for me?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my
It's a good dog.
She's like,
Oh,
the
it's a
dog's like,
good
wait,
dog.
why am I getting all this attention?
Yeah,
I
what's
love it.
going
I
on?
love the attention.
What's going on? Have I got to go to the doctor again? Are you getting me fixed again? Oh, for God's
Are we
sake!
going to the vet?
He loves attention.
Aw.
We love Floofs.
Daisy loves attention too, but only from her mother.
For anyone who hasn't checked out any of the wonderful people we have in chat or in the stream with us right now, from CptShiver to DezDuzGaming to Frankie Balacerda Sinatra to Operator Death to LTSGaming, Night Owl to PawzLover to OG Ruckus to AdatudeGaming to Meowme to Divine Panda to Wendy Love on her YouTube channel. Please go check her out. She does some amazing stuff on there. all of these people are incredible folks, and I would and Sassy as well, Sassy Harmonics and Rockwire.
Rockwire, yeah.
Please, and Strange Little Tart, please go check them out if you like what you see. If you see these people and you go,
Oh my
these
God.
guys are the
Hello,
bestest.
Well,
And
Trigger,
Trigger
welcome.
Gaming as well. Trigger Gaming as well. Go
How's it going,
check out Trigger. You know.
Hello,
Apparently, you've never
Trigger.
been here before. This is the Clan Midgard support group.
Yeah.
Right.
The green, it's the green grape sessions.
It's our weekly AA meeting, right?
Yeah, it's our weekly GA meeting. GA, Gaming Gaming Anonymous.
I'm just going through the list and making sure I'm adding everyone that I haven't already. I think I have almost everyone.
I can quit anytime I want, bro.
Yeah, I can stop anytime. Anytime.
Yeah. I don't got a problem. You got a problem.
Can I just?
I don't have a problem. You do.
What?
I'm just gonna while we talk. I'm not playing a computer game here. It's fine. Everything's.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, and then it gets to the point where you're like, any more than computer games, bro? Any more than computer games?
It's good games. Got some games. I want some games, bro. You got some games, bro.
You know it's bad when you're sleeping and your thumbs are moving.
Yeah. But
oh my God, we actually knew someone when he was doing his final year of his degree. There was him, Captain Hip Hop, that some of you may know, and this Chinese guy with
We're humans?
CZP, and he decided that they took it in breaks, sleep, because they were all working on a group project, and
sleep.
Sleep, yeah. CZ sat in front of the Xbox, fast asleep, was doing a racing game and came in first place and any.
Yeah, didn't hit a car, didn't hit a wall. He was just there, head back, like this. Eyes closed, just playing this game. He was playing Need for Speed at the time. He's playing Need for Speed, and he's sitting there like this. And he won. And I knew that he'd fallen asleep because he carried on driving after he'd won. And it was at the loading
He's still
screen.
doing laps.
And he's still there trying to do racing. And you're sitting going, CZ, you finished the race. CZ, you finished the race. CZ, what? Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, next race. Back to sleep.
I've totally never fallen asleep playing a video game and just kept playing. Totally
Every
never done
race
that.
he won flawless.
Yeah.
And it's not like he'd even played this particular game before.
Yeah, it was his first time sitting playing the game, and he's just winning the races. I was kind of like sitting there going, Jesus, I have to work at this shit. This motherfucker's winning races in his sleep. This is bullshit.
I went to a college with a guy like that. He would go out to his car every single break and get high as he could possibly get. And he was a straight A student, and I would work. I would work so hard, and I was like, I got good marks, but I couldn't touch his marks. It was just like, you son of a bitch.
I was that student where no matter how hard I studied, never got.
No.
And there were people out there that just.
They just knew.
They just could, with the click of a finger, they all had it all done.
Right. It's like they just slipped an SD card into their brain and they knew everything.
I was like that in class and in coursework, but sit me down in front of an exam and it's like someone had just turned me off because I just go, ew.
Yeah, that's how I was.
Yeah.
Brain would shut down.
I was the opposite. I could do tests like nobody's business, but that classwork just killed me because it was so boring.
I see.
All of it killed me.
Yeah, I was classic example. My GCSEs, which was like when you're 16, the stuff you do when you're 16. Leading up to the history exam, we had this piece of coursework we had to write on Schindler's List, and it was comparing and contrasting Schindler's List movie to what happens in real life. Right, and I wrote this piece of coursework, and the history teacher sent the coursework into the local university, and had it marked by a history professor, and the history professor said this would be fine for final year history. You know, this is an incredible piece of coursework. It's really well written. It's really well researched. It's everything that you could ask for in a piece of history coursework. And the teacher came back. It's like, oh, this is the bit. I want you to read this out to the class. Read this out to the class, and got me to read this fucking piece of work out to the class. Fantastic. Yeah, great. Cheers. Thanks, history teacher. Totally didn't get bullied for that one. Cheers, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
yeah,
you.
Way to go. Yeah.
See you around, dude. Yeah, I see you around. Yeah, thanks. Anyway,
Gonna catch you outside.
yeah. Thanks, buddy. He was saying, so you're going to do history for your A levels, which was the thing after GCSE. You're going to go do this. Oh yeah, you have to do this. It's going to be incredible. Floof. And I went into the exam, sat down, and I couldn't tell you who Hitler was. I was like, I don't know who Hitler is. Sure, World War II, that was 1923, I think. 1923 was World War II. World War I was 1948. Yes, 1948 was World War I. And like my brain...
So World War II went first.
Yeah, World War II went first. Yeah, there was a reason for that, and I put in an explanation for that. I was like, this is because of the Weimar Republic is a thing? Yes, that's what it must have been. So, and I wrote all this shit down in the exam, and I'm there, and at the end of the exam, I walked out. And as soon as I left the exam, something in my brain switched back on again, and I went, what the fuck did I just write? What did I do? Oh, God, what have I done?
Do you remember when my went into and I was already I knew what I was doing. I had everything in my head, revised long and into the nights and stuff. Went into the exam, sat down, forgot everything. I walked out 5 minutes later.
Yeah, she walked out 5 minutes later in tears. She couldn't remember a thing. Like she was 100% mental block. She left that exam, came home. I was like, "Wow, you're home early," and she's like, "I don't know. I've forgotten everything." And it was about an hour and a half later. She sat down and she's like, "I can remember all of it. Like I could easily answer any one of those questions if you asked me it right now, but 2 hours ago."
Exams are stressful. They're very stressful.
Yeah, I hate exams. I'm not good at exams. Yeah. But you give me
I don't like
to do. I will.
I don't like the idea of exams. Like,
no.
Why is regular coursework not enough? That's what actually mimics what you do in real life. Like when I was in college doing my assignments day in and day out at my desk and then handing those in. That's what I do at work. I go to work, I get emails, I solve problems. I don't get an email that says you have an hour to figure this out or you're fired, right? Like I don't get that kind of stuff. So I think exams don't really need to be there.
All right.
But
Good night, Frankie.
Good night, Frank Sinatra.
Have a good
Sleep
night.
well.
Good night, man. Good night.
Take care, man.
Good night.
Sleep well, dude.
Good night, Frankie.
But yeah, exams are brutal. I just don't even want to get started on the
coursework. Like Shiver said, really it's coursework that you end up doing in some format or another in later. It's that because it's the research you do that's going to get you through what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Exams, I don't think, there's no use to exams.
There's no use for it. No. There's also no use for calculus in my line of work anyway. I don't know if any of you do anything where you need calculus, but
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay,
artificial intelligence.
So you can take calculus, and
Yeah.
I can forget calculus because I've never used it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it really is. Exams are at no point in your life is someone going to walk up to you and go, 1923, Germany. Name the Chancellor of the Weimar Republic. You're going to go,
George.
Albano.
What?
George.
Frankie and George, the crime busters of the sea.
Yep, Frankie and George, the crime busters of the sea. That's.
I've also never had to figure out how long it'll take a train to get from here to Britain in a snowstorm under the sea.
Yeah.
Or some bullshit like that.
Yeah.
Under the sea.
Yeah. I mean, they have schedules for that. I just look at a piece of paper and it's like, oh, I'll be there Tuesday. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got the schedule, then why on earth work out how to get from A to B
Right.
by Z on a Monday morning at temperature 22 centigrade?
To be fair, in the UK, I don't know about the US or Canada or anywhere else in the world, but in the UK, if a train is timetabled to leave the station at 9 a.m. and it's timetabled to arrive at its destination at 2 p.m., you know that you won't be able to get to your appointment at the train station, the arrival train station, until around 6 p.m. Because you've got to give it at least 4 hours sway either side. Like, seriously, either side. There's been times that we've left for Belfast from Derry train station, and we're timetabled for 2 hours. It's supposed to be a 2-hour journey. We've arrived into Belfast within 45 minutes. And you're like, it's supposed to be a 2-hour journey? What did you do?
We hit the wormhole.
It's the swamp gas from Venus.
Swamp gas from Venus. I like it. Okay. That is the
ridiculous.
answer.
If you don't know, if you can't figure out the answer to everything, either write swamp gas from Venus. I'm a fish. I'm a.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a Red Dwarf fan, you'll get that.
Mm. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. No. Okay. Moving
That's
on.
also a loose reference to Men in Black too.
Yeah. Actually, Men in Black referenced Red Dwarf.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, they were referencing Red Dwarf. Yeah.
If you've never watched Red Dwarf before, watch it.
Go watch Red Dwarf. All right. Now we're on to the subject of television programs. All right.
Oh God.
Oh, I
That
can
goes
talk
about
that for days.
There it is. There it is. I knew it was coming.
All right. How much do you guys hate reality TV?
Oh my
100%.
God.
I don't watch TV.
No, we don't
Lady
watch
Death.
TV either.
We don't watch
stopped
TV either.
watching TV in 2000.
Lady Death, you
8.
You slam the brakes there, young lady. Slam the brakes. Okay. You watch
know what
those.
you mean.
You watch those stupid vlogs on YouTube, like those retarded,
First of all, that's not all I
stupid
watch.
vlogs.
And that's
Okay.
normally when I
And
don't
that's
have a
basically-
brain and
That's basically reality TV.
Now,
That's basically reality TV.
OD. Now hold on. You know, just because she watches your shows on YouTube is no reason to pick on her.
She don't even watch my YouTube. Like, I don't even think she's ever been to my YouTube. No, she watches this.
Ben.
I don't even know what they're called, but it's like it's some
vlogs.
MMA fighter that was a nobody and his fashionista girlfriend, and she watches them all the time on YouTube. So that's reality TV.
No, it's
So
not.
she-
And I watch that when I have no brains and I don't want to actually comprehend what's going on, and I usually fall asleep to them.
Wait,
I can
reality
My wife
TV
says I have a
from-
bad habit of watching countdowns. She said I'll be on YouTube watching like the top 10 countdown of the top 10 countdowns.
I do that too
It's the
sometimes.
final
Listening to my
countdown.
favorite.
Like, I'm sleepy. I just want something to make my brain shut up.
Yeah.
Reality TV for me is something like Big Brother or the Kardashians. It's,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, can you
sickening.
not say that name?
It's sickening as balls.
Yeah, I don't watch
Oh,
that
we're
crap.
rich. We're so
Nothing
rich,
closer.
and we're going to show you how rich we are by being rich and throwing it in your face that we're rich.
Yeah, let me spend £1 million on a dress and then only wear it once for an hour.
Or
You
they
didn't even
did
wear it
that.
for an hour.
Or was it that one that what's her name? Simply Nailogical went and copied was the $1 million nail polish.
Yeah.
What?
She didn't buy it, but
She
went.
had it applied, and it cost her like £10,000 to have this $1 million. I'm sorry, nail polish. A bottle of nail polish that costs $1 million. Are you fucking simple?
Yeah, that's just dumb.
I mean,
You're not watching a reality program right now because A, we're not on TV. Not on TV. And B, this isn't reality TV. This is a podcast of us discussing current world events.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Trigger, this is... Well, I don't know. I mean, I suppose it's kind of like a train wreck happening in real life. I mean...
I mean,
The world is a reality.
I mean, it was a bunch of broken people in the room until Dez showed up, and then once he showed up, it's like we have one conductor, one person leading the
come on
train.
now.
Okay,
Come on now.
one that could go.
I will say this before we end the discussion. TV programs. The world is a reality show that I do not want to watch anymore.
Yeah. Can we
No,
can
this
we turn
reality show
2020
sucks.
off?
Can I turn the
Yeah,
TV off?
this
money
yeah.
Change the channel.
Amen
2020.
to that. 2020 needs to go away.
No
Indeed.
offense,
Somebody
guys,
change
but
the channel.
2020, change the fucking channel,
Can we go
please.
watch some Disney cartoons
Hey.
or something?
Jesus.
Like, can we go
Somebody
watch
needs
Tom and
to
Jerry or
adjust the rabbit
Scooby Doo
ears.
or
Hey,
some shit?
hey, operator! I think we got the same
Oh, there,
chair.
jiggle the router. I like my chair.
I think we
$69
we got
on
the
Amazon.
same chair, don't we?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Mine was only $69 on Amazon. It's not a product.
I'm
plug.
from Canada, so
69
mine
bucks.
was like 150.
Yeah, Canadians always have to spend more money to try and get
For sure.
something similar
Equivalent, yep.
to everyone else. It's really
Frustrating.
I'm not talking about how much my chair cost.
I'm not talking about how much my chair cost. It was free from a hospital skip.
Niddy's chair was free in a hospital skip. It's a ex-hospital
Oh,
chair.
hell no. No,
Yeah.
we don't talk about politics here, Trigger.
Yeah.
Yo, no, we're not touching
No,
that.
no politics here. Sorry. This is a politics-free
Oh no,
zone.
we do talk about politics occasionally, but the
Just-
politics that we talk about tends to be
Chocolate or no chocolate?
slightly on the offensive side.
Definitely chocolate.
I would like to say one thing about politics. I don't like them.
Yep.
They suck, and we should never talk about them.
Yeah. I don't like it.
I agree with OD.
No, sir. I don't like them.
So, guys, just a question. I'm curious if this is. What sort of music is everyone in?
Oh,
yes. I like all kinds of music.
Yes.
Except like
Pretty sure most of y'all know what I listen to.
Let me change
I
that.
think
I
it
like
could
pretty
be
much all
Clarkson
music
Kelly.
made before the year 2000.
Ah.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So Dez doesn't like any Kelly Clarkson.
I don't mind
Sorry?
Kelly Clarkson.
You don't
Like,
mind?
she's got a good
there's a
voice.
little
She's
bit
talented.
here and there of newer stuff that I'm okay with, but most of the music I listen to is like before the year 2000.
You almost gave
My
Lady
wife
Death a
plays a
heart
lot
attack.
of-
She was like, I like Dez.
I have no idea.
Yeah. She and I were chatting earlier in the chat. Yeah, my wife is a huge Kelly Clarkson super fan, and so she plays her quite a bit whenever we're driving somewhere or whatever. And you know, she's not terrible. She's okay, but I wouldn't listen to her on my own terms. So
Oh, I'm with you. I wouldn't listen to her on my own time. I gripe about listening to her.
He loves her. She talks about
You are
whenever
so
I
full of
put
it.
her on. He's like, "Oh yeah, she's a phenomenal singer, etc." Don't let him lie to you.
She can sing. I
Oh,
mean,
she's
she's
got
got
a
a set of
great
pipes.
voice.
Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. She has a great set of pipes. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna have to turn the
Justin
camera off.
Bieber.
Who said Justin Bieber?
Trigger.
Somebody,
Oh,
we're gonna have to
Yeah.
ban you for 5
No.
minutes, Trigger.
Yes. Yes.
I listen to a
We'll have
lot.
to
Like,
agree to disagree on that one.
if I would pick one
A
genre
mono
that I'd
month.
have to listen to for the rest of my life, it'd probably be hard rock, heavy metal. But I listen to almost everything. The one music that I really don't like is country. There's like 5 songs that I'll listen to, but yeah, rap, pop, all those are fine. But it's just I would go to, if I had to pick one genre, I'd be heavy rock, not heavy metal. Like, I like to be able to understand the lyrics. So like the screamo stuff is out for me, but a lot of Disturbed, Korn, System of a Down, like that kind of stuff. So
yeah, good taste. That's about where I'm at too.
Like
I
can get
I
on
lean a
board
lot
with that.
toward the 80s.
The 80s rocked.
Oh yeah,
Just saying.
great music.
although I've been to a Korn concert and they were terrible live.
did see Corn live actually. They were supported by POD. And,
POD, I remember them. Yeah.
You know, POD is a Christian band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were not bad actually.
The one I went to was bad. I couldn't understand. I don't know if their sound was off. I couldn't understand what they were saying. I went to a System of a Down concert, and it was the best concert of my life, hands down. They were ridiculous live.
I'm looking forward, fingers crossed,
Surge,
that we get to
Tanky, and-
see Rammstein next year.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh man, can I come?
We were supposed to see Rammstein this year, and then COVID.
Serge Tankian has a very specific voice.
Yep.
And he can actually like really belt it out.
Surge is ridiculous. He actually does a song on the latest Godzilla movie. You should listen to it. It's really good.
I love the Godzilla movie.
I like Serge
Eli,
Tankian
you are
in general.
awesome.
But yeah, my I like world music, classic, then reggae, and I mean reggae, not ragga. Punk, old school punk, ska, metal. My favorite genre of metal is probably death metal, especially Viking death metal, such as Amon Amarth.
One moment. Trigger.
Nitty, the more you talk, the more my wife loves you.
Sacred Worlds.
Oh, Sacred
Trigger.
Worlds. Oh
Sacred
my God.
Worlds. If you're a Blind Guardian fan, you will know when I say Sacred Worlds. Just.
Sacred Worlds?
I'll just say Sacred
All
2.
right. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, listen to the song Sacred Worlds. Watch the video. It's an in-game concert.
It's an in-game concert. It
was
one
in
of
a
the
game called Sacred 2.
Yeah.
So Sacred Worlds by Blind Guardian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm listening to it right now.
I'd put it on, but then everyone would hear it, and then I'd get DMCA strike.
Right,
It was the one mission whenever I played Sacred 2 and I replayed that game over and over. I would do that quest and then play the rest of the game later.
Now, Miss Pause and Miss Becca, who's currently there on my screen, they have similar taste in music. And I would actually like to get those two in particular. Where's Miss Pause? Miss Pause is down that way, and Becca's down that way. Miss Pause is down there.
You just need to label the logos so that you can just say which logo we're talking about.
Well, I'd poke them in the nose, but
so we got
Lady Death is the two lions.
Okay, so yeah, just lions.
And PawzLover is the popper down at the bottom there with the very
which is an awesome logo, by the way.
Yeah,
I love that.
Absolutely.
I love that
top
logo.
notch. I really want them to do a duet together because I think that would be brilliant, just fantastic. And Des, you and me, we're going to do a Papa Roach song one of these days.
Des does.
Yeah, Des does. Gaming.
Just give me a heads up so I can actually learn it ahead of time this time.
Oh yeah.
I struggled on that last
2
one.
minutes is okay, right?
I think you did all right, actually. Yeah, I think it suits your voice. I think that it would be good for your voice. You did a very good Green Day, so I think Papa Roach would be right up there.
Yeah,
so
Papa
speaking
Roach
of
would be good.
With that song, Captain Shiver.
Sorry?
We should get Shiver to join in with you two as well.
Oh yeah.
And sing what?
Papa Roach.
Did you guys see the clip yesterday? Trigger Gaming clipped me singing on my stream yesterday.
Did he?
Oh, I haven't seen the clip.
Yeah,
and I was drunk.
I heard you were drunk.
I was very drunk.
I was lurking, so I saw you were drunk, but I was just dropping in to click hydrate occasionally to help you along the way. I was just
I don't remember how I got to bed. I don't remember how I got to bed.
Yeah.
What it was is that it was a flying badger from Mars.
Yep.
A flying badger from Mars?
Yeah.
Mars?
Yep. Mars. Yep.
Guys,
Martian flying badgers. They're really
hydrate
handy.
and posture check, all of you.
I'm going to make a tea.
Yes, ma'am.
You
Yes,
did that as I stood up. That was perfect timing.
I'm
Cheers.
sidekick.
So one more
Drank
thing
my
on music.
Coffee, I'm properly curled into my chair.
Before we move on, is there's not enough rock with with orchestra instruments in it.
Yeah.
That is epic when you get a good heavy beat.
Yes, Apocalyptica, Metallica, S&M, and S&M 2.
What about
Accelerate Metallica.
Thank you. What about Queen when they sang "Who Wants Forever" and the show must go on behind them? That is amazing. If you guys haven't seen that, you get out. Who Wants to Live Forever and the show must go on behind them.
Okay, so I'm gonna look up some of these that you're saying because I don't have enough of this music in my life. So I'm saving this
was
Sacred Worlds to my playlist for
they
sure.
did like 16, 18 songs with the Boston Philharmonic Orchestra, and they rearranged all of their songs
yeah.
to go with the orchestra. It's amazing.
Right. Yes, I've heard this. Yeah, I've heard these before for sure. So good.
They've done a second version, but the full release isn't out yet.
He tried though, honestly.
Okay.
Look at Eli doing a little
tried.
dance.
Do a little
Hey,
dance.
what other
This is what I do
songs?
when I'm walking around the house.
Down that.
What other
Yeah.
songs or bands can you think of that have done songs with orchestras?
Apocalyptica's Hall of the Mountain King.
Blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Watch Blind Guardians Valhalla live and watch the crowd CptShiver.
And there are a few songs by Brick and Benjamin that also have orchestra, at least strings in them.
Mordruna.
Mordruna?
Yeah, they did some stuff. Opeth have done stuff with orchestra, which isn't surprising. They're classically trained guitarists. All of them.
What was that last one? I'm writing these down.
Opeth. Opeth.
Writing it in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah,
that makes it
Monomath
easier.
have done that.
The Monomath I started listening to last time you suggested it already, so.
Yeah. But no, it's I love orchestral music, especially because that was what my granddad I grew up listening to with my granddad and my father to a large extent. So I have a soft spot for Beethoven and Mozart and Schubert.
Shiver, if you get the chance to listen to it. Wardruna is a great band, but especially listen to the song Helvagen. It's in the
Have the lyrics up for it.
yeah. Watch the lyrics video.
There's an English translation lyrics version of the video.
Okay, so
we
that
showed
was
it to Operator, and Operator just
Mordruna. What was it called?
Helvagen. It's in chat.
Yeah, it's in chat. Helvagen.
We listened. We made Operator listen to it, and his first reaction: "Oh my God, this song." He doesn't remember it.
Oh, thank you, Trigger.
Yeah, I grew up around a lot of
Helvagen is
country music.
fantastic.
I'm very much a country kid. And so I was kind of boxed in until I moved out on my own because my parents were very much into the country thing. My mom was in a country band when I was a kid, and my dad listened to a lot of the old like 50s and 60s Motown stuff. So that's what I grew up on. And I didn't really branch into other types of music until after I moved out of my parents' house. And then when I met my wife, she started taking me to all these like different concerts for all these different types of bands, and
Sounds like for me growing up, it was just country music, and my dad actually told me that I wasn't allowed to listen to anything else because anything else was the devil's music. So I didn't actually start listening to rock till I was mid-teens. So, and my dad even now, I'm 33, and my dad will still look at me sideways when he hears what I listen to. So
my dad's the same because I grew up on a lot of Indian religious music and Indian classical music and I'm talking old black and white Bollywood music.
I'm gonna post a link just for LTS. She'll get a kick out of that.
Then when I got a little bit older, I started listening to Queen and a lot more metal because there was this program early on in the mornings
my
that my
Twitch
brother would
crashed,
record.
so I'm not seeing it. Dang it! You're gonna have to repost it.
It was called Noisy Mothers, and it was a show for heavy metalers, and that's how I got into most of the music I listen to now because of that program.
I was lucky.
Yeah, you were very lucky.
I was very lucky as a child. Like, my parents at age 5 took me to see Iron Maiden live. I worked backstage at Glastonbury Festival, so I got to be a gopher for the likes of Black Sabbath, for members of Pink Floyd, not Pink Floyd themselves, but members of Pink Floyd. I got to listen to Prodigy. I got to listen to, lots of older and very powerful bands. And plus it helped that my granddad was into classical music. My dad was into reggae. My mother was into ska and punk. My dad also liked listening to the likes of Pink Floyd and that kind of. My dad was a hippie, to be honest, in terms of his taste. I'm trying to think of the band now. Name's just completely gone, but anyway. And so I had a very wide gamut of music growing up. But if I were to only be able to listen to one genre from now until the end of time, it would be death metal. Just because it covers such a wide range of emotions and genres. You've got classical music in death metal. You've got ska and reggae. Go listen to a band called Skindred. Literally, they are death metal, punk, and reggae mixed into one band. Their name is in chat. Skindred really do. They merge boundaries.
The one song I think you should listen to.
Started listening to him.
Is.
No, nobody gets out alive.
Gets out alive.
Nobody.
Which song?
Nobody Gets Out Alive.
Yeah, they've done some chilled out, relaxed stuff as well, but they're not what most people would consider typical death metal. Typical death metal people think of Behemoth. Now, Behemoth are traditionally black metal. While they do venture into death metal, Behemoth are closer to satanic metal than anything else, mainly because their lead singer is a really nice guy. Really wonderful dude. Love their music, not so keen on their lead singer. But it's unfortunately there's a lot of egos in death metal as well, so you do get that. You get some amazing artists. Please. Okay, thank you, Nitty. But no, it's music is one of those things that I'm very passionate about. I love listening to music. There isn't a genre of music that I say is crap and that I don't listen to, and that includes rap music, which surprises a lot of people. They're like, "Oh, there's no way you'd like rap music," and I'm like, "You haven't heard my Wu-Tang collection, then. You haven't heard my Ice-T and that kind of stuff. I mean, some of Ice-T stuff is fantastic. Some
of my favorite songs are rap songs.
Yeah, I love the emotion that Ice-T puts into his rapping. There's one of his songs where he basically calls out 50 Cent. And he's there saying, you ain't an OG gangster. You're the toughest motherfucker in your crew is the one stealing your money. He's like, which was a direct reference to Ice-T, to 50 Cent. He had some trouble a few years back with someone stealing money. One of his producers was stealing money from him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll put out a hit on that guy." No, he won't. 50 Cent's a pussycat. He ain't an OG. He ain't a gangster. He's just 50 Cent. He got called 50 Cent because he used to bend over in the shower for 50 Cent. That. Don't quote me on that, but that was said by that was said by somebody in the rap industry that is not very particularly fond of Mr. 50. That was a quote by someone in Ice-T circles, put it that way. But yeah, now don't get me wrong, some of 50 Cent stuff for mumble rap, I mean, it's probably the best of the mumble rappers, but it's not my cup of tea. You don't hear the emotion, you don't hear the lyricism in it. You know, it's just happy birthday. It's like, no, sorry, dude, no, go away. Not my cup of tea.
Next hit.
But yeah, as I say, I like a wide variety of music. I haven't heard a genre of music that I disagree or dislike intensely, other than maybe screamcore metal.
Now, I seem to remember as well that you don't have a very deep fondness for boy bands and such, right?
No, there's very
Are you
few.
kidding me? No NSYNC?
NSYNC is.
Come on.
I grew up.
Everybody, yeah.
When I was
yeah.
I went to a girls' school from about the age of 11 to 17, and it was NSYNC. There was who's the other American boy band? Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet
Then
Boys,
there was
S Club.
There was Boyzone.
98 Degrees. I just like naming these so that Eli will freak out.
I don't know. I don't know who most of those are. I have no idea who 98 Degrees is. But
so what about like Spice Girls, the girl bands?
My favorite boy band at that time was, as I called them, men band. Queen and Fear Factory.
Yeah, Queen were a fantastic
those are my
boy
idea
band.
of a boy band.
Yeah.
Those are the boy bands I like.
Like, for instance, Boyzone is a massive Irish boy band over here. I don't know if they made it big in the US, but over here they were like gods. I mean, literally, they could walk through towns and people would shut their shops just so they could go and meet these motherfuckers. And like if they walked up and said, "Oh yes, I shop at this shop," that was it. That shop just exploded. You know, girls would flock to I want to come and touch at this shop. Oh, let me just touch the floor. Ah!
They were like that band that were around. I don't know, a few years ago. Direction.
One Direction, yeah, very similar to One Direction. They did kind of the same sort of thing, and I loved it when for anyone outside of the teenage girl sort of sphere, you knew that one of the members of the band was homosexual. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that's his preference. He liked guys, and you could see it. In the videos, he's bumping and grinding up against the other male dancers. He's having a great time. He's loving it. This is the best thing in the world to him. He gets paid to grind up against good-looking guys, right? And then he came out and said, "Yeah, I'm gay." And it was like all of the female population of a certain age group in Southern Islands just went, "Ah, my heart is broken. Oh no!" And it's like, what did you expect?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Most people who get into that particular genre are of a particular persuasion, and that's fine. You know, I mean, it's. If Richard were here, he'd tell you that boy bands are very popular with a certain crowd of people. And it's not so much the teenage girl crowd that love them. And that's fine, you know. But there's certain boy bands do really good covers of stuff. I hate Boyzone with a passion. Their father and son cover of Cat Stevens was quite good. Not as good as the original. I still think Cat Stevens' original was far better. But as far as a musically talented piece of music goes, it was pretty decent. You know, they did a decent enough cover. You couldn't pay me to listen to them under any circumstances, because something about manufactured pop. Like, as I say, I don't like Britney Spears, but there's one or two specific songs that she was involved in writing that you hear the emotion in her singing. You hear the truth behind the words. And that's when I like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, we've got a Christina Aguilera album, you know. We own one. It's there in our music collection. We maybe listen to it once every 10 years, but we own a Christina Aguilera album. And it's, most of it's crap, but there's like 3 songs on the entire album that are fantastic, you know, really good. You hear the
beautiful
emotion,
track and Stronger.
Beautiful, Stronger, and the one about her dad, which I can never remember the name of.
I think that is the one.
No, is it? But
Yeah.
anyways, it's
beautiful.
Yeah, and they're good songs because you hear her singing from the heart, not from the sheet of paper in front of her, you know. And there are bands out there that it doesn't matter what genre, they sing from the heart, and I respect that. I love that. I love listening to bands that sing from the heart, whether they're rappers, whether they're jazz musicians, blues. It don't matter. You know. As long as it's good music, I don't care. Unless it's Justin Bieber, then that can just burn in hell.
Anything
the
but
one Canadian that we've talked about.
Yeah, he can burn in hell. I'm surprised you admit he's Canadian. I thought most Canadians.
Yeah, I thought you disowned him.
Yeah, I thought Canada had disowned him.
It doesn't matter if I disown him. The proof is he's Canadian. I can't. Same with Nickelback.
Oh, come on. That's
Now,
just awful.
I'm going to be unpopular here and say that there's 2 albums by Nickelback that I think are okay. I wouldn't say I'd go out of my way to listen to them,
honestly.
but I mean, they're okay for a manufactured rock band.
There was a
I mean, at
specific
least,
Go
at
ahead,
least
bud.
he didn't say Creed. I like how the whole chat died right there. I said the one where Creed is
wide open.
Oh,
Go ahead,
makes
Des.
me
With
cringe.
Nickelback, there was like a specific controversy that kind of sent them down the toilet, right? Isn't that what most people didn't like about them?
I don't know. Did they ever really go down the toilet? Like everybody hated them, but everybody listened to them. So I don't know. Like,
The funny thing is, all the hate that they get, if you think about it, right? Like all the haters are what's fueling their popularity. Because you say I hate Nickelback, and somebody's like, I don't know if I hate Nickelback. You know, do I hate Nickelback? I'm gonna go and listen. I'm gonna go look them up, and then they're like, oh man, this one's good, and this one's good, and this one's good. Oh man, they suck. Yeah, Nickelback sucks. Nickelback sucks. And then all of a sudden, 30 other people are like, who's Nickelback?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
And then all of us old farts that can't remember crap, we're like, "Where's Nickelback again, Sonny?" And we go and look them up because we don't remember.
But there's even for me, I don't like Nickelback, but there's a nostalgia to them. Like the songs I heard when I was a teen if I listen to them now, they still bring me back there.
Oh, I was in middle school when Nickelback was popular, right? And I'm like, I hear them and I'm like, oh man, this takes me back to 8th grade, chilling out on the school bus, listening to my Walkman. Like,
right?
Oh God, I'm aging myself
Yeah, as I say, I mean, there are certain songs by Nickelback that
awesome.
Listen to the lyrics,
I mean, I did like Chad Kroeger and Santana, their little crossover thing they did.
You just have to listen to the lyrics of some of their tracks, and you can see the emotion that they put across from that. There was, brain's not working now. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, there's tracks by.
You're talking like a photograph, maybe, or
brain's not working.
What's the other?
Hold on, I'm going into my music collection because it's easier than you trying to use brain.
I'll be honest with you, like my favorite overall artist right now is one that most people are like, oh, why do you listen to him? Until you actually listen to the man sing. He puts so much pain and so much hurt and so much into his music, and you can just feel how crappy his life is through his music. Or how crappy his life was, I should say, through his music. and that's Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton any song that man sings just sounds like it comes from somebody that just shot his dog. Like he puts a lot of pain in his music. Sometimes I Cry is one of those. Sometimes I Cry is one of those songs that like when I listen to it, it hits right there.
I'm just typing something in the chat. It's a song you guys got to listen to. If you just give me 2 seconds, 3:15.
That one.
I'm looking at
now,
you.
I can never remember. I have to
here,
listen to the album. I don't remember this song.
This song here. That guy's pain when he sings it.
Yeah, I think it was a fan had told him a story. I can never remember if it's a fan or a bandmate, an ex-bandmate, but or it might have been one of his friends. But the lead singer heard the story of this guy whose kid had gone into the back garden, and they'd got a pool, and the kid had fallen in the pool, and it was a 5-year-old kid, and he drowned. And that Fate of Norn song, you listen to it, dude, the lyrics to that song they crush.
Which you know what it's called?
Fate of Norns by Amonomath. Fate of
Norns. Okay.
Yeah, Norns.
Yeah, you listen to the singer's emotion in that song. Like even though he's doing growling, it's growling, but you listen to it. You listen to the hurt that goes into that. Yes, it was set to a Viking mythology. It was set to the Fate of Norns.
For me, lyrics are the most important thing of any music.
But the lyrics,
like I said,
lyrics to that.
You listen to sometimes. Yeah. You ever look it up? And again, I know he's technically like country / blues, but Chris Stapleton, Sometimes I Cry. That song has a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain in that song.
Yeah.
25, or was it 26? That's another one. You hear about how crappy his life used to be.
Isn't it crazy how most of the songs that we love, most of the songs that really move us, are about shitty things, about pain, about hurt. But the super happy songs, nobody fucking remembers them.
Well, it's like one day on my stream, Lady Death requested Tennessee Whiskey, which is done by Chris Stapleton, and he wrote it about his wife. He wrote it about his wife because she saved him. Tennessee Whiskey. He wrote it. Actually, I'll take that back. George Jones originally wrote the song because he had performed the original version of it. Chris Stapleton modified it to fit his wife, but it was originally wrote about how George Jones's wife saved him from dying as an alcoholic. She literally found him in a bar and forced him to go home. He says, I used to live my life in a bar room. It's just, I relate to music on a level that it relates to me. And like, I'll be honest with you, prior to meeting Becca, that was me. I spend my nights at a bar room. I was a drunk. I was an alcoholic. I didn't have a care in the world. I was always trying to find happiness in the bottom of a bottle. The only thing that took the pain away.
Yeah, getting back to the things we do to ourselves to keep us going are some of the most self-destructive things you can do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, getting by on something that is a depressant, something that will make you feel worse to make yourself feel better. But at least you're feeling, or sometimes not feeling, as the case may be.
Yeah, that was it. I drank enough.
Another song that gets the feels is "It's Been a While" by Stained.
Oh, Stained's fucking.
Aaron Lewis is a phenomenal writer.
Some of the
he's phenomenal.
I mean, he gets a lot of stick because he was discovered by the twat from
Limp
Wristed,
Booties.
whatever their name was.
Limp Bizkit.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Limp Wristed. Yeah, it's Limp Wristed. That was the name.
That brings back.
Fred
That brings me
Dunst.
back as well.
Yeah,
I listened
Fred
to
Dunst.
so much Limp Bizkit when I was a teenager.
Yeah, but
Can't stand Limp Bizkit.
no, that's a band.
Oh, I'll still listen to him now.
Yeah, not for
Just
me.
for
Yeah,
Never a fan.
another a song that really gets me. Hold on here. Last Kiss by Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Yes.
Good band, Pearl Jam.
Now, I'm about to bring up something. Controversial, and I may lose followers over this one too. Who knows? I might have to go check. I'll be at like 0 here in a second.
I guarantee you won't be at 0.
Eminem. Okay, Eminem. Love him or hate him, right? Eminem.
He's written some good lyrics.
He's a phenomenal songwriter. But if you listen to his first album, his very first album, right? That album was nothing but hatred and drug-induced rage. The whole album.
Yeah, and
He
most
wrote
of it
an
aimed at
entire
his
song
mother.
about killing his ex-wife.
Yeah.
Most of it aimed at
His
his
mother
mother
or his wife.
mother or his ex-wife. Yeah.
His mother or his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole album, and it's just so angry. It's so just raw and angry. And I when it first came out, I'm not gonna lie, when it first came out, I wore the CD out listening to it because back then you could actually wear CDs out.
But I mean, that's one of those things too, where the writing to me came from the place he was in at the time, right? So even though it's all angry, I felt it was who he was at that time, right? And same thing, like if you listen to NF, his lyrics are a lot of negativity too. He's a Christian rapper actually, but he sounds like, in my mind, he's got an Eminem-esque style with how he raps, and really good lyrics too. And but he's also primarily negative in my mind. But he's great too. I don't know if anyone listens to him, but
I do.
I've checked him out. Yeah. Eminem's a lyrical genius, and I think it's funny how Eminem took a break from the game for so long. Like he did. He took a huge hiatus, and he just kind of went and did his own thing.
Yeah.
He didn't care. Dude made millions and millions of dollars, but all
For the most part, things were good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But all
and then
these
things went to shit, and he came back because that
all
was
these
his avenue to vent.
all these like new wannabe Eminem rappers, like no offense, Machine Gun Kelly.
Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know where you're going, Machine Gun Kelly.
And then there's a redneck rapper that tries to put his name in the hat by the name of Ryan Upchurch.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Billy Ray Cyrus.
Anyways,
if you guys,
they
go ahead.
They don't, they don't hold a candlestick. There's no comparison to Eminem.
Pink Floyd. Wish You Were Here.
Wish You Were Here. Yes.
Be right back.
Yes.
Yeah, that
Okay,
the story behind "Wish You Were Here" is so fucking. Lucy in the Sky of the Diamonds as well. That.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I mean, since we're talking about songs with story, go ahead, Eli. Sorry.
I was just going to say, if you guys check chat, there's a world music band called Stella Mara. If you want to hear an emotional, fucking
listen to that
listen
song.
to it
Oh my God.
and read the translation of the lyrics to that song. I'll read you the
Hey,
lyrics
Vandal.
actually. Hey Vandal, how are you?
Let's go, Vandal.
What's up,
We do
Vandal?
that, but we're
song
talking
is
about
amazing. By Stella Mara.
we're talking
It's
about
in-
songs with story.
Yeah, that song by Stella Mara
Phil
has.
Collins.
Song that has story and it'll bring you to tears. It
Oh
is-
God, she's gonna say something. Kelly Clarkson
No, I actually am not. Thank you very much, sir. But
or
if
Demi
you watch,
Lovato.
if you watch Piece by Piece Idol version, it will make you cry. But that's not what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
it's by Craig.
operator.
It's by Craig Morgan, and it's the Father, my Son, and the Holy Ghost.
Oh.
But you have to watch the Grand Ole Opry version because that was his first time ever singing it live, and it's about his son that had recently passed.
He
By the way, thanks for
couldn't
the
make it through
suggestion.
the whole
Rosie.
song. But if we're talking about songs with story, right? We're talking about songs with story. You got to acknowledge Phil Collins in the air tonight. You have to.
When I was a kid, that song creeped me out so bad.
And it should, because it's about him watching somebody drowned in the ocean.
Really?
That is
Never knew
literally
that.
what the song's about. Yeah. It's about him watching somebody drowned in the ocean. Everybody's like, oh, he wrote it about his relationships. No, he wrote it about a dude he saw run into the ocean to drown because he caught his wife cheating on him. Like, that's the whole premise of the song. She cheated on me, I'm gonna go drown. That's it. And he watched it happen.
Wow.
Which begs the question, how good of a person?
Sorry.
How good of a
Completely.
person is Phil Collins? I would have at least tried to save the guy. Come on.
How far out is he?
I don't know. I just know the story. I
Completely
can swim, bro.
irrelevant. Completely irrelevant question.
Talking
Sorry.
about songs with story behind them, how many women and men sing along thinking it's such a wonderful love story to Every Breath You Take? Every step you make.
Nah, that song's about a stalker.
It's about a stalker.
Yeah, that song
I'll
is
be
not.
watching you.
Yeah, I'll be watching you.
When what's her name did the remake version with he was called Puff Daddy back then. Dude, we're going back in time on that, you know what I'm saying?
Biddy. Yeah.
No, he was Puff Daddy back then, okay?
Yeah.
It was Puff Daddy back in the day.
I'm stand corrected.
Biddy.
They redid that song to be about Biggie Smalls' murder, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, that is not at all what that song is about, bro. You got it twisted, son. That's not nope. Yes, that was a tribute to Biggie, but it's a song about a stalker, Trigger. The song is literally about a stalker.
The song is literally
So-
about a stalker.
So Eli, you said before that we only remember the sad story songs, right?
Most of the time, yeah. Most of the songs
Most of the
that you
time.
listen to. Yeah.
Does anyone
Jump in
have
Discord,
songs that are positive that they remember, that stick with them?
Hands and Feet by Audio Adrenaline.
Iron Lion signed by Bob Marley.
I think I just blew
Hands
Trigger's
and
mind right or
Pretty much
Shiver's mind
anything.
right there.
Pretty much anything by Bob Marley is going to be based on positivity in some form.
Right.
Well, no woman, no cry.
Hands and
No
Feet.
woman, no cry.
Well, okay, many.
Yeah.
Many.
Yeah, with
many.
No Woman, No Cry. There was a positive.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hands and Feet by Audio Adrenaline, Shiver. That is definitely one. If you want positivity, that's your song.
For me, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Yes, I do. I also know Fozzy, Mercy Me. I know a lot of. I'm blowing Vandal's mind right
Right.
now, apparently.
One for me is Hanging by a Moment.
Hanging by a Good choice. Good choice. Vandal, we're on Discord. If you want
Yeah,
to
if you want to come and join
jump
us,
in,
man.
y'all.
Jump in, yeah.
Pop up the webcam and just enjoy the conversation. Yeah. Audio Adrenaline, though, that takes me. I saw them in concert. That was awesome. With Fozzy. It was Fozzy and Audio Adrenaline. I saw in
Eli.
I'd have to add "Welcome Home" by Rehab. Would be a positive song.
Yeah.
I
Welcome
actually
Home.
saw 311 play live.
Not Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria.
Coheed and Cambria be
Saying
positive.
Your mic's slipping again.
Well, that's the first thing that comes up. You said which? Welcome Home
Coheed.
by who?
Mute challenge.
Nitty,
Sorry,
what were you
by
saying before
Rehab. It's
your
a
headset
band
slipped?
that's falling.
So 311 many years ago, and they did a couple of Strong All Along. That was a good song back in the day.
Ooh, Supernatural by DC Talk was another one. That song resonated.
Weezer's
My
I
wife
Am
says
Great.
311 the down.
Yeah.
Ooh, 311.
I'm gonna have to watch this VOD later just to get all these songs down.
Seriously, like I can't keep up, bro.
No, I'm like on Spotify here searching everything. My
Okay.
playlists are just ballooning.
Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, a little bit
Yes.
ugly.
Yes, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Yeah. If you guys haven't heard Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, was a little bit ugly. It's my kind of feeling.
This Welcome Home song, by the way, is really good. I like this.
Raise Your Horns. I'm on a math.
I'm writing all these songs down in
Yeah.
chat.
If you guys haven't heard, Raise Your Horns.
Yes,
You
if
know.
you want to listen to that now, it's object.
Yeah.
I wish I
The
had.
lyrics to that are
You know what? You
uplifting.
know what we should do? We should get together as a nice group and email Mr. Amoth and ask him not to DMCA strike us if we use any of his music because it's fantastic and it fits so
Johan.
many things.
Johan, please, Johan, be so ever so kind, Johan. We beg you, please, no DMCA me, please.
Yeah.
So I'd like to pause there because I've not really done research, and you all, I think most of you have been streaming longer than me, especially if we go back to your Mixer days. The only penalty I've seen, at least slap on the wrist wise, right, is they mute your VOD if you play it over the air unapproved. But has anyone heard of firsthand
Yes.
actual fines and legal action?
Yes.
Yeah.
They close entire channels down. There's been a channel I used to watch.
Good night, Trigger.
Got hit by it. Good night,
Well,
Trigger.
Trigger,
Sleep well. Thank you for
Night,
dropping
Trigger.
Good night, Trigger.
by. Yeah. There was a.
Thanks for clipping me hammered last night.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for that. Put a link in the chat if you don't mind, just so anyone who missed
Yeah,
it
what are
can see.
friends
Yeah,
for?
we want to see the link to the clip. Link to the clip right there.
By the way, I'm singing
I'm
a Frozen song.
winning
So.
over here.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Which song?
Let it go.
No,
Let it go.
not Let It Go. The new one.
Never seen Frozen.
What's the
You're not
Frozen
missing
2? The
anything.
main song.
Becca. Lady Death.
Wait, that's because you don't have a tiny little girl running around your house. I've seen Frozen
Main-
411,000 times.
I do. Her name is Lady Death. What is the main theme? Like, what's the main song in Frozen 2?
Is it
Oh, I've never seen
Unknown?
Frozen 2.
Into the unknown.
Into the Unknown. There you go.
Into
there you
the
go.
unknown.
Yeah.
I told you. I had a little
another-
girl running around my house.
Another positive song.
Uh-oh, get it, Lady
Blitzkrieg
Death.
Bop by,
Get it.
Ramones.
I got you.
What was that, Naito?
Blitzkrieg Bop
Sorry, Knight.
by the
What?
Ramones.
Ah,
That was
Ooh,
the damn
Blitzkrieg
song.
Bop.
Yeah. But isn't it weird?
Y'all
how
got my wife over here
most-
pogoing in her chair.
Most songs that people go back to, songs that people listen to, like for instance, Stain's Zoe Jane. You think, oh yeah, it's a nice, sweet, uplifting song about how he loves his daughter. It's a song about the fact that he can't see his daughter, but he'd do anything to see her, anything to be there for her. It's not an uplifting song. You know, it's hard. You know, it's a hard
it's
song
like,
to listen to. You know.
It's like I love how people are like, "Oh, Janie's Got a Gun" is such a great song, and I'm like, you realize it's about her killing the guy that cheated on her, right? Like you understand it's about murder. Murder.
Sure. Anything by Dolly Parton.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living.
Yeah, none of those are happy
The-
songs.
The song I remember most by Dolly Parton is called Coat of Many Colors, and my mom
I
used
love
to
that
sing it
song.
constantly.
And it was
like
it
I
was
know
about
every
when she
word
was
to that
poor.
song.
And the song was about when she was poor and her mother stitched her together a coat to wear.
And all the kids at school made fun of her. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sad song. Like Jolene, one of her most popular songs ever. It's about somebody stealing her man. Like, please don't
That was
take him.
literally
Don't
written.
take him, Jolene.
That was written for a fan. A fan went through that, and it was written for the fan, and the fan's name was Jolene, so that's how the name came about. Saying. going now.
But yeah, there's a lot of great songs out there that are terrifying and
It's like the coal
awful.
miner's daughter.
Yeah, Loretta Lynn, Fist City. My mother used to sing that constantly.
You talked about Johnny Cash earlier.
Oh yeah.
You talked about Johnny Cash. I mean, shoot, he had a song called "Cocaine Blues" about what happens when you get junked up on cocaine. Folsom Prison Blues, which is what people feel when they're in prison. They hear the train rolling, but they can't ever get to it. You've got A Boy Named Sue, which is about his dad playing a cruel joke on him and naming him Sue so that he gets tough throughout life, and he got beat up all the time.
Going back even further, you look at, you go back even further and you look at songs like the Ink Spots. I don't want to set the world on fire.
Yep.
I just want to start a flame in your heart. Sounds lovely and happy until you hear the story of
They
it.
used that song in Fallout.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. It's even going back to the background to the songs. The Ink Spots they died poor. One of the biggest bands from the 1940s and 50s. Huge success. Never got a penny of it. Because they were the wrong skin color. We talk about blaxploitation movies from the 1970s. Shaft being one of the big blaxploitation movies. The guys never got money for that. They got like enough to get them home at the end of the movie. And you watch these things and things that are like, oh, that's fantastic. Like, go back and if you haven't seen any of the Marx Brothers movies. The Marx Brothers one of the things they used to do to circumvent Hollywood's ban on black people being allowed to be paid for movies is they'd get black people in to play blues and jazz and things like that and put on minstrel makeup and pretend to be white people dressed as black people. Right? So they were one of the first bands to play what's his name, famous for trumpet blues musician.
Louis Armstrong.
I think it was Louis Armstrong. It was one of those big names. Like one of his first big breaks was because he went and appeared in a Marx Brothers movie. Big, massive name that no one would have. He couldn't appear in a movie in Hollywood. He couldn't do any live shows. He couldn't make money. He couldn't sell records. But they brought him on and they had him dressed as a black and white minstrel, pretending to be a white guy, pretending to be a black guy, in the movie. And that's how they said, oh no, this is clearly a white guy. Yeah, no, we paid him because he's clearly a white guy. He was dressed as a minstrel. He's not a black guy at all. And you sit and watching this going, like, Jesus fuck. I mean, this movie is a comedy movie. It's a movie that's supposed to elicit joy, happiness, fun. But the story behind it was, wow. Like, it's crazy.
My favorite thing was when they had that big issue with Blazing Saddles, right?
Oh, yeah.
Gene Wilder, fantastic. I love Gene Wilder.
That's one of my favorite scenes in the movie in that one.
But when they said, oh, we're going to edit Blazing Saddles, I'm like, so you're going to have a 7-minute long movie? And it's basically going to be intro, hello, end. Because everything else in that movie would be considered offensive, but it wasn't like one-sided. It wasn't like, oh, we're only making fun of this person.
Mm-hmm.
It was them both making fun of each other the whole time.
My utter favorite scene in that movie, and it's a short scene. It's just the sheriff. He's like, I'm going to go out and greet the people. That's all it takes. I just need to go out and greet the people of the town, and they'll love me. And Gene Wilder's like, okay, see you when you get back. And he leaves, and he goes through, and he's treated like shit. And he comes back, and he's just there, and he's like, oh. And Gene Wilder's like, What did you expect? These are farmers. These are simple folks. Men of the earth, men and women of the earth. You know, morons. And the reaction of the guy, the sheriff, was off the cuff. He wasn't told to react like that. That was just one of those moments. And Gene Wilder, you can see it in his eyes that he's trying not to laugh because he knows this is coming. But the other guy had no idea. They didn't tell him what the lines were going to be. So he's sitting there listening to this, and you can see him going, right, yeah, salt of the earth. Yeah. You know, morons. And he just breaks. This is one of the greatest scenes in movie history, in my opinion. You know, I just love that. It's like with Mork and Mindy, Robin Williams. Any scene where Mork does something stupid, you know, it was Robin Williams doing stuff off the cuff. And the fact that his leading lady could look at him stone cold, not laugh and not react to anything that he did, and you can look in her eyes, and her eyes are just wet because she's trying so hard not to laugh. And she's looking him in the eyes like, this isn't funny. It's like, it really is. It really is.
I read an article talking about Robin Williams, and they said that he was a very hard actor to work with because he never followed the script.
No. Mrs. Doubtfire. That scene where he puts his face in the cake, completely off the cuff. They never told him that that's how to do that. He just, in the movie, he's supposed to hide behind the thing and say, "Oh, I'll be out in a moment, love. It's okay." But he sees this cake in the fridge, and he's just like, "Okay, smack." It's like, hello.
Love that movie. You know, he did a movie called The Dead Poets Society, which is like it's a drama. It's a very serious movie. And they told him the only way you're going to be doing this movie is you follow the script completely. And of course, you know, him being Robin Williams. Oh yeah. He followed about 50% of the script, and then 50% of his lines in The Dead Poets Society, as morbid and horrible as they are him ad-libbing. So it's basically he's telling these students like his real personal feelings because, you know, he was depressed. And people don't realize that. But like when they did, like you said, Miss Doubtfire was one where he skipped cuff all the time. He just completely ignored the script for a lot of it.
I love the reaction of the director to that. The director's there and he's trying to film this scene, and he's like, "Now you just got to hide behind the thing, and we're going to cut to the fridge, and you're going to be there fumbling through the fridge." And he's just immediately, like, the camera's rolling, just splat, "Hello," and the director's like, "Oh."
I love that.
Just roll with it.
It's like now. It's like we're gonna have to use it, unfortunately. Well, it's like the part in Jumanji where he wakes up and he goes, "What year is that?" Where he's screaming at the kids, you know, and a beard. Like his original line was supposed to be, "Where am I?" And he didn't like it. He said, "That's not the." He's like, "I don't like that." So he made his own line. And then every time they would reshoot the scene so that he would say the actual line, he would still say the line he wanted to say. So eventually it made it into the movie.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen the one where he plays the serial killer? Robin Williams?
Like a photography booth or something?
1 hour photo.
That's a hard movie to watch.
It is. Well, especially because don't they involve it in Alaska or something where there's like, and there's like no nighttime, and it's Al Pacino too.
Yeah, it was. I don't think Al Pacino or Robin Williams slept during the making of that movie. Like, I think it was like they just didn't sleep. Like, it was the roughness of their acting, the roughness of their personas in that was like, wow. Like that is a really hard movie to watch. Like, I mean, as much as Robin Williams hated Bicentennial Man, like, he hated that movie. He thought it was one of the worst movies ever made.
He called it the biggest pile of garbage that he's ever had to attach his name to.
Yeah.
Like,
And
really,
I have
yeah,
to
he
say,
hated Bicentennial Man.
in terms of his performance, in terms of the emotional hit of that movie, it's really good. It's a great movie. You know, yeah, it was a box office flop, but it was a great movie.
I've only seen one Robin Williams movie where I genuinely wasn't like, dang, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very controversial, this call, because a lot of people love this movie, but it's Patch Adams. I just didn't like Patch Adams.
It wasn't Flubber?
No.
No.
Patch
No, at
Adams,
least
because it felt...
At least he had fun in Flubber. I don't think he
Patch
enjoyed
Patch Adams watching it, it felt like they were forcing him to be the old Robin Williams that he was.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
well, but I think they had certain obligations that he ultimately finally agreed to, because they're like, look, this is a story about someone else and you have to adhere to it, and he should just never have agreed to that deal. He should have walked from it and chose not to. But yeah, that's why he was so miserable in it, for sure.
He didn't agree to it. He was bound by contract. He owed them X amount of movies.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, that's what I meant. Like, he was forced. Like, he had no choice.
And you could tell he was forced, and it was trash. And I'm sorry,
Did you ever see the one with Robin Williams? He played opposite a guy, and they were playing two homeless dudes.
Was that Kingfisher?
I can't remember the name
with
of the
Jeff,
movie.
Or Jeff Bridges, maybe?
It might have been.
I think it was Kingfisher.
Yeah, and it was.
Because you see the imaginary people in, like, New York State Park or whatever. Or
Yeah,
Central
yeah.
Park. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hard movie to watch, because that was, you know, experiences of depression and hallucinations that Robin Williams had experienced, and the storyline behind it's such a hard movie to watch. It is such a hard movie. Great movie, really well done, and you see the gallows humor that they came up
The
with.
Fisher King.
Oh yeah, Fisher King.
Fisher
and
King.
didn't somebody say that was some sort of modernization of Waiting for Godot?
Yeah, I'm Waiting for Godot. Yeah, it was a modernization. An attempt to do Waiting for Godot, which that is a hard fucking play to. I mean, Samuel Beckett is difficult to do anyway. But yeah, Waiting for Godot is a hard play. My parents, when they were doing drama, when they acted in that was like such a hard show to watch, a hard show to enjoy, because it's not a pleasant story. It's not fun. It's not something that you want to be involved in. It's like watching Downfall. The guy who played Hitler in Downfall, that dude was, in terms of acting ability, that guy, I mean, trying to act Hitler in his dying days, you know, the last days of Hitler, you know, being able to portray that in a human way so that he isn't portrayed just as a monster, because he wasn't just a monster. He was a human being, right? He was a horrible human being. He was a vile person, but he was a human being. He had a human side. He cared for Eva Braun. You know, he loved Eva Braun.
That was the only thing he loved.
He loved his dogs. He was an old, broken man. And that movie is one of the most depressing movies to watch. And it's so hard to watch. And the guy that acted the role did such an incredible job. God rest his soul. Didn't he pass away recently, didn't he? Yeah, he passed away. So, amazing actor. Amazing job as that. But it's a very difficult movie to watch, because there are moments where you're seeing this old man who's got Parkinson's disease, and he's, you know, senile, and he's got Alzheimer's, and there's something deeply wrong with the guy, and he's barely holding it together, and his hands are shaking, and you're sitting there going, oh, Jesus, this poor old dude. And then part of you catches yourself, fuck that guy, that's Hitler, fuck him. You know,
Exactly. It's friggin' Hitler.
That's fucking Hitler. But the actor did such an amazing job of humanizing the monster and showing you that, you know, Idi Amin, to his friends, Idi Amin was this wonderful, great, funny guy. Really friendly, really down to earth, really cared for his people. The last king of Scotland. He was also a psychopath and a mass murdering bastard, you know. And Pol Pot, you know, he couldn't have Stalin, you know, even the likes of Winston Churchill. Winston Churchill, you know, was a human being, but he was not a good human being. The things that he did, I mean, other than the defense of Britain, he was a vile person, Winston Churchill, you know, and there's very few movies portray that properly. You know. But yeah, it's interesting. The stories behind movies, the stories behind a lot of things that people see, and a lot of things that we're taught, you know.
Well, since we've done all the depressing, you know, we've done all the mental health, we've done some funny. I'm going to pose something to you that I've seen on Twitter, and I want to get your opinions on it. And it's really something that's kind of been bothering me, because if you look at both sides of the arguments, you find pieces to relate to both sides. But at the same time, it doesn't make any sense. You know, as all of us here that are streamers, it doesn't make sense. And that's, people are saying that the game companies that put out these games should start, the streamers should buy a license to stream their games. So that means every game you stream, you would have to buy a new license.
Yeah.
Right?
The thing is that from my standpoint on that, from a legal standpoint on that, you have already bought the license to that. It actually says in the terms, you signed the EULA. And part of the EULA says, you know, you are able to stream this game. You are allowed to do this, but you are not allowed to sell parts of this game as your own work. You know, as long as
that's what I thought.
Yeah, as long as we're putting up that we are, you know, this is made by these people. That's why I let the credits roll at the end of games. When I finish a game, I let the credits roll. You know, because if it's a game I've enjoyed, I want every single person that worked on that, thank you, Nitty, for the posture check, to get credit for that. You know, because developing a game is fucking hard work. You know, I know. I've been there. It's hard graft.
That was my argument on it. You know, it's like we signed the EULA, and part of the EULA is called free use. That's literally the subsection of it is called free use. So for them to compare, you know, DMCA music strikes like you would count a video game strike, that doesn't make any sense, because frankly, you sign the EULA, you buy the license, you pay for the game, and most of these companies, most game companies, and you can say what you want, even Call of Duty and bigger AAA companies like that, they pay millions and millions and millions of dollars to people to stream their content, or you know, to get their name out there. And that is one way that they spread their game, is by saying, hey, Shiver Gaming, we want you, you know, we're going to pay you X amount of dollars to stream, you know, this game called, you know, the Canadian Lumberjack. I've never heard of that.
I love that game.
Give it a try and see what it's like. And they're literally spending millions of dollars because this is their version of word of mouth. This is because nobody goes to GameStop anymore and browses through games and goes, this one looks okay, I guess I'll take it home. They're like, they go to the store, they go to Amazon, they go online, they go to the Xbox store or whatever, and they say, man, I saw, you know, Dr. Disrespect playing this game and it looked awesome, or I saw Ninja playing that, or I saw Shroud doing this, or I saw XFC doing this, you know. So these game companies will never hit streamers with the game licensing thing because it wouldn't make financial
Some
sense for them.
games have. Nintendo have hit people for DMCA strikes for playing their games live. Because it's in their EULA that you do not show that to more than 4 people. Some games have, and they've done it quite successfully. In fact, there was a game not too long ago, earlier this year, that Games for Kicks had played last year. And they'd originally got this EULA saying, oh, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, you can stream this game. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, everything in this game is yours to stream. People streamed it, and then they changed their EULA and went after them and crucified lots and lots of YouTube people, specifically YouTube they went after. And Twitch has banned it. It's one of the games that you cannot stream because it's against their new EULA. And it really is. I mean, some game companies do that, and it crucifies them as a games company. Nobody plays their games anymore. Because
that's what should happen. I think
that's not the spirit of
horseshit.
Games.
No.
For instance, CD Projekt Red. Everybody loves CD Projekt Red at the moment, but everyone's forgotten how back during Witcher 1, Witcher 2 time, CD Projekt Red went hardcore after pirates, video game pirates, right? And basically locked out their game. And anyone that streamed a playthrough of it, they went after as saying that this was pirating their content and hit them up. And they got hit hard for that. And Witcher 2 was almost dead in the water. And they learnt from that. And they grew as a company.
Well, I know Witcher 3, that was one of their big things, is free to use. They promoted it.
Yeah.
That was like their big thing. Hey, it's free to use. Free use.
Yeah.
What I don't get is you're hearing that with FIFA now that they're getting hit with strikes, and I think it's because it's the soundtracks, right? In FIFA that's doing it.
Yeah.
So how does that work with a EULA that allows you to use the game, but the soundtrack in it is getting hit with
soundtracks?
You have to turn the music off.
Yeah, you have to turn the music off in every game you play unless it has a streamer-friendly mode. For instance, Forza Horizon 4 has a streamer-friendly mode where it does not play anything that is DMCA liable. What it is when a games company licenses music, they license it for what they are saying is going to be 1, maybe 2 people playing their game. So the music company says, right, yeah, no, sure, we're fine with you playing our music to 1, maybe 2 people. This will be great advertisement. Then you get certain streamers who take the piss and will have that piece of music playing, and they'll play that piece of music in the background, and they'll purposely set up playlists of music that they do not own, and they have the music playing. They're playing the game in the background, or maybe they've just got the game sat next to them, and they're playing. They're saying, oh, well, we're streaming this, and they're holding it like a chilling chat session like this, but they've got the music to, FIFA playing in the background. And music companies are like, nah, no, we're not going to allow that. We're going to hit this hard. You either make sure the music is good for streaming, in which case you're going to have to pay a lot more money, or you make your own music that is streamer friendly. And to a certain extent, I agree with that. And Vandal's quite right. Devs, a lot of streamers are advertising games.
Free advertising.
It's free advertisement. I'm not getting paid by Call of Cthulhu, for my playthrough of Call of Cthulhu. I'm not getting paid.
I mean, has Shiver received have you received a check from Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, if Sea of Thieves turned around and said, "Here's a big load of money. Thank you very much."
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
How about you, Des? Has the Fun Pimp sent you a check yet?
No, none yet.
No.
Tell you what, I do have an example.
But it's not just. Sorry, it's not just the advertising. I've bought games to stream that I would have never bought if I wasn't a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fall Guys?
Fall Guys, Phasmo. What's this? I just downloaded a new one yesterday to play with Tart. in silence.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, there's so many games that I've bought that I would have never bought if I wasn't a streamer. So it's not just the streamers advertising. The streamers are buying these games so that they can bring in more people, which is advertising, right? So the streamers are spending money, and then they're getting advertising. Other people are buying the game. It's just, I don't know, I feel like they should leave the streamers alone. But
how do you even measure though how many copies they sell of their games based on the advertisement that goes out on streams and YouTube and whatnot?
It's the same metric for as far as just advertisement. I mean, online advertising. How can you tell how much sales are getting from Google advertising on their homepage?
No, true.
I
tell you what, for me, let me put it to you like this. Pokimane, right? Pokimane, she has 6.2 million followers. Okay? If she says, hey, go buy this game, guess what 6.2 million people go and do? They buy the game. Dr. Disrespect has 14.7 million followers. If he says, hey guys, this game is awesome, let's go buy it, what happens? 14 million people go and buy the stupid game. It doesn't matter how retarded it is. The doc told him to go buy it.
Yeah, Des, go ahead. You were going to say?
Oh, the only thing I was going to say was like when we were talking about copyrights a minute ago, one of the silliest examples of copyright infringement that I've seen in recent history is the new Star Wars Squadrons game. People were actually getting copyright notices because of the Star Wars music used in the Star Wars game and being copyrighted by Disney. And they're being copyrighted because of the music they were playing in their YouTube videos.
Not because the game is
just because like I don't remember any specific titles, but it was Star Wars titles, Star Wars orchestral music.
Yeah.
And that's
Star
what was
Wars
drawing
main
in the copyright.
You cannot play Star Wars' main theme.
No, you can't.
You can't just nope. Bad. Stop. Don't go on ahead. And this is something that I try to warn other streamers that we watch. Balacerda, love Balacerda, but sometimes he'll play music in the background. I told that operator about it when he started doing the karaoke. He'd play the music in the background, and we'd hear the music in the background while he was singing. And it's like, nah, don't do that. You've got to stop that. There's a reason I put headphones in from my phone so that only I hear it. Yeah, you can sing the lyrics.
Desktop.
Yeah, but you can't, do that unless it's your music. Like I've got music that I've written, and if anyone wants to use it, it's there. You take it, you run with it. I've got some stupid pieces of music. I've got the toilet song. Des knows that one. It's a stupid piece of music, but if anyone wants to use it, you're free to use it. I will, hand on heart, never ever say copyright on that because I don't believe in copyright anyway.
Well, it's like Stream Beats from Harris Heller. It's all DMCA free music. You can use whatever from Harris Heller you want on stream. Whatever. That's what I use in my intros.
But yeah, it's tough for streamers. I mean, I know it like especially with some games where the music is so integral to the game.
Well, that's what I was just thinking too. Like playing Stardew and RimWorld, those like the soundtracks for those without the music playing in RimWorld or Stardew Valley, it's a very bland game, right? Like it's I would still have fun with it, I guess, but it adds such a level of depth to the game that you kind of need.
Even going back to Morrowind, you play Morrowind without the music. It's
awful,
bleak, empty universe. The music brings so much to it, and I mean,
or Skyrim even, or any of the Elder Scrolls, like it's a good game, but the music is what totally puts that over the edge for me.
Oh yeah, Halo. Good Lord, play Halo without music. It's just you cannot play Halo without that Halo music playing in the background. It is such an integral part of the game. And I hate Halo.
If you don't have the Halo music, you're missing out. That's an iconic soundtrack too. That's another thing is like you could be in another room, and if you've ever played the game, you could be in another room and you hear that opening soundtrack and you're like, oh my god, somebody's playing Halo. Master Chief's about to go down.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
Final Fantasy VII's the same way. There's very iconic music in that
Yep.
game, but Square Enix will,
yep, hammer you for it. And
they don't give a shit.
God of War. Have you ever tried watching someone play God of War without the music on? Like,
Yeah, I won't name any names.
It's so boring. Like, it is so boring. It is such an awful game without the music. I mean, the music makes that. Vampire the Masquerade, isn't it? He says, without the music to Vampire the Masquerade, you walk into that nightclub and you don't have music playing. There's just people standing there going like this.
There's just people going.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, what's going on here?
What's going
whatever
on?
Whatever they're having, I'll take two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, right
Yeah.
there, right on the neck. Just two of them, right there.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
take two right there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Well,
no,
like I said, I mean, there's a lot of games. Yeah, I agree with Shiver on that one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games there. The soundtrack is so important to the game.
Oh, imagine
Like even
movies.
as crazy as it is, like 7 Days, they're older 7 Days to Die, not Alpha 19 where they went to dynamic music, or 18 where they went to dynamic music, but like in 16, their music always kind of changed depending on what area you were in and how much danger you were in. But it was like a sharp change. It wasn't like the new dynamic music, but like, that was just part of the game.
The thing that got me with old 7
You know?
Days now, anyone else who's posted YouTube videos pre-Alpha 18 knows the pain of you post a 7 Days video and there's a fucking copyright strike for the music. Have any of you, like, and they wait till that video's got a lot of money. Like, Games for Kicks got hit with that so hard. His early videos where
So did Cap.
You know, and so did Cap, so did Glock, so did, you know, a lot of people, you know, big chunk of money sitting there that they've already cashed, they've already spent. And then someone comes along and goes, hi. You know.
I'd never heard that before. I kind of always recorded my 7 Days videos with the music off kind of by default. But yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah, so did I, but that's because their older soundtrack, and
their older soundtrack was not their soundtrack. They paid a company for access to it, you know, and rented it for their game. And that was one of the big things on their forum, was that they'd released this music that was now safe for DMCA. And Kix, the first couple of episodes of Kix play in Alpha 19 and Alpha 18, you know, he's there going, right, now, they've brought in a new music system, and I just want everyone to know, I am not playing music, just in case, because it was thousands that he had to pay out. Like,
I guess that means I won't be streaming 7 Days to Die off the console anymore.
yeah, no, don't. That's the music. Yeah, that's the music.
Well, because a lot of the ambiance of the game is the sounds that it makes while you're playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, game sounds are acceptable. It's just the music.
No. Breath of the Wild. When that first came out, Nintendo went for people's throats over the sound of his goddamn sword. Like,
Nintendo goes after everybody's throats.
like the sound his sword makes when he swung was a copyrightable offense. Nintendo dropped that when it became obvious that you could stream Breath of the Wild, but they went after everything and anything to try and stop people streaming the story. They didn't want the story out with Breath of the Wild. And they wanted people, they were very, very serious. This is going to ruin the story for everyone else. But then they realized that actually all the people that were streaming Breath of the Wild brought them in huge swathes of money. People were going to buy that whether they watched someone play it or not. Like me, if I watch someone playing a game, it's not going to stop me going out and playing the game. You know, like I have no problem playing a game that I've seen someone play it, as long as it's a game that has, you know, that changes depending on how you play it. For instance, Vampire. Luigi played Vampire recently. He made choices that I would never have made. I would never do what he did in his stream. You know, I enjoyed watching it because that was him doing stuff that I would never do. You know, like when I watch Operator play 7 days or Des play 7 days, I don't watch you guys because you do the same shit I do. I watch you guys because you do different stuff. You know, I watch Night Owl because he plays differently to me. You know, yeah. If anything, as Nitty says, streamers are bringing business to games companies. Medieval Dynasty is a fantastic example. How many of you, until a couple of months ago, had heard of Medieval Dynasty?
Never once.
Never.
Not once. Now we've got, you know, Grumble sitting there with 300 people playing Medieval Dynasty on a stream. You know, you've got Games for Kicks with 300 plus people tuning in for his Medieval Dynasty streams, and his videos.
I was gonna say, Game for Kicks drop kicked the door down in his German Irish fashion.
Yeah. Said, hey guys, check out this game. You know, and it didn't even...
On the flip side of that, though.
Yeah.
On the flip side of that, though, you have a game like Dead Matter that released a few months back. Everybody was hyped up for it. You know, we were waiting for it. Kind of, in my opinion, turned out to be not so great. But they had a strict no streaming, no videos rule for their alpha that they released.
Mm-hmm.
And so, because they didn't have any of that hype going out, I don't know. I wish them all the best, but I don't think they're going to succeed very well with the game, even if they do come out with some great updates.
No.
I know Dead Matter.
I think that was a big mess by them, for sure.
Dead Matter screwed up when they wouldn't get the keys out fast enough to the people who paid to help them make the game.
Yep.
That was their first
mistake.
Then their second mistake was they had the no streaming of the alpha, which most of the people who helped pay for the game to be made were YouTubers.
Yep, exactly right.
Or streamers.
Yeah.
But you're gonna tell them, hey, no, you can't do your job with the game you paid for.
Right.
Another good example.
You literally paid for.
Yeah, another good example, Amnesia. Amnesia was a small, no-name company that nobody had seen any of their games from, nobody paid any attention to, and then someone like Markiplier comes along and blows that shit up. Now, almost everybody you know, in terms of big streamers, has played Amnesia, the new Amnesia game. You know, I mean, yeah, that game literally made Markiplier's career. He went from when we watched him, and he'd got 300 people following him, which is a big number. That's a lot of people, 300 people being a subscription, but it's not Markiplier levels are big. You know, he went from 300 people to 3,000 to 30,000 to 3 million in such a, I remember him putting out the holy shit, I've reached the 1 million subscribers point. And then within a few weeks, he was saying, okay, I've just reached the 1.5 million. Oh, wait, I've just reached the 2 million. And at the point when he reached the 3 million, it was just like, he was like, I don't, like, I just put out the video thanking you for 2 million.
Yeah.
Now he's at 27.2 million subscribers.
It's crazy, but I mean, if he plays a game, that game's going to do well. I Am Bread. Who the fuck would have bought I Am Bread? Seriously.
Exactly right.
Nobody would have bought I Am Bread. That's a game that would have just sat in the dustbin of time and sat on Steam until it came for free, and then people might have gone, it's free, I'll give it a try. God,
I'll throw it in my library, but I'll actually never play it.
never play it, you know, but Markiplier played it. Go ahead.
Y'all were talking about Medieval Dynasty. I'd never seen anybody play it until I saw Vandal play it.
Yeah. Vandal literally, you know, showed you a game. Now, whether you choose to go and buy that game is whether you enjoyed watching what you saw. I enjoyed what I saw when I saw Kix playing it, so I went and bought the game.
But didn't that happen with Among Us too? Among Us was out for a while before, and then all of a sudden it just blew up.
Yeah. There's a lot of games like that. Yeah, we got a bunch of games because of Kix. Kix really should be getting paid by these games companies because the amount of games that he sold to us Like, we have literally provided hundreds of pounds because of Games for Kicks. He is a bar steward. We love you, Kicks. But
like Kicks is watching. I like how he did that too. He's like, love you, Kicks.
He's always watching.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Games for Kicks jumps into your chat and he's like, "Hey, what's up, guys? I am watching." I'm gonna be like, "All right, I'm done. You'll just see the I'm out the door." Like, you probably see Eli just stand up too. Like, headset
no, I'll just be
comes
like,
off. All right, done.
Thanks,
We're
guys.
done.
Enjoy the stream.
I mean, he might have come if you stayed in that onesie of yours. Then he might still be here. You know.
To be honest,
He's a watcher.
As I have actually, he watches. I've seen him in other people's streams, and he never says hi. He never comes in. He never announces his presence. He just turns up, watches the stream. Yeah, we need to do a onesie stream. He turns up, watches the stream, and he'll be there from start to finish. Like, I've seen him. Who was it? Oh, fucking hell! Brain's not working. Before Grumble got big. I say big. He's not big, but he's bigger than I'm ever gonna reach. But he never said a word that he was in Grumble's stream. I remember Grumble sitting there. He got 5 people watching his stream. I was one of them, and I clicked on the list to see who was in the stream. Games for Kicks, sitting watching the guy. I'm like, holy shit, Games for Kicks is watching this guy play 7 days. What the fuck? And Grumble got bigger and got bigger and
watch
bigger.
me play 7 days on Mixer.
Yeah, and then one day, Games for Kicks just happened to send out a tweet. Hey guys, go check out this guy Grumble. He's fucking incredible. Love watching his streams of 7 days. And Kicks does not do shoutouts. He does not do shoutouts, but he shouted out Grumble. And that's because he really enjoyed it. And there's some people do that. There's some streamers will sit in a stream, they won't say anything. Grumble was like, wait, Games for Kicks just gave me a shout out? What? Wait, what? I didn't even know you watched my streams, dude. He never followed him. He never clicked the follow button. He just sat there and watched. But there are people that do that, and Games for Kicks just doesn't like he doesn't even follow people on Twitter. He hasn't even followed Cap. Like, Cap considers Kicks one of his favorite streamers. You've seen that thread back and forth between Cap and Games for Kicks, haven't you, OD? Where Jawoodle was saying, "Hey, Games for Kicks, like, you take my base idea, but you don't even follow me on Twitter." And Cap comes back with, "Dude, he doesn't even follow me." Like, I love watching Games for Kicks stuff, but that motherfucker don't watch nobody. And Kicks replied with, "I don't follow anyone because I don't want to see tweets all the fucking time." And Jawoodle and Cap came back with like, yeah, fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with it. I mean, it is what it
is. It is what it is. No,
He's got a few of them on there though.
Yeah.
Kicks. He follows a Cage848. He follows a Splattercat.
Yeah. These are guys that he's friends with those guys outside of streaming.
Yeah.
Cage, there's a reason he's done co-streaming with Cage in the past. They are, good friends. But I can actually mention a couple of streamers that I know that tune in to streams and don't mention anything for a long period of time and just lurk in the background.
So it's kind of funny now.
Strange. If you're there today, I know you're there. Some days you're there, some days you're not. But sometimes I bring up that list. It's her father-in-law's birthday, so she's not out today. But like, I see people, I'll click on the who's watching the stream. I'll go and I'll look at it and I'll go, holy shit. I didn't know Snow Angel was still here. Hey, Snow Angel, hope you're well. You're keeping quiet, but you're there. And Geek Dom, we know you're there, Geek Dom. You're there, lurking in the background. I
don't even know what to click to see
Sassy.
that. Where do you even look?
There's a little users in chat option on that you can click on.
Look at that.
Who's there? Now,
cool.
I respect their and Avail. Avail is there. You know, I respect their choice to not say hi and not jump in and go, hey, I'm here. You know, I respect that. And if they don't want to, and when I give shout outs, I try not to give them shout outs afterwards as a thank you for the stream, because I don't want them to feel like I'm only doing that because someone comes and chats. But I do give them shout outs when I do full shout outs as the streamers I enjoy tuning in and watching. You know, Avail, I've told people to go check him out because he's a great streamer. Shiver and Dez and OD and Night Owl and LTS and Pause and Ruckus and Attitude. All these people I'll shout out because I enjoy watching their streams. I don't care if you come along and say you're here. You know, I appreciate my lurkers. You guys are awesome. Every single one of you. I will never turn a lurker away. Never. You know, you guys are awesome. You know, and I get, you know, I lurk in most of the streams. I'm not a very active watcher. Occasionally I'll drop in and I'll be there and I'll say, hey guys, but it's very rare. And that's just because I'm usually busy.
Yeah, Eli comes in, he tells me to hydrate, and then he goes and lurks.
Yeah, every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Same thing to me. Don't worry.
Yeah, Nitty.
But I'm
Nitty
not going to
can't
die
watch
of
a lot of
dehydration as long as Eli's there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have to make sure you guys are you're hydrating and keeping well. I mean.
And then when Eli's not there, Nitty's there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, I agree, Geek. This isn't really a stream as such. This is more just a show. So no, I agree. And it doesn't bother me. This
is our angry rants.
Yeah, this is our angry rant session.
This is our responsible social distancing hangout.
Yeah, this is us going to the bar on a Saturday night. Hi guys.
How you doing, by the way, Geek?
By the way, Geek, there's a face. See, there is a face.
He does have a face.
Operator has a face.
Mm-hmm. So does Dez. Look, sorry, no, Dez is over here. Look.
Oh,
look,
yeah,
there's something I haven't done. Something I
It's
haven't
a very
done.
nice
Look,
face,
look.
operator. I like your face.
I don't know if you can see this, everyone at home, but I'm booping Dez in the nose.
I trimmed.
Go back on the licensing.
I trimmed
for
the
stream.
beard.
Would be like,
Boop.
no, you're over here, aren't you?
Boop.
No, wait.
Only
Okay. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. On Discord, it looks different.
Yeah. On Discord,
We
it's
have a night
different
owl.
than stream. Yeah, we have Night Owl.
We have a night owl trying to talk.
That's okay. No. On the licensing thing, though, I think it would go, honestly, it reminds me akin to all the other games of MMOs, right, that have tried to start a monthly fee.
Mm-hmm.
And really, there's only one who's successful at keeping their monthly fee. I think we all know who that is, right? Because even the ones, there's been plenty who started off with either, oh, we'll give you 3 months and then you have to pay a fee. And every single one of them has fallen back to the ways of what I call Fortniteism, where you just get to pay for vanity items or different experiences. The one who's got it maybe closest, in my opinion, to being semi-successful without a mandatory monthly fee is Star Wars: The Old Republic that Zeke and Pawz like to play often.
Mm-hmm.
But as a whole, I feel like there'd be some labels, right, that people would pay a licensing fee for, and then there's going to be indie games and stuff who will be like, yeah, you can come and stream ours without a fee, you know, because the gaming culture at a corporate level has shown that they are not united on any matter. So I would not fear that ultimately happening, because ultimately I feel there'd be enough opportunities for us to play things that wouldn't require that fee, and the communities would just gravitate to that, and those individuals would reap benefits from that.
There's a reason. Go ahead, RD. Sorry.
All you 7-day streamers, because you know I don't stream 7 days anymore. But all you 7-day streamers, do you think the fun pimps would ask you for that licensing fee?
Yes.
I actually don't.
I don't know.
I don't think they would, because fun pimps are so reliant on their community at this point.
Well,
I mean,
I'm
Rick,
a console gamer, and they've already fucked us before, so I figured that out.
They did not.
Yeah,
they did not. Nope. No. It wasn't the fun pimps. Telltale fucked you.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Telltale fucked them. But Fun Pimps then got the rights and went, yeah, we've spent too much money on this now. It's not really worth our time.
Yeah.
So
they went, oh, we have the rights back, but fuck y'all anyway. We know y'all spent money, but we don't care.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't so much that. They did say that, look, we can't afford to do this. But their excuse of we can't afford to do this, I know how working with Unity works, because that's one of the development studios that I use. I'm sorry, but developing for PC is as easy as me going, hello, there we go, that's it for PC. Oh look, there it is for PlayStation. There it is for Xbox. There it is for Nintendo Switch. Yep, cool. There we go. Done. Like literally, that's how easy it is to develop for these platforms now, because the game engines are specifically designed so that you can do that. You know, Unity specifically. That's one of the biggest powers of Unity, is that you can just click a button and you get development on different platforms.
Yep.
You
But
know,
my thing is, right, Joel, you don't think so. But Joel and Rick both came from Bethesda years ago. That's when they started the Fun Pimps, and the brainchild that is 7 Days came about.
Explains a lot.
Yeah, they both came from Bethesda. Rick has said that numerous times. So Eli doesn't think they would ever charge you. Dez, do you think they would ever ask you for the licensing fee?
I would like to say no, because you see how much content they've given us over the years. And I understand that the console community did definitely get the short end of the stick on that one. But for the straight but for the straight PC gamer crowd, I mean, they've been giving us just year after year of updates to the game.
Mm-hmm.
And these are things that they could have sent the game, out of beta, out of alpha, all that shit, like, a couple years ago, and then started releasing like DLC packages, get the new turret DLC package and, get the new weapon upgraded DLC package and all this stuff. But they never did. They just kept giving us more and more content for a game that, well, a lot of us probably purchased 5-6 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've got.
I purchased it for $6.
Yeah.
I purchased it for $6 back in Alpha 16. So.
Yeah. I bought it on Xbox for $35.
I bought it on Xbox for $6.99 when it was first released on console.
Yeah. Over here, it wasn't on sale when it was first released. It was $35.
Holy shit. I just searched and found my email. I purchased 7 Days on December 20th, 2014.
Yeah.
And I paid $12.49.
Yeah. I bought it when it first came out on console. I bought it on PC precisely 1 year later because of Games for Kicks. Because I saw what we were getting on PC as opposed to what we were getting on console.
Our new Kicks. See?
Yeah. Kicks sold
Your
that
fault.
game. He sold that
Your
game.
fault, Kicks.
I can go through my games library and point out a load of games that are all entirely due to Games for Kicks. So, do streamers sell games? Yes.
And OD, I think to answer, would they charge? To me, the biggest reason I think that they wouldn't charge, where they could make a move or grab for money, is the Voided Pigeon mod for Mischief Maker. I mean, look at all those bits that are going to streamers and to Twitch, and not to them in any way that I'm aware of. And that could be an easy move for them to. They could just modify the code enough, right, to keep that type of mod from even working. And even look at the open platform that is there. I mean, Darkness Falls and Ravenhurst and War of the Walkers, all these individuals who have at least some notoriety, if not some recognition in great or small parts, and they could take away the open-ended nature of their platform, right, and pull the rug out from so many people, and they haven't. So I think that bodes well, right? I think that's them saying, yes, we recognize you as a community, do contribute to what we're doing, so we're going to kind of partner with you indirectly.
Yeah. I think to a large extent, the fact that 7 Days is almost entirely built in terms of its fan base by streamers. People who've watched it, people who've streamed it, people who've watched videos of it. Most people who've played 7 days have watched videos on it. Like Games for Kicks, almost his entire audience was due to 7 days. You know, Cap, while he was doing Minecraft, he got decent views, but as soon as he started doing 7 days, he took off. I mean, that's his mainstay.
When Cap first started doing 7 days, his numbers went down significantly. He's even said
Cap
that
was
several
the first
times.
person I saw do 7 days.
Yeah, but when he first started doing it, I've been following Cap for years, and since I joined YouTube in like 2012, and he said it several times before on his Twitter and everything that like when he changed games, 'cause he was Minecraft,
Yeah, oh yeah,
and
the
then
initial drop off, yeah.
he changed games. He said he lost a good 30% of his following.
Yeah, yeah, because there's a lot of people only want to watch Minecraft or only want to watch things
And his
like that.
and his numbers stayed down for years, and then eventually it peaked back up, and he
went
took
back
off.
up, yeah. But the videos that took off were 7 days videos.
Yeah. Oh,
And
his 7
Glock.
days videos triple.
I mean, Glock, before he was Glock Gamer, when he was doing his PS4, you know, he was PSVR something or other. You know, he was doing PSVR videos. He was doing PlayStation videos. He was doing stuff on PlayStation, and nobody was tuning in. Nobody was interested.
Nope.
And
then he started playing 7 days.
And then he started playing 7 days, and the guy just, you know.
With his in-your-face degenerate attitude he's got.
Degenerate from Boston. Yeah.
New Jersey.
Yeah, tell him. Sure. Okay, no worries. But New Jersey. Sorry. I was thinking
And then, I
other
mean,
people from...
you've got Kix. Kix has always kind of changed it up. He's always played different things. And then, you know, Jawoodle.
One moment. I have to
I'm
do
really
something.
surprised. I'm really surprised Jawoodle hasn't taken off faster than what he has.
He exploded very quickly.
And then it kind of leveled off, didn't it?
And then he kind of leveled off. And I think that's just because he's so abrasive. And it
He
really
can be.
is. He is a very abrasive dude. But
It's not.
he's abrasive in his own way. And I think that his fan base are incredibly loyal to him because they accept that he's abrasive. They accept that he is the way he is. But someone new coming to his channel and he's sitting there talking about doing things to someone's mother, you know, he's not PC. And remember, YouTube tried to ban him.
Yeah, there was a big situation where he lost his
They
channel.
closed his channel down twice. Yeah. They shut him down. And it was Games for Kicks and Cap and Glock and a couple of other big 7 days guys that got him back. And to a large extent, you know, some of his loyal people that had watched him before, such as me and Nitty. You know, if you go back through my tweets, you'll see me sitting forwards about, hey, you know.
My only issue with Josh is not his abrasiveness, because frankly, I realize that there's a vast difference in culture and cultural uses of different things between the Americas and the Europeans and the Australians and the Chinese and Japanese. Like, we all use certain words and things differently. Like, I may say a word that you guys are like, and y'all say a word that I'm like, bro, what? There's children in here. Shut your face. But y'all are like, what? We say that all the time. Like, that's, I call my mother that, you know, like, and we're over here like, you call your mother what? You know?
Oh yeah.
So the abrasiveness doesn't bother me because I realize he's from Australia and there is a huge cultural divide between the Americans and the Australians. What bothers me about Josh, and I can't get past this one thing, is the over-the-top anime react style of video he does. It bothers me. I watch Cap. I watch a lot of Cap. I'm a huge Cap fan. And anybody that follows me on Twitter will know I am a huge, huge fanboy of Cap. But Cap's style is very, very like,
yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm Cap.
Yeah, very chill.
We're gonna go today, and we're gonna raid this house. I got a motorcycle yesterday, guys. Check out my motorcycle.
He's very laid back.
That's his style.
Yeah.
He's very laid back.
Yes.
He's very chill.
The only
That's what I
thing
like
that
about him.
drives me mad about fucking Cap, the only thing that drives me mad with Cap, and it's not what everyone usually gets mad at Cap about, which is you didn't search this box or you didn't search that box. I don't care if he searches a box or not. If he misses a box, he misses a box. It's not a big deal. But a large portion of his community lose their shit when he doesn't like properly loses their shit.
Now I think he does it on purpose, though. Like,
Yeah, now he does
I think he
it on
does it on
purpose.
purpose.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now he does it on purpose. But the thing that drives me mad with Cap is that fucking piece of music he plays when he's driving on the goddamn bicycle.
Which one? The Wizard of Oz theme? Or...
Yeah. No.
Yeah. He uses it every time he's on a bicycle.
Yep. And he does that on purpose because he knows that people don't like it. He does it on purpose.
He knows it drives.
Yeah, it drives me crazy.
My thing is like, Josh, you watch Josh, right? And if he's getting his butt, like if Cap's getting his butt whooped, he's like, oh man, I might die here, guys. I might die. Hold on. Let me keep swinging this hammer. Hold on. We'll get you. Hold on, Sylvia. I'm coming. If you watch Josh when he's getting his butt whooped, he's like, oh my God, you fucking muppet, you fucking piece of motherfucker. No, Josh. No. And he's screaming into the mic, and it's just like, bro, whoa. You know? Come on, dude. Shut up.
Yep.
And then you have Glock. You know, Glock's like, oh, you think you're going to kill me? You dirty. Why don't you go yourself, you mother with the put it in your, you know, and it's just like this stream of horrendous like insults to this zombie that has no idea what's going on.
I think one of the things that makes, in my opinion anyway, Glock more watchable than Jawoodle, Josh, is the fact that even though they're both a bit vulgar, which shit I have no problem with. I mean, I dial my stuff back a little bit just to try to appeal to a wider base, but I understand why they do what they do, and I support their channels. But Glock is like a good mix of Jawoodle and Cap in a sense. He's chill and kosher when he needs to be, but he has that R rating that some people just go and want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing I dislike about Glock is when he tells you a story about him bullying someone as a kid and laughs about it. And as someone who was bullied at school, nah. You know, if I was there and Glock was telling the story, I'm afraid Glock would be lying on his back. You know, now I'm an adult and I have much bigger hands and I am much more deadly trained. I'd knock his block off, you know, if he was stood in front of me. So when he tells stories like that, it puts us off, and we actually end up not watching his videos for a couple of weeks, and then we go back to watching Glock. And I like the times when he's telling you stories about, you know, his work and about his real life when he's not trying to be a shock jock. You know, but when he does that shock jock kind of routine, it gets a little old for me. But I do like Glock, I do like Cap, I do like Jawoodle in their own way, in their own rights, for their own reasons. Sometimes Jawoodle's, I think he some videos he puts that on, that anime style reaction. But sometimes when he's genuinely put out by something, and there's been a few times he was playing Subnautica, and there was one moment where he was so shocked by dying, because, you know, he plays permadeath. He was so shocked that he died from something. He took his headset off, walked out of the room, came back in, loaded the game, and live on the thing, he was like, that didn't happen.
Subnautica series he did was fantastic.
Yeah,
fantastic.
that was actually a genuinely funny reaction from Jawoodle, knowing that he plays permadeath in everything he does. I play permadeath. I'm a permadeath player. He dies in Subnautica, and he's so just.
He's just flabbergasted.
Okay, No one saw that. Reload.
And he pulls up the stats. That's not a 1. That's not a 1. You won't see that. You don't see it. It's not there.
That's like I love Kix when he's there and he's saying, "No, we're playing this series here. We're playing this series, and it's a fantastic series. And so far, I've had 0 deaths." And
And then he dies.
and he's dead. And then he reloads back at the bed. 0 deaths. I've had no deaths so far. It's fantastic. And then he drops a Molotov on his feet and he burns to death. 0 deaths in this playthrough so far.
No, that was like when he was doing his first Darkness Falls run. I'll never forget that. He goes, "Yeah, this is gonna be permadeath. It'll be a permadeath Darkness Falls series. I've never played this, but it'll be permadeath."
Yeah.
And he made it like an hour in the day, and a freaking mad cow stomped his butt.
Yeah.
He goes, "Okay, we're not playing permadeath.
This is not happening."
Just calm as a cucumber. After he died, yeah, we're not playing permadeath on this one. No.
Yep, no,
I had a friend that I played 7 days with on console that played permadeath, and he would come and join my game, and he would do something and end up dying, and it'd be like, "Oh, it's all your fault. It's all your fault because I came to your map." I'm like, "Why is it my fault that you died?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I only play permadeath occasionally. As a fun challenge or something to do. But
I like watching other people
I
do
like other people
permadeath. I
playing it.
just don't like permadeath myself.
Yeah. It was my favourite from Jawoodle. He was playing it. He'd started a new series. This is going to be a permadeath series, and within 2 seconds, a pig kills him. Like right off the bat, he gets killed by a pig.
Do you remember when Glock did? Was it War of the Walkers?
War of the Walkers?
And he dies with an.
Yeah, the very, very first building he went in, he gets killed, and he's like, that didn't happen, right? Carrying on.
Or Crab, when he did permadeath.
Fellas,
And
you
he
can play
died.
for days and days and days and nothing happened, and
Yeah.
the second you try to stream it, you die.
Beautiful pause.
Has anyone checked if Ads is still alive?
Ads, did you die?
I think he's fallen
I think
asleep.
he's fallen asleep.
He's probably like on the floor beside his desk.
Yeah.
Ads, did you drink the whole bottle of vodka?
Did you
I
see
think he died.
Did you see the message he left in chat in the Discord?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't
He's
check it
done.
because I'm streaming.
He's
Toasted. One moment, guys.
Eli,
Allow me to.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
He messaged me earlier during the stream asking.
I'd like you guys just to check something out in case anyone hasn't seen this yet. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see the?
That's awesome.
Did you see that?
That's awesome.
See that?
What are we looking at? Sorry.
My stream. Just.
Is there a thing?
Oh,
is that
hold
the
on.
moving in the back there, or?
It's just a stinger. I just made a stinger.
Oh.
It's not important, but
I thought you were
made it.
talking something paranormal for
Yeah.
Halloween. You know, get us in the mood.
Right. If you want to talk about paranormal, tell them about police and our window.
Oh God! Right. I'm going to show you guys something now, and I want you to tell me if you think this is worthy of calling the police.
Won't be able to see it clearly, but
Typing in chat.
Can you see any handprints on there? Hold on, I'm going to turn the main light off.
What are we looking at?
His window.
Oh.
You gotta turn the light off though.
No, that is that's clearly
Whoa.
not like that serious or wild. I would say no, not worth calling law enforcement over those.
What?
See it?
Yeah.
Bloody handprints.
Yeah, the bloody handprints. Yeah, they can see it, honey.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's awesome though.
You turn the light back on. Oh, and turn the one off at the kitchen. Yeah. So, those bloody handprints on that shower curtain. It's called a bloodbath shower curtain. We got it years ago. It's been up since 2017. Last December, someone came to our house and knocked on the door, and they said, "We've had a report from the police that there may have been a crime committed in your flat." I'm like, "I think you've got the wrong flat." They said, "No, it's something to do with the spooky, the bloody handprints." Yeah, put it on. The one back there, though. They said there's bloody handprints on your window. And I said, "Would you like to come in and see the bloody handprints?" The guy said, yeah, sure. You know, so he came in, I pulled the curtain back, showed him the bloody handprints that are pink, not red. And he said, "There's no way in hell anyone believes that those are bloody handprints." And I says, "That's what I'm saying." And he says, "Well, hold on." And he pulled up the Facebook group where people send in tips to the police on Facebook for Derry, because that's how our police get tips. They have a Facebook group.
Facebook. There you go.
And there were people on there saying, "Something awful must have happened in this place. Oh, please send the police round. Oh, something awful must have happened." While other people are like, "We've been parking at that doctor's surgery for years, and it's been up since about 2017. If you're only noticing the bloody handprints now, I think the crime scene is probably a little out of date. There may even be a statute of limitations in place." And they contacted the police saying, "That's not
Yes, there's
real
no
blood."
statute of limitations on murder.
But the thing that gets me is why the police felt they had to send someone round to check. I mean, do we live in such a terrible place that the police will not visit to check things out themselves?
Who they send?
They sent the warden for the building, the guy that's in charge of looking after security for the building.
If you were a murderer,
the warden
come into my flat.
Come into my flat for a moment. That's fine. Stab.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the warden disappeared too.
Tell me what happened to the warden. It's really weird. Police send someone else round. Oh, thank you. Another victim. Come on in, sir.
Exactly,
let me wear your face. But yeah, it I don't understand.
People are weird.
People are so weird.
Yeah, we did save it.
No, I did save the article.
I'll have to find it and take a screenshot and post it in the.
It was so dumb.
Like
it. I mean, even if you really squint your eyes and really sort of, I mean, for a start, blood doesn't dry pink. Anybody who's ever cut themselves and a drop of blood has landed somewhere else or on their clothes or anywhere like that, blood doesn't dry pink.
It goes brown if anything.
Goes brown.
Because of the iron.
Yeah, it goes brown.
Brain.
It's brain. It's not pink. If you have pink blood when you are cut, kindly turn yourselves in to your local medical examiner.
You need that checked out.
And get checked out, because there's something either deeply wrong with you or you're a fucking Martian. Oh, geez, like, wait, I'm not supposed to bleed pink? What?
It's just alien DNA. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, it's okay, yeah.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Move around.
We know Polly's got alien DNA.
Mm-hmm. Polly definitely has alien DNA. They're running around his house all the time.
Well, according to my genetic test, I do have more Neanderthal DNA markers than 72% of the populace.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you call the little ones crotch goblins?
Well, yeah, they're little caveman babies. the 2-year-old is wearing 4 and 5 shit. So yeah, we're big boys.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just the way you said that. It's like, yeah, we're big boys. And then smile too. Smile, just set it up. We're big boys.
We're big boys.
Now, if I could just get my oldest to quit looking at my belly and going, "Daddy, what did you eat?" I'd be okay.
Oh my god.
Like I ate a bowling ball. Shut up.
Yeah. That reminds me of a story.
Go ahead.
Sorry. That reminds me of a story last winter. I went on a mission trip to Panama to help some locals there work on a house for someone, and we show up, and it's like this slum part of town in this mountain town in Panama. And there's all these little kids running around outside, and one of them runs up to me. Never met this kid before in my life. He runs up to me and he pokes my stomach and he starts laughing and runs away. That's all he did. He didn't say anything to me. He just poked my stomach and ran away.
Was he expecting me to go hee hee?
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have like, Pillsbury related.
Right. He was making fun of my gut. So.
I guess I drink beer. Leave me alone.
What?
I'm sure it was a beautiful gut.
It's mostly gone now.
How hard it is to make a shrine to junk food? It is
Right.
very hard. I've had
Gotta
years
eat a
of
lot.
Yeah, it's taken years of practice to get my shrine to junk food.
If my body is a temple, it's run down and filled with trash.
Decrepit.
Yeah, run down and desecrated.
Probably
Actually.
Yes, that's a good way of saying it.
What if
You ate it.
I find
People
that
have stopped
particular
praying
post
to my
about
shrine. We'll put it that way.
But okay, I think we need to have a brief discussion about consoles, because there is upcoming release of the new consoles.
Yes, indeed.
Whether they are Series X, Series S, or PlayStation 5, or the Switch Pro that is coming soon, that has been leaked and we know is coming, capable of 1080p gaming while you are on the move, 4K while you are situated. And have the same specifications as the Series S almost. So about PS4 Pro level specs. First of all, is anyone here getting one of the next gen consoles?
I probably will, but not at release.
Yeah. Everyone else here just
maybe
PC
way
gamers.
down the road.
Yeah, way down the road. Yeah.
I just built my PC. I don't care about the consoles right now.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I would, but unfortunately, they sold out in like the first 15 minutes here in the States, because why not?
Yeah. Let's talk about that. Yeah. How is it that two companies that, let's face it, have been in the console business for a very long time don't have enough consoles?
Oh, they have enough.
They cannot blame COVID for this, because they've been building. There's been Series X's in the wild. Like Major Nelson's been playing on a Series X for a year and a half. There's been PlayStation, Sony have had this stuff built for a long time. They have them built and ready to go. They have the parts sourced. At most they delay it by a few months due to COVID. But there's no way. I mean, China, their manufacturing took a heavy dip in January and February. By March, they were producing the same as they were in December. By April, they were producing more than they were producing in December to make up for the backlog. So, and let's face it, most of the next-gen consoles parts they're being built in China. Like most of our military goods and electronics, and PCs and cars and everything's made in China. This pen, it's made in China. Guarantee you, made in China. Everything is, because that's where things are made now. That's apparently the factory of the world, is China and India. But so there's no way they can blame COVID for this. The only thing that they can do, the reason for this, is a ploy, and the fact that they are both doing it is disgusting, in my opinion.
No, I think they do it on purpose, because if you notice, when the new gen consoles come out, there's always something wrong with them. And I think they do it so they can find the bugs and then put out a whole new version of that console and sell it to people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're doing what Nintendo did. Go ahead, Ruckus.
It's false demand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look how much demand we've got. We've got so many pre-orders we've run out. Oh, this is a great advertisement. The limited edition. It's limited edition. They're trying to make standard consoles limited edition at this point. Like, do you remember when the Xbox 360 did a Gears of War console?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That motherfucker was sold out so quickly because it was a limited edition. There were literally, 100,000 consoles
I
worldwide.
had that one, and I had the Call of Duty one.
Yeah, and the Call of Duty one, and all it was a paint job. There was nothing different about the console.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, it's just a paint job. And there's only 100,000
I mean, they
of these
came preloaded with the games, but that's.
Well, they didn't. Over here, the Gears of War one didn't even come preloaded with the game.
No, it's here.
You had to download the game in order to play it. It was on a disc. You had to install the disc and play the disc because it wasn't already installed. Which was okay for me because I didn't want the Gears of War game anyway. I just wanted the console because my console had reached the end of its shelf life and I wanted a new one to replace it. And I was like, well, what have I got? And this one was on sale at the shop. A friend of ours, incidentally, got probably the best console deal I have ever seen. He took his old Xbox 360, which was one of the old white jobs, took it into the store.
One of the big blocky ones.
Yeah, one of those big chunky motherfucker. And he took it in and he said, I'd like to trade this in for the Gears of War console. The guy behind the counter was like, right, okay, no worries. And he said, and there's an extra controller in there as well. And the guy went and scanned the barcode twice. And he said, right, you're right, with all your trade-in value of your Xbox and the extra controller, your new console will cost £5. And he went,
nice.
£5? He went, yeah. He went, here's the £5. Thank you very much. Walked out of the store. Was gone. He was shoomp. Just
no kidding.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
And he got back to the car, and me and Niddy traded in a console to get this Gears of War console, and it was 120 quid. And he didn't tell me at the time that this is what had happened. And I traded the console, and I came back to the car, and he was driving me back. He says, "Do you know how much my console was?" And I says, "What, you traded in a console and a controller?" I says, "Yeah, that's 120 quid." He went, "No, I paid a £5." I went, "What?" I paid a £5. I said, "How did you pay a £5?" And he handed me the receipt. The guy had scanned 360 console twice, not controller. So,
I bet that guy got in trouble.
Yep, I happen to know that guy was working extra weekends for a couple of weeks after that.
That's fantastic.
Oh, yes, Panda, we're still going if you would like to join us. I'm not sure how much longer people want to continue going for, but this has been one hell of a session. Let me just say this, as far as a GGS session goes, good Lord. I mean, I did warn Shiver that sometimes we'll go for half an hour. Sometimes we just go.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Definitely.
We just go until we're done talking.
Yeah, I don't know if I was expecting to go this long, but I'm having fun, so.
Get your booty in your stand up.
I'm enjoying it.
Right?
Yeah.
No, definitely. I went,
I was
listened to you guys, watched a movie, so multitasking.
Yeah.
I think I might treat myself to a little bit of whiskey.
You're going to treat yourself to a little bit of whiskey? Oh.
Oh, my.
I may do that here in a
Just
moment.
a little
myself.
bit, because otherwise I'll get silly drunk.
All right.
For the day I deserve a whiskey.
gonna go make a tea.
Okay. Well, while you
Drink
make a
one
cup
for
of
me,
tea,
Nitty.
I know that we've got OD. He's going to take part in it at some point when we do it. I know that we can encourage this person here called DezDuzGaming to take part.
That's you're playing OD again, but
take part in what?
I know for a fact that we can get that guy there, Panda, to take part. The real question is, can we encourage a Night Owl and a Shiver and a Pause and an OG Ruckus, who now has a PC as well, to come? And now I know Lady Death will come and take part in this. Twitch Sings.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll play.
I'm in.
I want to watch it.
Like
Yeah,
y'all don't want to hear
absolutely.
this. I'm sorry, but like I'm game to attempt, but like y'all don't want to hear this. So.
Oh, we do.
I'm there.
Oh, stop, pause. We want to hear it.
Look, Pause. Let's face it. Listening to me sing is like listening to nails on a chalkboard. You'll be fine.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, my ass. My ass. You get out of here. Nails on
Okay.
the chalkboard.
See you guys later.
I have
Panda
moments
told me to go.
dying cat, but I'm down to do it.
Yeah, please. Just use for me. I am
Was
not
that
going
an
to
idiot
go
hiding
down.
in the background there?
That is an idiot hiding in the background.
Yes, you can
What
see
that pretty lady.
Niddy's now turning her back to you. Niddy, you've been on camera. There's no point hiding now.
No.
Yeah, too late.
You don't get to hide.
Missy.
I know what you look like.
Yeah, we know
Hi,
that you're wonderful and awesome.
So
And
when are
everything
you
that I could
thinking
ever
this
want.
shindig is going to be taking place?
I don't think it'll be next Saturday because Odie's got his birthday next Saturday, and I don't want to impact in that unless Odie wants to then turn his birthday into a Twitch Sings, which I'd be happy to do as a sort of ending for the night. I leave that to Odie and Lady Death. I'm also thinking that it won't be me hosting this time because I hosted the last one. It's only fair that one of y'all lovely people with the beautiful faces and the beautiful emblems who haven't shown your faces. I would love it if one of y'all would come in with the big old hosting. I will happily come along and while away to anything, but I would prefer it if it was earlier in the day because my landlord got onto me about the last time.
Oh, yeah, I
really?
remember that.
So
Yeah.
I totally want that giant coffee mug that Eli's drinking out of.
Melting it at like 1 in the morning.
my bullet mug. Yeah.
I was about to say, is that a Stein? What are you holding, Odie?
What is that? A Tonto?
Sapporo.
What is it?
My mug. And that's OD's.
That is actually I was trying to talk to Panda. I didn't realize I was muted. That's the Sapporo tap handle. That's their newest one.
Cool.
It's a beer tap.
As opposed to this one, which
I added to my. I have a collection of beer
Isn't.
tap handles. I'm a nerd. I collect them.
Which isn't.
Which isn't.
Yes, this is not. This was a gift from Nitty, and
Dez, it's good to see you though, buddy. I mean, I feel like I haven't seen that face in months.
Right?
Hey,
Right.
likewise. I've been
It's been
flying
MIA.
low under the radar. Yep.
I get it.
It's
I definitely
great to
get
see
it.
you,
I'm just
dude.
glad to see you.
Yeah, it's great to see you.
Yeah.
I
I'm
know.
going
I
to be
got
recording some more content
Zeke
soon.
the training blade, the one that's made out of wood, because I don't trust him with a blade. Now that he cut the tip of his thumb off, so he's not allowed sharp implements at all.
I thought you said he was going to poke the T-Rex with the blade.
Yeah, no.
That better
No,
not.
no, no.
Yeah,
No, no,
I don't
no.
trust him with a blade now that he knows that I have a giant T-Rex that I walk around with and terrify
Cut
people.
the end of my fingers
Yeah.
off, and I would be very
What was it?
sad.
I actually wore the Rex suit while
How many-
walking Jack, the one who was with me, like walking. I think it was like the weekend. So this time last year,
Mm.
and I walked like 3 blocks in a fully inflated Rex suit and a dog just going around and just like waving at cars as they pass me, and they're like, "Who the fuck is this?"
That's adorable.
That's awesome.
It was fantastic. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You know what you have to do now, Paws? You have to get a jacket for your T-Rex that you can put on
Yeah.
the T-Rex, and you've got to have PawzLover at twitch.tv.
See, yeah,
on the back.
You can promote yourself.
Promote yourself. Just go for a walk, and people think that it's some kind of weird business, and go and have a look, and then they'll be like, "Oh shit, this person's awesome. I should tune in more often."
Drawn in because of the puppers.
Yeah. So I like Panda. He needs to get a leather jacket with Divine Panda _E
Yes,
on
he
the
does.
back of the leather jacket, and he needs to wear his onesie and go for a run.
Yep.
Yep.
honestly, here's what I
falling butt.
envisioned. Here's what I envisioned for Panda, right? Somebody needs to get like a cartoon animator to animate a red panda so that every time he talks, the red panda itself talks.
There is one.
So instead of it
There
showing
is
like
one,
the actual
actually.
him, it's an
Yeah. There is one. There's a program you can download for an animated.
It's on. Hold on. It's on Steam right now. It is. Hold on. I have Steam up right now. It is. Where the hell is my wish list? Wish list. Okay, there we go. It is called
Face rig.
Yes. Yes.
Awesome, Des.
Yep. Face rig.
Awesome, Des.
$14.99 US.
I'm here.
That's a red panda with goggles on, and I actually follow a guy on Twitch, and that's what he uses.
Yep.
Let me see if I can see what his name is. Hold
on.
Yeah, there is one, but I think Panda's.
Oh, if it's already being used.
Well, they have other characters. Yeah, his.
Yeah,
if you guys look up Grabby, GRABBYS, that's him.
Mm.
He does 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. So.
Mm-hmm. So Panda, you missed discussions. Lots of discussions.
I did. Yeah.
Perhaps
mental health.
The most important one, of course, being mental health, and of course. Whether or not that we as streamers should pay a fucking license to play the games that we've already paid for.
Yeah, I heard somebody talking about that, and I was having a discussion with somebody yesterday about that actually, and I'm just like, honestly, it's free advertisement. Like, we
And
bought
the
the game.
idiots.
At that point, we've already paid our dues to play the game, unless you pirate it, in which case that's a whole other debate that I'm not excited to get into. But like, you buy the game. And at that point, you're playing the game, and it's free review. Like, not only do they not pay you to review it on stream for other people to determine whether or not they want to buy that game, but then on top of that, you're doing it for free. So, like, the reviewers that they pay to do this, they're no longer having to fork that cash out, and they're no longer forking cash out for it to happen. So I don't feel like a streamer should have to pay to play on top of already paying for the game to play it. So that's my
Especially if
viewpoint.
the game is over $100 or even over $60. Like, I'm sorry, like
not everyone can afford $60 for a game.
Exactly. Like, I have so many games that I've waited for them to go on sale. I got all of the Van Helsing games, and there was a big bundle on Steam, and I got it for $12 for all 5 games.
Did you know that all of the Van Helsing games were free on Xbox Gold?
Honestly, I didn't have it then.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. They were all free on Xbox Gold.
The thing is like
PC. Thank you. So, you know.
And then you gotta remember there are some streamers, Panda. Like if Markiplier tells his people to go buy a game, that's 27 million people that are gonna go and buy the game because Markiplier told him to go buy it.
Even if it's only 10% of his people.
Yeah, even if it's only 10%.
That's still
but I mean,
2.7 million sales. Like that's Call of Duty
just the concept of free advertisement. Like, I mean, the thing about streaming, the thing about putting that stuff on YouTube is like people will pay, and let's call it a AAA title. You pay $64, which for me that's including tax, like $64.10. So I pay $64.10 for a AAA title, and then I play it and I beat it and I give my opinion on it. Even if 2 people buy that game from me playing it, that's 3 copies that were sold, and they didn't have to fork a dime for the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
For all 3 even. So it's just like I see some concept of it hurts sales in a way because people then don't buy the game because they've seen it. But at the same time, like people aren't going to buy that game anyway if they're not
people that were going to buy the game anyway.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's free marketing, free advertisement. I don't see the harm that causes it, but I'm also not in video game development. I don't see those back numbers either. So
thank you, Geek.
Yeah,
Geekdom made that right there. The fact that the statement came from a guy connected to Stadia says all you need to know, though, honestly.
Yeah.
True.
Like, I
But it's
mean,
like,
I'm
you know,
sorry. This next generation that's coming isn't Microsoft versus Sony. Going back to the consoles thing, it's not Microsoft versus Sony because Microsoft literally owns Sony Online. People don't realize this, but Microsoft literally, I'm not just talking about Microsoft providing the online service. Sony Online they sold it off last year, and a subsidiary of Microsoft bought it in Australia. Okay? Bought the whole thing. Microsoft literally own Sony Online. Microsoft are making money from this. Sony own the rights to the Blu-ray drive in the Xbox Series X. Every single Xbox Series X sold, Sony gets bank. Every single one. Every movie you buy to play on your Xbox Series X, part of that movie, part of the codec, is owned by Sony and Microsoft. So whether you're buying it on PlayStation or buying it on Microsoft, it's making them money. Every single one. Go and have a look at who owns the Blu-ray codec. It's Microsoft owns the Blu-ray codec. They are literally the people that own the Blu-ray codec. And yet, you remember a few years back, Microsoft made this big play of, oh, we may go HD DVD, we may go Blu-ray, we may go HD DVD, oh, maybe we'll go Blu-ray. We think HD DVD is going to be the big thing. And yet, Microsoft owned the codec to Blu-ray. And everyone's like, oh, no, this is a big Sony versus Microsoft thing. It wasn't. It was Sony and Microsoft and Samsung and LG and all these other companies making a huge amount of money selling technology that they'd already built some of, and they didn't really care which one took over. They didn't really care which one won. You know, we have a HD DVD player. In my opinion, HD DVDs were better quality. They were sturdier. They could take more of a beating than Blu-rays. Blu-rays are easier to scratch. HD DVDs are, you know, much more sturdy in that respect. But the Microsoft, this next generation isn't Microsoft versus Sony. It's not even console versus PC, because let's face it, Microsoft are the PC market at this point. You know, I mean, yeah, you can say, oh, but some people game on Apple. Like, really?
Four people do.
Four people in the world game on Apple. You know, yeah, some people game on Linux. Yeah, it's like a big chunk of people playing Linux, but nothing compared to how many people play on console or even on, you know, still play on the Spectrum ZX. More people play games on the Spectrum ZX than play games on Linux. You know.
You can't see me holding up my hand.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can see you holding up your hand. So this is not Microsoft and Sony versus anybody. What it is Microsoft and Sony and the PC crowd versus Stadia. And that's the way Microsoft and Sony have seen it, is they thought Stadia was going to be a bigger threat than they really were. And even Google's written off Stadia at this point. Like, Google wanted in on the gaming market, and everyone else turned around and said, well, to be honest, you know, you've got the Android market. Just be happy with your Android market. You know, just be happy with your Android games because we're not letting you in. This is the shield wall going up. This is Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo saying, nah, son. you might be one of the biggest companies in the world, but us three combined are bigger than you in so many ways. So no, this next generation is not a console war. This isn't even a console skerfuffle. This is, you know, PC developers saying we don't want to develop for Stadia. This is people who make games saying we don't want to develop for Stadia. Stadia is not a good deal. The servers aren't there. The game quality is awful. I don't know if any of you actually tried Stadia.
No, I haven't.
Oh, wow. Like, I've tried xCloud. Right? I was in the beta for xCloud. xCloud is... I couldn't tell the difference. Like, unless it was a super fast-paced game, I couldn't tell the difference between playing it on my phone and playing it on my Xbox. Right? I was just like, what? This is incredible. This is amazing. And I'm talking xCloud. I'm not talking game streaming. I'm talking playing on a server that's 2,000 miles away. Right? Like, the human eye cannot keep up with it. I have also tried Stadia. And that felt like you expect Project xCloud to feel like it's a cupcake with a fork.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Odie's like, yeah, this guy right here. Fork you. At least I've got one.
That's like pouring the milk first and then the cereal.
No, the thing is like it's a really, really soft cupcake. Like it's an extremely soft cupcake.
He's forking the cupcake live on stream. You'll get me demonetized, OD. You'll get me demonetized.
It's really soft too.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, it's really soft while he's forking it.
Stick that cream filling in your mouth, sir.
Yeah. That is just.
At least he's got a cupcake.
Yeah, at least he's got a cupcake.
Make eating it look sexy.
Yeah.
He's trying though. That's okay.
Yeah. Let's face it.
I didn't say I would succeed, but
Watching him now.
you ass.
Did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Nope.
That was a proud no.
Yep, that was a yep. Nope.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, I have a sign in our kitchen that says, "Forking leaves to spooning. Please use condiments." And it's in our kitchen.
Love it.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Mr. Panda, could you show us your T-shirt, sir?
Oh, the I Prevail T-shirt?
Yeah.
Why don't you ever have lights on, dude?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Honestly, that's how my room is right now. I'm in darkness all the time.
You're not using a cam. Panda's using a cam. I can just see the reflection of his screen on his glasses. I bet you if I was some CSI guy, I could like find out exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
It's all the porn he's watching.
Right.
No, sir, it's not. Don't even start.
I thought the porn was forking the cupcake.
Yeah. Shut up, operator. You can't speak anything about porn right now. You're forking a cupcake.
That was just foreplay.
And Dez is busy deep throating a straw. I mean, we all saw that, Dez.
We have our own little porn going on here.
Like what? What did I just do?
Yeah.
Oh, now he's stroking it.
Yeah. No, I'm stroking my beard. I'm stroking it, guys. Oh yeah.
This is my juice and whiskey.
Juice and whiskey. Ooh, I'll give that a sip. Try some juice and whiskey. Ooh.
That looks good.
I have Earl Grey. So
I have beer.
Lovely.
So I'm doing better than the operator.
I want a beer. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna be right back.
Talk about puns.
Do you want a little bit in your
be
juice?
right back, guys.
I didn't put too much in, did I?
No, it's fine.
Awesome, because I.
Have a nice night, Vandal.
Yeah, take it easy, Vandal.
Take it
Thank
easy,
you very
Vandal.
much for popping by, dude. Very much
Have
appreciate
a
it.
good night.
Much love.
Maybe next Saturday you can join us.
Yeah, Vandal pants. Maybe you can put on some
Vandal,
pants.
you'll have to fill in. You'll have to do a fill in. Oh, we'll be here next Saturday, huh?
He may have been wearing pants. We just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pants.
I can't hear Lady Death. She's muted again.
Wait, I have to wear pants? Nah.
Nobody said you had to
No,
wear
you don't have to
pants.
wear pants.
No, I'm not wearing pants.
Panda shut his cam off.
Hold
Thanks
on.
to freaking
Yeah,
Shiver. Look at him. Look
I
at him.
know. I asked the guy to turn lights on. He just turns it off. Panda, turn your webcam back on.
Well, no, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out.
What, the lights? There's a switch on the wall.
No.
Maybe Panda wasn't wearing pants. Oh gosh, leave poor Panda alone.
I've just realised that on stream, Operator is currently having his eye pecked out by a crow.
Yeah, it's been happening the whole time. It's
Yeah,
really
that's kind of disturbing. I
Wait,
think that's.
Is Panda trying to do the Monty?
I am. Wait, what? What's the Monty?
There we go. There we go.
Monty, or like what kind of money are we talking about here?
Shy dragonfly.
I'm curious what's being asked of me here now.
There you go.
What are you
Shy.
agreeing to? Yeah, what are you agreeing to?
Slowly
and without
slowly
any resistance.
and without.
No, I have a plan. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. I'm not smart enough. That's the problem.
Everyone in this party is filthy minded. We haven't left the gutter.
And Summer of Corn shows up.
Filthy minded.
I am.
I
Can't
see.
argue with that.
Summer of Corn, nice to have you here, sir. Nice to have you.
If you want to join,
If you want to
if you want
join,
to join,
jump in.
Join.
One of us. One of
one
us.
of us, one of us, one of us.
And are we
Potatoes.
ever out of the gutter?
Peer pressure.
No, I
That's
look,
where I live.
Where's
the
the
devil.
Sometimes I get up there.
Hold on, I want to hear more about how.
I live at 667, neighbor of.
I want to hear how. I want to hear more about how we're going to be here next Saturday. She told me I couldn't make any plans next Saturday.
Sir, sweetheart, I said you couldn't make any nighttime plans.
When do we do Green Grape session? At night?
Evening, whatever time you want to call it, okay? Put your pie hole.
You with your missus, otherwise she will beat you,
So
and I will
there.
help.
Yeah,
Your lady is telling you not
Get
to
up
make any night
here,
plans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Operator, I know
I
that.
knew somebody was gonna make a joke. I knew it.
I know sometimes you can be a little, yourself. But let's.
That explained it all.
Yeah. Now that you're not stuffing your pie hole with a cake,
There's a cupcake. All right.
you need to take the stuffing out of your ears and listen to what Lady Death has to say when she says,
Yeah.
you cannot
Don't make
have any
nighttime
plans for the night time.
Oh, I already know. I'm not worried about that part, but she told me I couldn't make plans like for the evening,
And-
like I couldn't stream.
And if she gives you a cupcake that's got these funny little blue sweeties all over the top, say nothing, eat it.
Don't take it.
Otherwise,
Take the
there'll
red
be
pill.
there'll be
Red
pups here and there.
OD Gaming doesn't use performance enhancing drugs, okay?
No, he uses performance enhancing
This
cupcakes.
isn't the NFL. This isn't the UFC, okay? We don't need performance enhancing drugs in this fight.
I approve this message.
Yes.
What are you drinking?
I resemble that
That
mark.
looks interesting.
Who?
You
Me?
who? Yes, you.
Okay, guys,
Rickard today.
I am cheering for you. Slancher.
Slancher.
Roast.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, hold on. I know y'all can't see me, but still I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Freaking
Oh, here
Powerade.
comes Lady.
No, I've.
There you go.
He's drinking water.
You're drinking.
Thought y'all should know. There is nothing wrong with tea.
Nothing wrong with tea, nothing wrong with water, nothing wrong with beer, nothing wrong with anything.
What was that noise?
Good night, Vando.
I think that was
Did I do
somebody.
it right?
It was.
Nope, I didn't do it right.
Why is there two
That didn't
divine
work.
pandas in here right now?
Hold on.
There's two of you?
Wait a minute, is that Shy?
That makes so much more
No,
sense.
I
There's
messed
two.
up.
That's how you get into so many streams. Jeez, makes sense.
Yeah,
now.
right. Shush. I messed up.
There it is.
It was there. It was working. It was literally
Was
working.
it working?
Pam. Yeah, it was working. You were doing it. You had it. It was
Oh,
there.
hold on. I have it figured out then. Give me a sec.
Right, do it
Yeah.
good. Do the shit just like you should.
Don't tempt her. We'll break into karaoke right here.
Right.
Right here.
Trust me, I
You
was.
believe in life after love.
I can feel something inside.
There he is.
And there's the panda.
Yeah, but is it actually me, like as a panda?
Yes, it is actually you as a panda, and you're.
Yep, mouth moving and everything.
Yeah, mouth moving. And everything.
Fantastic.
Now, to improve it, you'd have to have slightly better lighting, I think.
I'm sure.
Yeah, at the moment you're looking up towards the above the screen, based on.
I'm doing what I can. Okay.
But yeah, it looks fantastic because you're smiling.
Give me a sec. I'll get some light going.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great, dude. It's great. You're up on screen. You
That is
even
freaking
wiggled your
horrible.
nose. Oh my god, you wiggled your nose. Okay, that is terrifying. Never do that again. Whatever it was you just did, don't do that again. That was terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I love everything about this. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I was gonna do this, but they didn't have wolves, so I was like, never mind, I ain't doing
They
it.
don't have a wolf?
Is
They
there a
don't.
pirate one?
No.
I thought they did have a wolf in that pack.
No, it was like a freaking Labrador or some shit.
Oh.
No, like,
Yeah.
I'm anything but a Labrador. I'm
There's a
sorry.
7 Days player named Jags who has like a husky doing one. Or
Mm.
it's pretty close to a husky.
Yeah.
It's just really freaky.
It's creepy.
Yeah,
It's really
a
good.
little bit, but I mean, I'm having a lot of fun now.
Yeah.
I've always,
Yeah.
I've always thought, perhaps being a closet furry wouldn't be a bad thing. And I can live with dream.
There you go.
We accept you for who you are, Panda. Dragonfly's just lost her shit at this point. She's just like,
Jeez. What is the pockets?
I mean, you can blame OD for this. Like, I would have never thought to do this, but
I'm telling you, it's the best. Your face is twitching.
Now
it's so weird.
Shy is losing his shit.
sexual.
Look at-
That is the face of a panda having way too much.
I had to legit take my glasses off because it wouldn't read it with them on.
Yeah.
So I'm blind, mind you.
Yeah.
And all I see
Okay,
is this little
put 'em
figure.
on,
I'm
put 'em
just
on,
like,
let's see. Let's see.
So wait, how do you feel about wearing contacts then?
I mean, I don't like things in my eye to begin with, so
No.
contacts probably.
So are you gonna have to find a way to wear glasses at this point?
As a panda.
You just clip it, Eli.
No.
No,
Oh
it's
no,
not
it
meant
was
to.
geeked up.
Geeked up
Nice.
clipped it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. We have the clip of the tweaking panda here.
clip it.
This look like a panda that's doing something very, very wrong.
Yeah. What
Oh
is
my
going
God,
on?
that's Fantastic.
I just said, okay, maybe you should sleep in the living room tonight.
I've got to minimize that because it's too much. It's too much. Oh my god.
Why does he look like he's doing something very, very naughty?
Yeah.
Well, I think Panda's just really, really enjoying being a panda.
He's
Yeah.
enjoying
Yep.
it.
Something's going on under the desk there.
That looks like a
Oh,
panda
this
that's having way too much fun.
This app is killing me.
Look at the face.
You get hold of OD's performance enhancing cupcakes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what happened.
Yeah, I made the statement. We don't use performance enhancing drugs in this camp, okay?
Like I said, cupcakes.
Oh,
I approve this.
cupcakes.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'll
That
have to
was
figure
awesome.
that app out.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you need to have that set up for your stream from now on because that is I just want to see you talking about
So
grape
what
juice.
fight was that, Panda?
Honestly, I think Panda, you should probably just do regular streams, and then like after it hits like 8 o'clock your time, be like After Hours Panda.
After Hours
What's going
Panda,
on?
there you go.
That is
Yep.
awesome.
Or no, like right as you're
This is a name for
getting
a porn
ready to
movie.
raid someone, you bring up the panda screen. Like make one dedicated screen to the panda face, and that'd be like your raid screen. Like you bring it up and you're like, the panda's freaking out. It's like, we're getting ready to raid. The tweaker panda raid time. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right,
that
you
was-
lovely people. I gotta get to bed though, so I will yak at you all
Okey-dokey,
manana.
Mr. Panda.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much for
All right,
dropping
man.
by.
Have a nice
If
night.
anyone in chat
Hugs and love, sir.
hasn't checked out DivinePanda_E, please go and show that man some love. He is an awesome guy, fantastic streamer, and one of my favorite dudes to
Love you,
chat to.
panda.
So feel free to drop him a follow if you like what you see.
And when you
same
interact
with
with him, ask him for a House Panda card.
yeah, and ask him for House Panda card. House Panda time. So,
Oh, thank you, Rebecca.
oh, thank you very much. Yes.
Woo, new friends.
Thank you for
that scared
following.
me. I thought you were talking to me.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Thank
We
you very
likes
much
the
for the
new
follow.
friends.
Yeah. Rebecca, if you wouldn't mind going checking out everybody else in chat and everybody that's here with us at the moment with Captain Shiver, DezDuzGaming, Operator Death, Night Owl PM, LTSGaming, PawzLover, OG Ruckus, and AdatudeGaming, who's fallen asleep from a drunken stupor at this point. Also,
he drank a bottle of vodka. He's done.
yeah,
He's done.
he's boop, gone. Yeah. Also, go check out Avail.
He's just excessively hydrated.
Yeah, he's excessively hydrated. DivinePanda_E, Geekdom78. Grim Reaps is there, hiding in the background. We see you, Grim. We see you. Snow Angel is still there. Wow, and Summer of Corn too. Nice to see you guys still here. It's wonderful having you guys in chat. These are all people that I have tuned into in the past, and I highly recommend myself. Go check them out. If you like what you see, hit the follow button.
Except OD. Don't
and
follow that
especially
guy.
Go follow that
Operator
guy.
Death.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Go. In fact, you should go
He's
to his
PG,
channel. You should
family
follow
friendly.
him. You should watch him for a little while until you've got enough points to request a karaoke session, and then
don't do it.
Then you should request.
And if you're not into PG, go watch me drunk thing last night. On the bus.
Yes. Yes, you're more than welcome, Rebecca.
I still say the drunk birthday shiver stream was amazing because it started off hyper and energetic and ready to go. He was
I'm
like
so
fresh
upset
face.
I was
Like, I was
legit
there for
embarrassed
the
this
sober
morning when I
one, but I
watched it.
wasn't there for the freaking crunk one, dude.
It
I
like
was so
slowly.
upset.
Yeah.
Pause. It went from like super.
So I didn't get too much of the fun.
It went from like super energetic, and you could just watch it. You could just watch it like downward.
Yeah.
Because he was like
We're crashing.
all the way
We're
through.
crashing.
He just kept slouching. He kept slouching, and then by the end, he was like this. What are we doing?
I gotta, all right,
Yeah.
I gotta go watch this. Okay.
I severely underestimated how many points people had in my channel because I made it 2,500. I made it 2,500 points a shot, and people had
Oh,
a
you're
lot of
so
points.
screwed.
I have like,
People had a lot of points.
I have like 25,000 points on
Oh
your
yeah.
channel.
I
To
have
be-
about that on Eli's definitely. I think I have
To-
close to 30,000. I think.
To be fair,
When I-
Shiver, at the start of the
I
night,
want to think how many I have.
you were just doing hydrates. You were drinking shots with people just doing hydrates as well. So
I
you
was
know,
doing rum and coke. Yeah, my hydrates were rum and coke, and
Yeah.
my shots were Jaeger bombs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you were getting jacked.
yeah.
But to be fair, nobody.
Mhm.
Letterkenny, nobody.
No.
Oh
What?
wow, crickets. You've never seen Letterkenny? What is wrong with you people?
Why do I want to go to Letterkenny? It's
Yeah,
just
it's
up
like
the
what's
road.
wrong with
from us.
you?
Let us watch it.
Yeah, if I want to go to Letterkenny, I'll just drive up there.
Yeah.
Letterkenny is hilarious. Jared Kelso, which is Canadian Jim, by the way, Shiver, is funny as heck.
yeah,
He is.
I know it's
And-
Canadian. I've never watched it though.
Well, Jared Kelso is he's a comedian
Butt
from.
boys.
I know he hates Quebec. He's not from a place that likes Quebec, so wherever doesn't like Quebec, as he calls
Well, that's
it.
that's everywhere else in Canada.
Yeah, I was about to say that's you've got Quebec is like there, and no one.
They've been trying to leave Canada for as long as I've been alive. They've been trying to like separate and become their own country because they don't like the rest of Canada.
And the really funny thing is the rest of Canada's there going, well, go on then.
Go
on. Go away.
Make your own,
Bye-bye.
make your own currency and get out of here.
Now Texas wanted to secede. So basically, what y'all are saying is Quebec is like the Texas of Canada.
Well, we actually have 2 of those now because Alberta's been talking about separating too because they feel so separated out from the rest of the country.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've got a friend who works in Quebec Airport.
Okay.
And he does the bus runs, isn't it? Greyhound buses to and from the airport, and he hates Quebec because he's like it's so obscene that everyone has to any email you have to send, even if you are not a French speaker, by law you have to write the email in French.
Right, in both French and
French.
Well, I don't. I think you have to write in French, but
most
Quebec,
people put an English translation at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy, especially as I'm sorry, anyone who speaks Canadian French, it's not French.
It's not.
It's not.
Well,
French.
that's like Pennsylvania Dutch isn't Dutch.
No, it's not.
That's like the German I speak
Spanish
isn't German.
Spanish.
Mexican Spanish isn't Spanish.
Sorry?
Yeah, Mexican Spanish isn't.
No habla.
True Spanish.
But like
from España.
Yeah, Espanol.
My buddy SSG
like
that we were
Lola.
playing with today. My buddy SSG that was playing with me today, playing with me and Eli. He's from Puerto Rico, and he's like, yeah, we don't speak real Spanish either. He's like, I can't understand someone who speaks real Spanish.
Shit.
Yeah, I speak a dialect of German called Low German. It's nothing close to regular German. Not even. Like, I guess some of the words are similar, but it's not close.
Shit, I technically speak English, and I can't understand what half of people in England say.
Oh my god. The worst one, the hardest one for me to understand, and I like talking to the guy because he's super nice, but he's very hard for me to understand, is Nico. Like I really have to listen to this guy to hear, to like understand what he's saying. And sometimes I have to ask him like, huh?
To be honest, I've heard it. Yeah.
Oh.
Pause feels you on that one.
No, I was drinking, and then he says Nico, and I choke on my freaking drink. It's like up my nose.
Yeah.
And like this is my literal
I
face.
understand 100% with you. Like
I'm like
110%.
Hey,
Did you just say what I think he just said? What?
And sometimes I'll have to ask Eli or Nitty. I'll be like, what did he say? And they'll like translate it for me. Oh yeah, he just wants to know, how are you enjoying the game? That is not what he said, but okay. Roll with it. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Nico's awesome. Honestly, there are days where I can't understand a fucking word he says, and like I've known Scotsmen throughout my life, but there are definitely times where he's talking and I'm like, "Did you say that one more time?"
Did you catch the stream where Eli's mic was muted, but we could hear Nico? But what Nico was saying was coinciding with Eli's game, and so I thought Nico was playing Eli's game, because like I was typing in chat, and then Nico was like, "Oh yeah, good, yeah." I was like, "Is everything okay? Is Eli alright?" He's like, "Yeah."
He messaged me as well, and I didn't.
I was like, what is it? And so I'm like, I'm texting Nitty, I'm texting Eli, and Eli's like, why the fuck is she said? Well, yeah, I'm fine. And this is what, 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes in? He's like, yeah, so my shit was muted the entire time.
Hi, guys.
Eli
Yeah.
transition from Nico.
Yeah.
And it was so weird because whatever Nico was saying was coinciding what was going on in the stream. So I thought 100% factual thought it was Nico playing.
There was one point where I was shooting a wolf, and I'm like, right, okay, I'm lining up the shot on the wolf, and Nito was like, oh, you hunting? I'm hunting wolves. I'm hunting wolves. Right now, I'm going to shoot this wolf right here. I'm going to shoot this wolf right now. I'm going to shoot it. And I shot that wolf. And I shot that wolf. And and it just tied in. And when you watch it back, you're like, is Nico playing this game? Because Nico just talked about shooting a wolf as he was shooting a wolf and harvesting its pelt. I was harvesting the fucking wolf for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Use the webcam. Do it.
She's about to come in here and slap me.
I'll kill you.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Like a wild animal. Everybody is excited when they get to see the rare sighting.
Oh, you act like I'm madder
Talk
on
about it,
Twitch.
interesting. In her natural habitat.
Yeah, Lady Death in her natural habitat.
Her camouflage is the most powerful ever seen in the animal.
Yeah, I have plenty of camouflage shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Then they won't be able to see you at all. It makes you invisible.
Invisible.
Invisible, exactly.
I can use the hat you guys sent me, and I just shove it over my face.
That works.
I'll be promoting you and
then you're
hiding
gonna
my
heat
face.
to death and not be able to breathe. You
That'll
have
be
asthma.
Talking about
You have
hats. Everybody that contributed to the community challenge, thank you so much for that. You guys are amazing. And everybody that is here tonight, everybody that is taking part in tonight, and in the next stream, which will be with Miss Pause tomorrow, we're going to hold the draw towards the end of the stream. If I can get fucking 7 days to stream, I'm still having issues. And we will be holding a giveaway for one of the Midgard hats. Maybe even the remaining hats, because we have quite a few still to give away. Maybe, well done. But anyone that wants to come along and enter into that tomorrow, you're more than welcome to do that now, or you can just simply put up your name now and say, hey, I'd like to be entered into the hat giveaway tomorrow, and you don't have to appear tomorrow, and I will just message you either on Twitch or Twitter if you are one of the names pulled from the hat. And we will be pulling the names from a literal Midgard hat that's upside down. So yeah, we'll be doing that giveaway tomorrow. I said it would be the stream after we reach the community goal. It will be the stream tomorrow. So if 7 days works and streams, I am having major issues. Like I can stream any other game flawlessly. Tonight it's streamed flawlessly, but 7 days keeps crashing out, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if any of you other 7-day streamers have had that, but my stream just crashes out. It like the upload goes to nothing. It just goes. The upload drops down to like 0. And it affects.
Yeah, I went through that for a while when I first started on Twitch. I'd be about 20 or 30 minutes in and just crash.
The only trouble I'm having is my mic sounds like teetotal shit through Stream Elements. It echoes like crazy and sounds horrible.
Yeah, I'm
the same mic that you're using now.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it sounds fine.
Okay, sorry.
It just sounds awful.
Do you use an XLR mic or do you use a USB mic?
It's a XLR. I'm using a Steel Series and a splitter.
You shouldn't get echoes with an XLR if your splitter's set up right.
Well, I mean, it's a single to double splitter. Pretty simple setup, and it's just running into the the back of the card. It's not like it's a difficult setup.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pawz
He uses the
doesn't.
Twitch stream app.
Use the Twitch stream app. I've tried it with that as well. I've tried it with OBS. I've tried it with the Twitch stream app. I've tried it with Streamlabs, and the same thing on 7 days, and 7 days only happens, and I don't understand it.
Do you run NVIDIA or do you run NVIDIA? I already know
Yeah,
the
I'm
answer to
running
that.
an NVIDIA.
Hardly anybody runs AMD cards.
Yeah, I use the.
You ever tried Shadowplay?
I haven't tried Shadowplay. I have not tried the new NVIDIA streaming app either.
Try Shadowplay, because I know when I stream 7 days, I have to use Relive because it streams like shit through OBS.
Yeah, but it's really weird. It's something to do with 7 days. And it's really weird that it doesn't just affect my it literally, the upload speed and the download speed get killed. It's like my ISP is throttling 7 days content, and I can't work it out. It's really weird. Like, at first I thought maybe it was my PC, maybe my PC wasn't powerful enough, but I'm running an i9 processor with 32 gig of RAM, running at 3200 megahertz. You know, okay, not the fastest RAM you can buy on the market, but it's not the fucking slowest by a long way.
Man,
I've
that
got
should be plenty for 7 days.
I've got a 2070. I'm only streaming 1080p. I'm only playing in 1080p. I'm only playing in 30 frames per second as well. So in
I remember
terms
the
of
days when 7 days ran on a potato.
yeah, right. I mean, it
They were running on a
7
frickin' potato.
days ran on the OG Xbox One. I mean, that's a potato. That's less than a teraflop of processing power.
That's less than a potato.
Yeah, I currently have on my system clocked at 22 teraflops. My system is clocked at 22 teraflops.
No, we don't. No,
Like,
there's nothing extra on there like Mr. Maker.
yeah,
No, it's
nothing.
just
No, it's just vanilla 7 days. And
Honestly,
it happens
like,
on every streaming platform. I don't
amount
care.
of hard time that we're having with our 7 days today, I think Mischief Maker would just screw us over
Oh, yeah.
even more.
you'd even be able to
Like, there's
load.
no way in hell. I'd
Yeah,
be like,
there's
ha,
no way.
ha, you did Mischief Maker.
Yeah.
Screw you. Love you, but screw you.
So,
Yeah.
what time is it going to be, Eli, your stream tomorrow?
We usually start at 11 p.m. on Sundays.
11 p.m.
Okay,
our
so
time.
Okay, so
time,
that
it's
is
BST.
3 p.m. Pacific Standard, 4 Mountain.
Eastern.
Okay, so 5 p.m. Central. Okay, that's what I was trying to get at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, more importantly, CptShiver, when is your next stream? When are you scheduled to stream next?
Tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock your time, yeah?
Yeah, so 7 o'clock your time.
Right, 7 o'clock our time.
Mhm.
Okay. OD, you're streaming on Tuesday at 9 p.m. EST?
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Tuesdays and Thursdays is 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
It's only in
It's only in the afternoons, okay. LTS, have you nailed down a stream yet, or are you just streaming when you feel like you can stream at the moment?
No, I've finally set up a schedule. I'm on Sunday will be my next one, and that'll be 10 a.m. my time.
Okay, so
And
that's 10
then
a.m. Central.
Tuesdays at 11, and then Fridays at 5.
Okay, and that's Central Time, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Holy smokes, another Central timer?
Yeah. Night Owl. Also, if anyone has a set stream, if they wouldn't mind going into Discord and putting up their set stream, there is
a thing called Streamer's Schedule.
Yeah, streamer schedule. If you guys wouldn't mind putting that up, that will allow me to work out when there are free spots during the week to get as many of y'all beautiful motherfuckers, you beautiful bastards, as a certain YouTube star has a tendency to say. If we can get you all in for a Twitch Sings, for GGS podcasts, for stuff like that, if you guys could put your stream schedules up there, that will enable me to find out. Now, Des, I know you're going to be getting into streaming again soon.
Eventually.
Eventually. And we don't want to drop you in at the deep end and say, hey, are you going to give us a set schedule? And when are you going to stream next or anything like that? But if you would be willing to join us on a Twitch Sings, and if someone here would be willing to host said Twitch Sings, other than me, I would very much be interested in getting us all together for a Twitch Sings.
Do we know yet what day we're looking at?
Honestly, at the moment, it's looking either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So,
okay, but it is going to be the coming weekend?
Hopefully the coming weekend, yeah.
Des won't be here, though.
Yeah. I won't be here
won't be here this weekend.
Friday morning
we can
to
push
Sunday
that back
night.
to next weekend then. We push that week back to next weekend. Weekend after.
You don't have to worry about pushing it. I mean, we can always get together another time after that sometime. You know.
Well, as I say, I mean, we need to get everyone's stream schedules there.
Night Owl doesn't have much of a schedule.
I know I'm going to
because
be
the mini
streaming on Halloween, and I'll also be doing a giveaway. I'll be actually giving away a copy of 7 Days to Die for whoever, for like random whatever. So I'll be doing one of those.
And I just posted my schedule in the Discord, Eli.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah, mine's in your Discord too, Eli.
Thank you, LTS. You guys are amazing, awesome. And yeah, Night Owl, I'm aware that you don't have much of a schedule, and it's mainly when the mini owls allow. You're in the same camp I am to a large degree. I give days that I'll be streaming rather than times.
Yep, that's me too.
And that's Pawz too, because Pawz has some very special needs puppies to look after. And sometimes she can stream, sometimes she can't. I mean, even in the middle of the B team stream that we usually stream on a Sunday, she has to step out sometimes to look after puppers, which is absolutely understandable and necessary. OG.
It also depends if it's
Yeah,
the
go
day
ahead.
where I have to babysit
Yeah.
my roommate's dogs, and then her 2 cats decide to come in. So then it's a freaking flea circus in my like 10 by 10 room with a queen size. It's
Yeah. Now, OG Ruckus, have you got a set schedule yet, sir?
No, I'm kind of in the same boat. It's whenever the mini
Available.
demons allow, and especially right now with the wife and the sciatica.
Yeah.
Kind of at her beck and call.
Okay.
But she is currently passed out, high on muscle relaxers.
Oh, good. Good. The more sleep she gets, the better.
oh, definitely.
Is she doing her back exercises?
She hasn't today, since today she got the inflammatory shot and all that good stuff.
Yeah, make sure she keeps on those exercises. They really do help with sciatica.
And I'm also taking her to a chiropractor.
Yeah, summer corn is nothing set for him usually when I can. Yeah, but Unholy Critter, hello, and thank you for the cheer, Unholy Critter.
Hello, Critter.
Hello, Critter.
Hey, Critter.
But,
good to see you.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic to see you, sir. And hydrate.
Puppers say hi too.
Yep, the puppers say hi. But yeah, so yeah, it's difficult for some at the moment, but we get that. I understand. Believe me, I understand more than I care to admit. But if we can get kind of a ballpark, even just a ballpark, you know, when you think you might be able to, even if you can't make it that day, that would be great. It would be fantastic to. Now, what date is the 31st? What day next week?
Saturday.
Saturday? Right, so Saturday's your birthday stream, OD, and Pawz is doing her giveaway on Saturday as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Saturday's out. I think even GGS is going to have to move on Saturday. I don't think
probably do that one on Friday because Halloween is also when my mom's birthday is. She's no longer with us, but it's also going to be kind of like a thing to her. So it's probably going to be like a find it game or something, and just kind of like something that she would have done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds good. No, that sounds good. Yeah, Friday sounds good for GGS. We can move to Friday.
So control if you want.
I can always just do control earlier in the day.
You could do control on Saturday if you
Yeah, I
want.
could do control on Saturday. No, because I'm going to be watching OD and Pause. So.
Yeah.
No, I'll do control
We'll
earlier in the
we'll
day on
have
Friday.
a Saturday off.
We'll just have Saturday off, yeah. But yeah, and we could always move to Sunday. I mean, it depends how 7 days goes tomorrow. I mean, we may not be able to do streams of 7 days anymore.
7 days and my PC don't get on.
Yeah, 7 days and Nitty's PC doesn't go on. Nitty's PC literally just turns into an oven. It switches itself off. All the fans come on. The whole thing lights up like it's Christmas or something. It's crazy, and I do not understand it because that machine is more than capable of running 7 days. It might be a 2008 build machine, but it was a monster 2008 machine, and 7 days, as you say, runs on a potato. Like, as long as you're not trying to push the settings. I mean, Nitty's running on low settings on there, and
Posture check and hydrate.
yes, thank you for the posture checks and hydrate on Critter and from Nitty. But yeah, so 7 days may be out for us. In which case, me and Pause and Nitty are going to have to find something else that we can play as a group for the B team.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Honestly, I think we should get into Raft. I think we would have a freaking hoot and a half, because we could have up to 10 people on that.
And what?
Just Raft.
Oh.
Yeah.
Raft is pretty decent fun.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
decent game.
definitely.
You guys have got it. We could try it.
Considering it was made by 2 16-year-olds as part of their school project, it's a fucking incredible game. If anyone is not aware of that, Raft is literally made by 2 16-year-olds as part of their final year coursework for GCSE Computer Science.
Zeke says hi, everybody.
Hey, Zeke.
Hey, Zeke.
Hi, Zeke.
Realizing that you don't have a camera.
But
yeah, he's waving at y'all even though I don't have a camera. He's like,
night, Critter. Sleep well, dude.
Hey, don't think he's still shocked from the whole attack he had this afternoon.
man.
Or night.
See, I was gonna try and find his freaking
Critter setting on.
trainer katana wood thing, and I was just gonna come in with it, but then I couldn't find it. I was like, well, shit.
Are you heading on as well, Summer?
Day.
Do many of you have Among Us?
Pause
Among Us? Yeah, I have Among Us.
Shiver does too.
No, I get it.
Yep, I do. Definitely. If you need somebody, let me know.
That's up to 10 people.
You know my feelings on games that are mildly PvE and your PvE PvP on your friends. I just will not play them. If ever a friend turns up on an enemy team, I quit out of the game.
Yeah, 100%. That's really shitty.
I can't do it. It just doesn't feel right to me. But that's me. It's fun watching you guys play it, but it's not something I would play myself.
I'm the opposite. I love lying and accusing my friends.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. No, I couldn't.
I've had a lot of fun playing Among Us.
Yeah, I can't even watch Fall Guys. Whew.
No.
Yeah, no. Tart will tell you. Like, I love watching Tart play games. I cannot watch her play Fall Guys. I have her on and I lurk in the background. I have the volume down low so I can just about hear her, but I do not watch. Same with all of you guys that play it. I don't do it. I can't do it. It's not.
I only play it with Tart, and it's hilarious every time.
She gets so angry.
What was it?
So
I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna post it to the clips tag in the Discord that I just posted in your chat, and it's my friend playing Fall Guys, and he is doing his best, and then like he gets to the freaking seesaw area, and like the sailor mouth, the words coming out of his mouth was so freaking funny.
Yeah,
it was fantastic.
If you guys want to hear a sailor's mouth with me now, I swear. But if you want to hear me just go that step beyond, even beyond Destiny PvP, you guys need to hear me play World of Tanks.
Oh,
No.
Nitty's like, no. I don't want to get evicted.
I could imagine Ruckus' face. He's like, World of? And then you said tanks, and he's like, oh, crap.
Never played World of Tanks.
It's good. World of Tanks is good.
Don't you play World?
Oh, my feelings on French tanks in that game.
Legends on the console.
There's a reason the French.
Yeah, I saw you streaming Legends the other day.
Yeah, I really only play it, at least on stream, when I've got my friends on PlayStation that are playing.
Okay, guys. I think at that point, Dez is yawning. Dez.
I always yawn.
Yeah.
I yawn at noon, so.
But we've been going for nearly 7.5 hours.
Yep.
At this. This is
It's been a while.
Dude.
Yeah.
That means my butt's been in this chair since 11:30 this morning.
Yes.
I have just had such a good time.
Yeah.
I think what it was Lady Death. Yeah.
Yeah. She super glued your butt to the chair for sure. Yeah, so I am going to throw a raid in for someone. Does anyone have anyone that they would like us to throw the raid to?
What kind of stuff are y'all looking to look? Because I mean, Harlequin Vampires streaming Doki Doki, Stormfall streaming Predecessor.
Okay.
The only person I got is Seahawks, but he's not gonna notice. So.
Yeah, he's not gonna notice. He wouldn't.
I see Stormfall, and I would also probably suggest Gunner. Yesterday during my birthday stream, Gunner wasn't able to come, but he sent people over. I had 3 or 4 people who said Gunner sent me, so I would vote for Gunner probably.
Okay.
Or this one, Little Chris. She's sweet.
Okay. Right. Well, there was someone that both Shiver and you said OD.
Stormfall.
Stormfall.
Yep.
Stormfall. I think that's probably the. Unless Dez, you want to throw another name in the mix?
I would, but I have nobody that I follow that's online right now besides you.
Right. Okay.
Stormfall is a really good guy. Really good guy.
Okay, that sounds good to me, and it'll be good for me because it'll be someone
we should
I've
go
never.
raid Eli.
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
We need to make sure he's not wrapping up because he's been on for a while.
Yeah, let me know if he's wrapping up. If he's wrapping up, we'll go raid Little Chris Sunshine. But yeah, I've got no one really on that I'd say was raidable at the moment. I mean, I've got
Jetney.
Yeah, Jetney's on playing 7
and Ludicrous,
days.
but Ludicrous is playing Jackpot Party Packs, and Jetney's playing 7 days. 7 days to do.
But
the Shiver has put the link up for.
Okay.
Operator just asked Stormfall how long he's on for yet, so we're just waiting for him to answer.
Yeah. I think I always like to raid someone that I try to split my raids 50-50 between raiding someone that I know and love to watch, and raiding people that I've not experienced before. You know, and I'd love to be able to raid each and every one of you guys at some point, but most of the time I stream at the wrong fucking time. So.
Wait a minute, Lebers is on?
They're watching.
Oh,
Levers
right,
is
okay.
watching. Yeah, Levers is watching someone. But,
he's starting a new match, operator?
Yeah, he's starting a new match. You can slam him.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
Little Chris.
Yeah.
Little Chris has got less people in her stream. She's only at 5.
Oh, there
He's
we
at
go. That
15.
that grabby guy with the frickin' thing that Panda was using, he just got online. He's just now starting.
Like I said,
Little Chris is
Stormfall's
on
got
at 5.
15 people. Little Chris has only got 5.
Okay, well, we'll give Little Chris. As I say, they're
So
both
it's either
people.
way.
I have no preferences either way. I
Right.
have no idea who either
I
of
just
these
know
people are.
Stormfall's also had a very rough week, operator. I don't know if you.
right?
But
yeah, I talked to him about it. He's had a pretty rough week. Like I say, it's really Eli's call either way. It doesn't matter.
Well, if he's had a rough
They're
week,
both-
next raid we'll do Little Chris Sunshine. I will make a note of that. If Nitty could put down a note for next raid that I do to someone that I don't know if they're on, I will go and raid them.
Yeah.
But for the moment, let's go hit Stormfall. A raid up. Thank you guys so much for joining us today.
Thank you
on Green Grape Sessions. This has
Thank you
been
for having us.
Yes, thank
one
you.
hell
good night
of a-
to everyone who's still at nighttime, and good morning to the ones overseas.
Yes.
Exactly.
Also,
But whoever's in
Morning,
chat,
it's 1:30.
whoever's in chat, when we go over to Stormfall, you got to throw him all the love in the world because Shiver is right. He's had a pretty rough week. He's
yeah.
going through some stuff. We had a big mental health talk just a little bit earlier, and
Yeah.
we want to show this guy some love.
Yeah, please, guys, please. And if you haven't checked out the the people that have joined us tonight from Operator Death, AdatudeGaming, Meow Me, CptShiver, Divine Panda, Smoking Canadian, Balacerda, Wendy Love on YouTube, ILTSGaming, Night Owl PM, Snow Angel, that's SN0WX Angel, Mr. Scottish Demon, PawzLover, DezDuzGaming, OG Ruckus, Trigger Gaming, Vandal6 Gaming, Geekdom78, Summer of Corn, and all of these wonderful people, please go and show some love to these wonderful folks indeed, and join me in wishing Stormfall TV the best, the wonderful, and hello and thank you for the follow, John Canadian. You joined just as we were going to go and raid someone, but thank you kindly for the follow. It's very much appreciated. Go check these guys out. They are all awesome people. Each and every one of these guys is, I'm honored to call friends and honored to call family.
Thank you, Eli.
You guys take care, look after yourselves, and join us in this raid and give Stormfall the biggest, the most horrendous cobblegroils you can think of. Forwards. And till next time, stay safe, look after yourselves, and as always, be good. And if you can't be good, don't give Operator Death our number, because he's weird.
Weird is an understatement.
Yeah.
Can't be good, be good at it.
Yeah, can't be good, be good at it, dang it.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. I think, did that raid go through? Did that raid go through? Yay! Thank you so much, guys. That was...
You are absolutely awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much for the awesome time on GGS. That's a huge session of GGS today. Good Lord. Next time we do it, whether it is Friday or Sunday, which we'll discover tomorrow, based on the how 7 days goes tomorrow, we'll decide whether we do it on the Friday or the Sunday. If you guys want to come along, please do so. I highly recommend you pick something. If there's something that's annoyed you during the week you want to talk about, if there's some movie you've seen that you just cannot get enough of, if there's some piece of music you've been listening to and it's stuck in your head and driving you mad, that's what GGS is for. It's for you guys. It's for all of us to just get shit off our chests, to talk about stuff, to get charities that we love out there. It's just us chatting, having fun, and chilling out. So, thank you so much for joining me on this.
It's been a lot of fun, man.
Yeah,
I've enjoyed myself.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so let's go say hi to Stormfall.
Doug, if you don't mind letting me know, how did you find me? I don't think I had that
needed this tonight.
Definitely, I needed to talk to you guys. I needed to have the chat and the talk, so I really appreciate you guys being here for that.
Oh, we might have suggested you, brother. Oh, thank you so much.
I enjoyed talking to y'all, hanging out with y'all.
Yeah, always. And as I said during the stream, if any of you guys are having a rough time or you need to talk,
Raid Cobble Groils, let's
just
go.
give us a call, give us a message. We'll be there for anyone, anyone who needs it. We're there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, take it easy, guys. Have fun.
Yeah,
Have a
Have a good night,
night.
everyone.
Peace, guys.
See ya.
Do it, do it, do
You
it,
guys
do
love
it, do it, do it. Let's go. Let me get some height. Come on, Kai. Ooh, their Kai's here too. I'm gonna get him over here. Nope, he didn't come this way. I got you, Kai. I got you. Oh no, I had to back off. Oh, Narbash, come on, get him! Where is he? No, back off, back off. Dude, that's a bad. People keep going in solos. Yeah, no, this game's lost. That's so unfortunate. We shouldn't be going in by ourselves. Like, people shouldn't be coming in that late. Yo! Jeff on the mid-guard with the follow. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Thank you so much for coming in, my guy. Are they... Sorry if I get a little bit distracted middle of the game. I'm going to balance as much as I can. I'm going to go back and get some mana real quick. Having epic games with me tonight. Oh, yeah. She's been going great. Here's a break some love. Oh, dude, I appreciate that so much. The love is much, much appreciated. I went over this earlier, but guys, for all of those who got to raid, which do you all want to hear the story of why we're here as a little intro to the channel? Because I love sharing it. I really do. Yeah, let's go combustion early. Lady Death with the love. Yes, do so, please. Story time again. Yes, Wire Angel. Story time again. Also, the stream might drop a few frames here and there. Let me know if it gets too bad for anyone. Hashtag story. Sorry, exclamation mark story. So, forgive me, this gets a little sad for a second. But we actually, so beginning of last year, February 22nd, 2019, the love of my life, who I got the pleasure of knowing for about a year and a half, died. She was killed by a landslide, taking a mental health day at her favorite beach, and unfortunately did not make it out, of course, by the fact that she died. It really hit me. Like, it really hit me hard. Nope, not the ability I wanted to do. That's my bad. I'm trash. And obviously that hit me really hard, but I'm someone who's very selective about the relationships that I'm in, and whenever I'm in one, I fully give myself into it. Whenever I was with her, I literally told her that until the end of my life,